We are live, god damn it. We are live. We are live, baby. Oh, we got it. 10 minutes ago, Jim Harbaugh, it's official. 5 years, 80 mil going to the Chargers. So he's going to the Chargers. Tony Manzano will be following him. We'll have a special press conference up here in March for Tony Manzano and the San Diego Chargers, LA Chargers, whatever you want to call them, is now a major player in the AFC. As real, what's up, fam? Yep, I just announced it. Harbaugh going to the Chargers. As real is giving it the thumbs up. So what a job, what a job, what a job by the Spanos family. That's one. Two, Joe Barry fired in Green Bay this morning, the Green Bay's defensive coordinator. Wink Martindale and some others, Mike Vrabel, have been contacted by the Packers. Vic Fangio was the scapegoat in Miami, and I said he would be. As real in the building. What's up, family? Kane's in the building. What's up? I said that wasn't going to work with Vic Fangio. Fangio has a abrasive personality. Told the Dolphins in their face when he got the job that they were basically a joke of an organization, which they are. And he was made the scapegoat. So him and the Dolphins have gone their separate ways. Rumor is he's going to go to Philly to help Nick Sirianni. That's Italian power for you right there. All right. And I mean that seriously. That's called racial pride right there. To me, let me do Fangio first, then I'll do as real. Stay in the building, bro. Don't leave. I'm gonna bring you up. I'm gonna do Fangio first, then I'm gonna do Joe Burry, then we'll celebrate the impact Harbaugh means on the Chargers. First, Fangio. I said back here in March when he got the job, when he came out in May and said what he said about the Dolphin organization, that ruffled feathers. Herbert and Harbaugh, deadly combination. You ain't lying. Oh, hell yeah. And watch out for the Raiders, bro. The team, to me, that is the sleeping giant in the AFC is the Raiders. Okay? I'll get to that. First, let me finish this. I said up here, Keynes is my witness, that it wasn't going to work with Fangio because he alienated a lot of people in the Dolphin organization. The Dolphin organization is I forgot the phrase to it. It's the get along gang. You know that phrase about getting along with everybody. That's the Dolphin organization. They're kumbaya. If you dare say something negative, Yankees are like this too, about certain players, like the quarterback that blows. You're ostracized. Well, they ostracized Fangio, made him. What's up, Asian? We're gonna have a good panel in a few minutes. Made him the scapegoat today, and Fangio is out. Looks like he's going to Philly. What does this mean for Miami? The same old song for Miami. Okay. Miami is who they is. You want to follow their bullshit about this is year 6 of the rebuild. You go around ahead. Okay. And for all these Dolphin fans who thought that Tua was better than Herbert and Jordan Love was a joke, well, guess what? Guess who both have 5 and one has a 7-year window to win multiple championships. You guessed it. Jordan Love in the NFC, Justin Herbert now in the AFC. And what you're stuck with down in South Florida, we're going to do the tour plan beginning in 25, where we'll make the 2 year fans happy, and we'll go 7-10, and 10-7, and hope we get on our knees and pray we win a playoff game. Okay. While in Lambeau, where I'll be at, and where Tony Manzano will be at, which is L.A., baby, the place to be. He'll be cheering for a quarterback and a coach that can make him very happy and entertained on Sundays. God damn, I felt it this year. Jordan Love, tell me. It was a rocky start, but goddamn did it end. Ended tragically, but that's okay. We got a 7-year window there. Yeah, there you go. The go along, get along gang. That's the Miami Dolphins. The go along, get along gang. Thank you, Azrael. Let me drop this link. Get the brothers up here tonight, bro. Every time I want to get away from the Dolphins, and folks, don't worry. I am a Dolphin fan always. 54 years coming up this year. But goddamn the stupid shit they do. And hey, you guys who are talking about my quarterback was top 5, which is bullshit, Lewis. That it's AFC Championship or Super Bowl bust, which is more lies. Okay. Now you're gonna get what you asked for. Mediocrity, the quarterback throwing. You know who Tua is gonna be? And I love this guy as a quarterback, by the way. He's gonna be Phillip Rivers, where he puts up great numbers, win games, but always comes up short. And Phillip Rivers is a damn good quarterback, but he's never going to see Canton. Okay. Well, that's the new Tua's the new Phillip Rivers. I hope Dolphin fans enjoy that. And while they're being mediocrity, cheering on the pineapple, throwing touchdowns and getting 5,000 yards and nothing to show for it, Love and now Herbert will be playing for Super Bowl. By the way, Love and Herbert are best friends. They're gonna open up a quarterback school this June, and guess who's gonna be 2 of the young guns that's gonna be working with them? You guessed it, C.J. Stroud and the kid out in Carolina. Okay, they're gonna be working with these guys as they train young high school and small school quarterbacks. Okay. Next. Okay. Sean's in the building. What's up, Sean? Next. Fangio the scapegoat. I told you that. Joe Barry fired in Green Bay. Fans been wanting that out in Green Bay all year long. I'm going to be fair. I'm not a Packer fan. I'm a Jordan Love fan. But when you follow your boy, you gotta like embrace the whole family. And let me give a shout out to the Green Bay family, okay? All the guys out there. My man, Packers Total Access, all those guys. Okay? All the guys out there. Peter Bukowski, Lock on Packers. I talked to him the other day on Instagram. Great guy. Packer fans are great people. And I just want to give a shout out and salute to them. Now, this coach, if they weren't fired, come on up, fellas. I'm going to do Harbaugh next. They wanted them fired. They got their wish. They're looking at Mike Vrabel. If he doesn't get a coach's job, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't get a head coach job. They're looking at Wink Martindale. I think the Dolphins should look at Wink Martindale, but I don't see the Dolphins doing that. Okay? I think the Dolphins will hire a flunky to go along, get along gang, like Azrael said. Come on up, boys, and do the same old bullshit. Okay? Because that's what Dolphins do. And they did again today, making our brother the scapegoat today. When we all know goddamn well that quarterback in minus 29 degree temperature, but couldn't get it done. What else? I can say this for all you love haters. At least my man went in there into Arlington, Texas, and brought Jesus back to Jerry Jones. That's where the Cowboys are going brand now, so they don't have to feel the media pressure no more. Okay? So Barry's gone, Fangio's gone, and last but not least, I'm waiting for these guys to pull up. I dropped the link. That's real A's and pop-up, fellas. Let's go. Jim Harbaugh, it's official, going to the Chargers. 5-year deal. Good money deal for Harbaugh. I know one person is ecstatic about this move, and he will be taking his talents to LA, and that is Tony Manzano. If anyone see Manzano, tell him to pull up tonight, please. And we will do the press conference with Tony up here in March, and he's going to have his Chargers cap and his Justin Herbert jersey, and congratulations to him. So, waiting for these brothers to come up. Harbaugh was a no-brainer. Give the Spanos family a lot of credit. They opened up the checkbook, and they got a hell of a football coach. I mean, personally, I'm a big Jim Harbaugh fan. I'm talking about Jim Harbaugh. I can't believe I'm about to say this. 40 years ago, when he was a freshman at Michigan. Yes, 40 years ago. You guys that's real, take your time. A's and take your time. Sean, pull up right now. We're going to talk about Fangio. Canes, you want to pull up till you can. Or we're going to go. Jim's, what's up? Aye, that's right, baby. Aye. So Harbaugh, probably the greatest move the Chargers organization have ever made. Now, they always pick good quarterbacks. Fouts, Humphreys, they traded for. Breeze, Rivers, and now this bad boy here, Herbert. And I promise you this. Yeah, I'm waiting for the thumbnail. Then we'll go all in on Josh Allen. That's coming in right now. Again, probably the greatest move the Spanos has ever made. Okay. NBA, it's come out now. Let me do this because James is in the building. It came out now. And I said this. Stephen A. Smith even said it back when they hired him. I told you people about Jimmy Haslam. He's the new majority owner of the Milwaukee Bucks. Okay? Jimmy Haslam had a setup plan where he will hire the flunky coach and then gun down the GM. Blame him as the scapegoat. Now things have changed. Haslam took, because his Browns lost 2 weeks ago, he needed to take a hit on somebody. 2 weeks ago, he fired the running backs coach. Why? I don't know. Jimmy had to fire somebody. And he had a little talk. Word is he had a little talk with Giannis. And Giannis basically told him that this coach is full of shit. I'm going to tell you a little story if it happened. I also heard he was a hard ass when he does have no credentials. Back in September, when training camp opened, Terry Stotts, remember that name, Terry Stotts, was Damian Lillard's head coach for the first 9 years of his career. So it was him, Giannis. They were just talking on the other side of the court. You know, it happens. It's NBA. Adrian Griffin totally humiliated Terry Stotts in front of the whole team. And Dame is a loyal dude. Dame saw that. Dame said, if I could find any way to blow this nigga's head off, I'm going to do it. But guess what? Both of them went to Jimmy Haslam, told him this coach ain't working. Jimmy took the fucking short-off shotgun and blew his head off yesterday. Because Jimmy has to take out his frustration on somebody. Okay? Had to, because the team was a bust. So what did Jimmy do? He looked at the goddamn basketball team with his championship or bust and blew off the head coach goddamn head off. That's what good owners do. And Jimmy's on the warpath right now. God damn it. Haslam is on the warpath right now. And I told you people, if Haslam was owning the Dolphins right now, God damn it, there'll be a new quarterback and for damn sure a brand new head coach. The man of the hour is up here. All right, Tony, it's official. I'll get to your jersey, and when you get everything in March, we'll have your press conference. How does it feel to go to a potential Super Bowl champion?
It feels good.
Hey, folks, you Dolphin losers, don't give Tony no grief. Tony made the right move. Now, what Tony's doing, he's going to support a player, not a team, a player that's going to make him entertained every Sunday, and it's going to give him hope that he could see a winner in his damn life. Okay? Tony made a power move.
And Uncle, I'm surprised Spanos spent some money.
It's all good.
Honestly, I'm kind of, when you said Spanos spent the money, I'm like, Jesus Christ. It took him 40 years to finally spend money.
Let me say this, okay? And this is for Tony. I'm being real honest here. Tony, you don't know how great it felt this year to have a quarterback that you believed in entertain me like Jordan Love did. So wait through the 2 picks in San Francisco. The bottom line is he made Jordan Love find Jesus. Jerry Jones find Jesus, and the Cowboys now are just a brand. They're no longer a Super Bowl contender. Back to Miami for real, and this is the question I've been dying asking. Does it bother the hell out of you that the Dolphins have been honest in all this? Me and Keynes disagree. We was texting each other today. The Dolphins have been honest in all this, folks, that they are only playing for a playoff win. Are you disappointed that their thinking is so
I'm not
low?
shocked.
But does it bother you that their mindset is so low? Just a playoff win. To be honest, Tony. All right, Jim.
I'm apathetic. I'm to the point where it doesn't even bother me, Uncle. That's the like.
God damn, bro. Melina says he's pulling up to hang out with you for as long as you hang out. Hey, Tony, look. When you get that jersey and put that jersey on, I swear to God, you're gonna feel electric, bro. You are going to feel electric in you because number one, he has beaten Mahomes 3 or 4 times, so you know he's not afraid of the competition. Number two, when you look at the AFC right now, Buffalo is wounded. Miami is let their fans know there's no Super Bowl here. It's the 6th year of the rebuild, and we're only going all in for a playoff win. Okay, so I don't want to hear EM. My good friend Lewis, I'm being sarcastic. CB knows the drill. Shake Money, that clown who doesn't want to come up here and face me. What's his name again? Starts with an A. God's name. God damn, I say his name every night, and now I forgot his name. But anyway,
Vision?
No. Ali, there you go, Ali. I'm gonna say it again.
And how about Reason?
I don't care for reasons. You know why? I don't F with him. He don't F with me. He respected my opinion about Jordan Love 4 years. I can't believe it's been 4 years, folks. 4 or 5 years ago, I don't have an issue with him when it comes to his guy. To his guy, God bless you. But again, bro, when you get that jersey in the mail, we have that press conference, and you put it on, and you put on that hat, your eyes are going to gleam. You hear
Hey,
me?
Miss Molina.
Hi.
Yeah, Molina's up here. What's up, baby? And shout out to Jordan
How
Hyman.
you doing? How you doing, Manzano? Hi, Keynes. Manzano, where you been at, bro? Last
Hi.
week I was up here with Laro and the guys. And,
Oh no, I was camping. That's what it was.
So he's getting his ass thrown out of here.
I hope you had a good time, Tony. But I haven't heard your thoughts about the Cowboys getting eliminated. I haven't
I
heard your thoughts
predicted it.
on Tua's new
Honestly,
contract extension, if that's happening.
Okay,
yeah,
confused.
no. I'm done with the Dolphins. You heard Uncle Mace. He's gonna send me a Justin Herbert Chargers
Oh yeah, you
jersey.
gotta get that jersey.
It's
So
I
you're
want
you're officially
that power blue one,
you're
Uncle.
officially giving up on the Dolphins?
No, it's not that I'm giving up. I'm gonna focus my energy on a quarterback who actually has talent.
Oh, that's
Let me
one way to
remind
put it,
Miss
Tony.
Molina what they said last week.
Hi,
They
Charlie.
are in year 6 of the rebuild. Year 6. You tell me a franchise, Miss Molina, that admits and tells their fan base is now year 6 of a rebuild.
Yeah,
No franchise. No
Exactly.
franchise.
a rebuild that's rebuilding for 6 years.
This
Yeah, no, and to be honest, Molina, I've said this to Uncle. The shocking, the the sad part about for me, I'm gonna see the Miami Hurricanes win a playoff game in college football before I see the Dolphins
Before
win
you
one.
see the Dolphins win anything.
Yeah,
The
I
only
think the
person who
Hurricanes
saw
have a better chance
the
of
only
winning a
person
national
up here who
championship.
saw the Dolphins win anything is Uncle Mace. And none of us
And
were
he saw
alive by
some
then.
success with Marino, but he didn't win a Super Bowl.
I think we were not even alive when the Dolphins won.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't even a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Uncle Mace. Well, first
What's
of
up,
all,
Charlie?
yeah, big up Charlie. Secondly, Uncle Mace, thanks for coming through yesterday. And Kane's, yesterday was Jordan's 25th birthday. We were just having a stream yesterday with his family. It was a good time. Thanks for coming through. And
I told him I was.
Tony, it's been a long time since I heard you talk baseball. I haven't heard you talk. I haven't heard you up here in a while, so I put on YouTube to see if Mace is live, and I finally saw you up here. I said, "Hold on, I'm putting my dinner aside, and I'm coming through."
Yeah, no. And to be honest, I like Miss Molina, and I have faith in my Panthers that they might win a Stanley Cup before the Dolphins do,
Yeah, the Panthers.
because we have one of the Kachuk boys on that team, Mr. Playboy, as me and Mace call him.
Hey, Mace, did you see the news, by the way, yesterday? Doc Rivers news.
Oh yeah,
That's a dumb move. That's a dumb move, to be
I
honest.
agree. He's about to ruin Giannis.
I just killed the Bucks a few minutes ago.
Uncle
Yeah,
Mace,
Jimmy had to take it out on someone.
Uncle Mace, he's about to rip Giannis. I don't know what he's gonna do with that team, but it's not gonna be good.
Yeah,
Well,
it was honestly. I like Doc,
I
but
don't think
to
he's
be
a competent coach, Doc Rivers. No, thank you.
yeah, there's a limit. Like Doc is one of these coaches. Like I there's a coach I compare him to in the NFL that he's always a bridesmaid. He never wins a Super Bowl all the time. He gets to the Super Bowl, or Mace, you know who I'm talking about. He's a recent coach. Mike McCarthy. Wait, McCarthy won a Super Bowl. My mistake. Half of the Cowboys coach. No, not Cowboys.
The Cowboys
Kyle
are winning this year, but we got so far.
Shanahan has been to the Super Bowl multiple times, and hasn't won it. That's what I feel Doc Rivers is right. Kyle Shanahan has a chance to win one, but that's what I compare him to. Like Shanahan has been a bridesmaid most of his career as a head coach. Do you agree?
Yes, and he blows the Super Bowl all the time himself because he tries to prove to the other coach, I'm smarter than you. He did that with Belichick.
He has that ego, his father's ego.
Yes, exactly.
Was Mike that bad though?
No.
What? Is it? Can you explain that undeserved arrogance that Kyle has?
Because his father was one of the all-time greats, so he loves his daddy.
He thinks
he acts like it.
Yeah. So Miss Molina,
Yeah.
how do you feel about your Cowboys turning into a brand instead of worrying
Oh,
about
so
winning Super
last
Bowls?
week, so was it last week? No, 2 weeks ago, Raven Knight was up here, and it was last week. Raven and Laro, they were up here, and oh, sorry for Raven, he was the only Cowboys fan in here that turned up after that choking, and Raven took it for the whole team like a champ. Everyone was going at him, trying to confront him about the defeat, but he didn't let it get to him. And we're used to this. I mean, I don't know about Raven, but I support the Leafs. I support the Raptors. I think I support every losing team there is. I didn't expect us to go out cold like that, though, Mace. And
Yeah.
Dak,
it's
I blame
embarrassing,
Dak,
but looks like you
honestly.
guys going down with us. So
Yeah, no, Dak. To me, I like Dak, but me and Mace have said this. Dak, there's a limit what you can do with Dak. He's like a Tua. He's like a Tua type quarterback where you you can get there, like you can get into the playoffs, but I don't think you can consistently win in the playoffs. Do you agree?
well, this was our best chance, and I didn't expect us to get blown out like that.
You think
Us.
you think after that loss, Micah resigns with the?
You know what? I'm gonna say no. I don't think so.
It'll be interesting for the Cowboys.
I wonder what we'll do with Prescott's contract, though.
No team
I
would
don't
take.
know.
Maybe the Dolphins do something stupid and trade for him. To be honest,
But he has a really big salary. I think really big wages. Dak Prescott.
aren't the Dolphins the worst salary cap in the league, Uncle?
They're one of them. I know that.
Who's the? I don't know who the worst is or the most salary cap.
I know the
It's not
Dolphins
us.
are real bad. But
Yeah, and Miss Molina, I've told Uncle this too. At least I have faith in Atletico Madrid maybe winning the the Euro Cup for the Club Cup or whatever.
Oh, in their
oh,
league, yeah. The
oh,
Afcon is on now. That's I'm not really following it too much, but
that got
Is
overplayed.
UEFA already started the Champions League for the clubs?
no, not
And
the knockout stages hasn't started yet. It starts back in next month.
Okay.
The round of 16 Champions League.
Uh,
let me
hey,
go
Aizen,
back.
what's up?
What? Yeah, Asian family in the building. Jordan, I appreciate coming by today. Your lovely was in the chat, and I wished her the best. So nice to meet your lovely, Jordan. She was in the chat today when I came in. So what's up, Asian?
What's up, Mace? What's up? How y'all
Hi,
doing,
Asian.
man?
Hope you're well.
I'm loving this. You
I'm
know that,
good,
bro.
good.
The
Thank you.
playoffs
You are.
tend to rattle back. Yeah.
Oh man, the only I guess I'm gonna start off on which y'all kind of rattled off there for a minute about, with the Bucks. I find it funny that out of all they're gonna hire Doc Rivers.
Oh, you talking
I mean,
about
I look just I look it's down to Boston in the 76ers now, just
that? What's up, birthday boy in the building? Nephew on the panel. What's up, birthday boy?
Hey, Jordan.
Oh,
Sorry I
yeah,
missed your birthday stream, dude.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah, we all
um,
wish you a happy birthday, Jordan. Wishing you another birthday.
And Jimmy took it out on the Bucks because because the Browns blew it.
Oh yeah, Jimmy was mad, bro.
Mm.
Jimmy looked
Do
around.
you think he's gonna fire Stefanski?
No, and you know what me and Tony talking about. I talked about this after I did the openings of the football moves. Majority owner Jimmy Haslam of the Milwaukee Bucks, and he owns the Cleveland Browns. Had a little talk with Dame and Giannis, and they said the coach is full of himself. Get rid of him. And Jimmy Haslam took a short-off shotgun and blew his head off yesterday. So, hey, I've been saying it since I've been doing this show. Jimmy, if you don't do well in 2 years, Jimmy's going to do something. The Clippers just landed. Yeah, the Chargers. Yeah, I'm talking about that up here too, Computer Geek. Your Niners championship game Sunday night. We'll have that. Well, I won't be up here for the beginning, but if Kansas City wins, I'll be up here the second half and talk about the great Patrick Mahomes on Sunday night. If Lamar Jackson wins, we'll give him his due also because he deserves it.
Hey, Uncle and Asian, how crazy would it have been if the Super Bowl was two first-year starting quarterbacks in CJ and Jordan?
Oh man, it would have been crazy, but I think it would have been fun though.
Man, it's like I said.
Mason would have been happy if the Packers won
Oh
that Super Bowl.
He would have been thrilled. Man, you would have had him and Lauro up here showing.
Yeah,
out.
pull up Sunday night, Computer Geek. Pull up. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Pull up Sunday night, bro. No doubt. Go ahead, Az. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying. I said, man, if that had happened, you would have had Mace and Lauro up here showing out, man.
I'm gonna have that with the Chargers, with Harbaugh and Herbert.
Oh, yeah. Let me get the schedule for the Chargers. You told me what games you're planning to go to.
No, I'm not going to. I'm gonna watch them on TV. I'm not.
Do you know they come to? You know that? No, it's the Raiders who come to Miami. If they would finish second, they would have came to Miami again.
Oh, so we're facing the AFC West again?
No, just the Raiders.
Who's our divisions that we're facing this year?
You're playing the West and you're playing NFC West at Green Bay. You know.
Oh, good Lord. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that game. That's going to be a blowout.
All right, here's the
Wait, is that game in the middle of winter? Like,
oh, they didn't do the schedule yet.
So, Aizen, are you gonna do what me and Mace are doing? Cheer for an actual quarterback?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm very interested to see how this goes over here with the Chargers. Now that they've gotten Harbaugh,
I think they're giving Harbaugh full reign to draft whoever he wants.
Shit.
Well, they're picking what? He's going to take No, he's not taking his quarterback. I can tell you that right now. He got one.
Yeah, he's taking the tight end, Bowers.
All right, This is our main topic tonight. Killing Josh Allen tonight. So
are they firing McDermott?
Oh, I don't know what they're doing up there, man. I think they're trying to hold on. But who knows? I don't know what they're doing. And Buffalo Dan, you're welcome to join this if you want to. Come on up, Dan.
So, Uncle, I never got never heard your thoughts about the Fangio thing.
Oh, I started the show with that. Make sure Melina's still here because I know she wants to hear this. All right, here we go. I said this to begin the show. I'll say it again. Vic Fangio, when he got to Miami back in March, he alienated the media there, and his statement was, quote, "When the Dolphins are relevant, it's good for the NFL." Well, guess what? Vic Fangio was proven right. The Dolphins is not relevant. They're very irrelevant. Don't listen to their fanboy group of dudes. They're clowns. And that they went their separate ways today. I mean, the Bills need a solid every down running back. Singletary was a waste of time for 5 years. He had a good year in Houston. Now CJ Stroud.
Yeah, and Uncle, for me, and I've said this, I said this on Twitter. I'm sick of this half-measured BS with the Dolphins. They don't clean house fully. they either fire part of the coaching staff or they fire certain parts of the front office instead of cleaning house completely. That's how incompetent.
Well, yesterday they told you the truth again, but their sicko fan base don't want to hear it. They said yesterday that they're going all in to win a playoff game, and that's their mantra: win a playoff game, not a Super Bowl, not get to an AFC Championship game, folks. Win a playoff game. I've been telling you guys this forever. No one want to listen to me.
No, I listened to you the whole time. And Uncle, I think Ross cares more about hosting a Super Bowl instead of being in one. Like he wants Miami to be.
Said.
What?
Kane said they've been lying for years.
Oh yeah.
Mace, you've dealt with two owners. You think
Great.
Ross is more incompetent than Huizinga?
I think there were different people, complete opposites. With Wayne Huizenga, he was a racist, didn't like black people, didn't want no Miami Hurricanes from those great Hurricane teams on his team. And I think it set the Dolphins back.
So you think Huizinga, what's it called? Huizinga hurt the Dolphins, and Ross is making it even worse?
Yes. Yeah.
I hope what happened. Like I've been putting. I don't think it happens, but I've been saying this. I hope eventually Ross just sells the team fully. I don't think he's ever going to sell it, but maybe the new owner, if he sells the rest of his stake to that new owner, do you think the new owner changes everything, or do you think he keeps the same BS?
I think he's going to change things a lot, and I think that's what they're scared of.
I think the only way, only hope they've got, I know you was talking about him selling. No, it's if he finally takes a dirt nap. That's about it.
Yeah, because his family doesn't want to. If he dies before they make their next playoff run, or like dies at some point during next season, I think can the NFL convince the minority owner to buy the rest of the team, Uncle, or do you think they just put the whole team up for sale?
They'll look for a minority owner
To partner up with this new guy that the Ross brought in?
Yeah.
I hope they look at a guy who knows how to run a successful franchise. You know how I'm going to say, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Belichick, maybe?
No. I'm talking about a guy in another sport who's won championships in Miami.
Oh, Moss. I mean,
Harrison. Mickey Harrison.
Oh, Mickey Harrison. Yeah, I can see that.
And I think what hurts, like Miami, both of our owners were from out of state. I don't think they understand the sports culture down here in the South Florida area. Or do you think that really doesn't matter?
I think it does matter. I think it matters more than you think, bro. And let me say this: Asian dropped off.
I'm still here.
No, nephew dropped off. Okay, I think what hurts the Dolphins bigger than anything else, Ross is never there.
He's what's the term? He's a not lazy owner. He's a
absentee owner.
Yeah, who would you compare him to in basketball? Is he like a Jimmy Dolan or?
Yeah, Jimmy Dolan. Yeah, who ripped Malika Andrews 2 weeks ago. I did not know that, but that's the story for another day.
Do you think Jimmy would be a good football owner?
No.
Or you know what? Can you imagine if Jimmy Haslam owns both the Dolphins and the Browns?
Man, if that man owned the Dolphins, you know how happy I'd be right now, bro.
Oh, what I was gonna ask you, Uncle, do you think it would like? I know you don't want. Do you think the Dolphins go with a young defensive coordinator, or
Yes,
do you guys?
yes, they're not going for no big name no more. The big name.
This is where I think they're going because he has NFL experience. Jim Leonard, the guy from Wisconsin, he was a defensive coordinator for the Packers, and he was a defensive coordinator for the Vikings when they went to the AFC NFC Championship with Brett Favre.
Uh, I'm gonna say this right now. I do not see the Dolphins going nowhere near Jim Lillard. Jim
Why?
Lillard. They're gonna get it because that's just the way they are. They're gonna get themselves some young flunky defensive coordinator, pay him cheap, and he's gonna be part of the go along, get along gang, which is the Dolphins.
So you don't think like if they go into college, they won't go for like a guy like a Doug Belk, Jim Leonard, a Glenn Schumann at Georgia. Is
They're
what
not
you're
even
saying.
going for a college guy, bro.
This is embarrassing. This is like BS.
Well, it's something I always said to you guys for the last 3 years. I've been doing this, and I don't lie to you guys, man. Dolphins have a different mindset than other franchises. Am I right, Asian?
They don't care about winning.
They really don't care about winning.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of like Cincinnati in the Marvin Lewis years. They just happy to be here.
Yeah, you could say that, and I'll also say this, and I'm gonna blame the older millennials for this, who are Dolphin fans. They care more about being entertained than they do winning, and that's why they're gonna give Tua that extension. They're going to reset this team the way it is right now. Next year, a year from now, if they don't win a playoff game or two, they're going to reset this whole team. They're going to give Tua his money. They're going to make the Tua and their fans happy. And Ross is a businessman. For all the people like Manzano, myself, and there's going to be a lot of us that's going to Exodus. They know that the visiting team fan base is going to buy up the tickets in the stadium. Look what Buffalo did 2 weeks ago in that Sunday night game. They had the entire lower bowl of that stadium.
That's embarrassing.
I think you said it best a couple months ago, Manzano, when Laura was up here and he asked you what's the problem. And you said the biggest problem is most of the fans never seen them win anything. Well, not only did you tell the truth that night, not only are you right about this, we'll see where these so-called fanboys go in a year from now, a year and a half from now.
And the hilarious thing, half of these fans, when they heard that Harbaugh went to what is it called, the Chargers, they're saying it's going to be an unmitigated disaster.
I think that's going to be a beautiful thing to watch.
Do you think they're going to like, being that he's a run-first coach? Do you think he's going to take the ball out of Herbert's hands, Uncle?
No, hell's no.
Harbaugh's not that stupid.
No, he's not.
So, Aizen, do you want to follow Uncle Mace to watch her love or become a Chargers fan?
He could pick anybody he wants. That's his pride.
I'm just gonna check out, see what's going on. I know that the Dolphins are in there. I was saying it all year not to expect much. I knew it was going to happen. I called it during that. Yeah, I called it during their first Buffalo game. Everybody was getting excited. Thought shit was. Now I knew better. They really are. They like the Cowboys. They They gonna find a way to fuck it up in the end. So I just wasn't worried about
did
it.
you see a whole bunch of NFL fans like are suing the NFL because a whole bunch of fans were sent to the hospital because of hypothermia, Asian, for that
For that
Kansas
No.
Chief
City.
game? For that Chief game?
Yeah.
I heard a lot of people got sick in Kansas City.
Oh damn!
Yeah, a lot of people got sick going
I
to
didn't
that
know that.
game, bro.
Damn.
But
Hey, they
do you
should
think
kept their
really
ass at
anything's
home.
gonna can fans win a lawsuit like that?
Yeah, but here's the problem. The fans will lose or they'll meet in the middle because in the back of your ticket stub, it says those things that they're not responsible for things they can't control. Harbaugh went to the Chargers, and meanwhile in Miami, we're
We're
stuck.
stuck with disappointment.
Disappointment.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say it again. I've been saying this up here, and certain guys, I give Ian a lot of credit. Privately, he agreed with me, and he think it's stupid that fans rather be entertained by Tua than win. I warned these guys about this, and now beginning next year, you're gonna see it for 5 years. You know who Tua is gonna be? As a Dolphin fan, Phillip Rivers, and I love Phillip, but when you put up those great numbers like Phillip has and nothing to show for it, you're not going to Canton. Well, that's going to be Tua.
Yeah, that's the sad part. His teammate in Antonio Gates is going in the Hall of Fame, but he isn't.
I would agree with that.
Oh, hey, Uncle, did they finally announce the class for? Did they announce the final class for the
No,
MLB?
they do that. MLB, yeah. Only 3 guys: Helton, Beltre, and Helton,
Sheffield?
Beltre. Who?
Sheffield.
No, Joe Mauer.
I like Mauer was one of my favorite players. Actually, I liked Joe Mauer.
Man, Sheffield should have been in Canton. I mean, in Cooperstown.
Not you always say this, Mace. What hurt him and Albert Bell? The media hated them.
Facts.
Are you a big baseball fan, Asian?
No, I really don't watch it. I haven't watched it since the
All he
90s,
cares
man.
about is Houston Rockets, Dolphins, and Hurricanes.
Yeah, I do care. Now, we got to get it right. I do care about my Kansas Jayhawks too.
Oh yeah, Kansas Jayhawks, college basketball.
Oh, hey Mace, I never did they. When do they usually announce the Hall of Fame for the Naismith Hall of Fame for basketball?
In April at the Final Four.
Is Asian's coach in the Hall of Fame already?
Yeah, Bill Self made, I think, 2 years ago, right, Asian?
I think so. Hold on, I know how to find out.
I think he made it 2 years ago. Yeah.
Who do you want in college or in the pros to be in the Hall of Fame for basketball next, Uncle?
No, Josh Allen is Phillip Rivers. Nah, it's gonna be Tua, bro. It's gonna be Tua. You'll see, Iman. In
Coach or
basketball,
player that you think should have been in a long time ago.
Oh, they already put them in. Dandridge, Jack Sigma, they put them in already. So
he got in 2017.
yeah, I figured Bill Self got in.
Oh, was he in the same class? Wait, was he in the same class with Playboy Rick and Playboy Rick, John Calipari and what's his face, Coach K?
I don't know. Let's see.
I'll check it.
Yeah, because I think he was in.
So.
They're all inducted. They were all inducted at the same time.
Okay, so that was 2017. I know 2016 was Iverson, Shaq, and I forgot who else was big. The 2016 class was big.
Uncle, do you like my nickname for for Rick Pitino, Playboy Rick.
Yeah.
How he got away with bringing strippers on a campus
My
for
man's
so
on,
long.
man.
Okay, so
I got it right here.
okay. I was about
Go
to
ahead,
get ready.
Asian. Say it. Go ahead.
Okay, I was getting ready to say you had Zach Clayton, Nick Gallis, Robert Hughes, Manny Jackson, Tom Jernstedt, Jerry Krause, Rebecca Lobo, George McInnes, Muffet McGraw, Tracy McGrady, and then
Who's
Bill
Muffet
Self.
McGraw? I never heard
She's
of her.
the she was the she used to coach Notre Dame, wasn't it?
Tennessee.
Oh, okay, Notre Dame. Yeah, because
I thought it was Notre Dame. I may be wrong.
No, you're right. It is Notre Dame.
Oh, she was with she coached like Skylar Diggins and them.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't
Yeah.
believe McGrady made the Hall of Fame, bro. God be kidding.
Wait, McGrady finally made the Hall of Fame?
He made
it in
Naismith.
2017.
He made he was part of the same class as Bill Self for the Naismith Hall of Fame.
Do you think like Mace, realistically,
Yeah.
do you think Tracy really deserved to be in the Hall of Fame?
No.
At any point in his, I think at some point he was one of the more dominant players. At some points during, it was like inconsistent. There was flashes of greatness with Tracy.
He just had injuries.
He got hurt too much.
I thought that was Steve Francis that got injured a lot.
No, it was McGrady.
But I think I don't know. I think he should have been in that top 75. Though.
Wow.
NBA all top 75. I think he should have been in that.
Over some of our honestly, over my generation, I think Tracy, like I don't think what's it called? I like LeBron, but I don't think he should have been in the top 75.
LeBron? LeBron?
No. Not in the top. He was in the top 70. He was in the top like 40 and stuff like that. I think he should have been in the top 75, but not the top 40.
Well, he was one of the very, very last they put in, right?
He was?
Yes. The last group was LeBron, Dame, Carmelo, that idiot out in the Clippers now.
Kawhi.
Man. The triple-double man, Westbrook. That was the last group they put in.
I like LeBron, but I don't think. Honestly, I like LeBron, but do you think he should have been in the top 75, Uncle?
Bro, I am not one of the biggest LeBron James fans in the world, but even I say LeBron should be at least in the top 15, 20.
Oh, no, my mistake. Nah. I meant to say Russell, Kevin Durant, Russell and KD.
Rivers will be in the Hall of Fame. Okay. Don't get Iman pissed off. He's going to come up here talking about his king. All right, let's get with it tonight, folks. The topic is... Yeah, go ahead, Asian. Go ahead.
I was going to say this shit. I mean, to me, as far as I'm concerned, hell, I mean, if James Harden in there over... I mean, yeah, he's a stat pad motherfucker, but damn, I don't know, man.
There's shooting guards that should have been... Like, there's a few shooting guards that I could think of, but I can't remember their names now, that should have been in that top 75 over James Harden and stuff like that.
Mr. Miami.
It's a few guys that Uncle saw growing up.
Man, some of those guys ain't there, but, I can't do NBA tonight. Mr. Miami.
My bad.
No, you could talk NBA, but, I could do NBA tonight. What the hell? But I really, as Mr. Miami's holding receipts against me about the Buffalo Bills, we'll do the NBA tonight. It's a long night, fellas. We gotta get into this. All right, let me go this way. Has the window of opportunity for this man right here, has his window closed to get to a Super Bowl.
Yes, with the current coach.
Knowing the current coach, the current talent is now the Chargers have emerged as a superpower in the AFC now.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
Good.
Hey, look, man, Mahomes got this nigga number, man. I don't think he's gonna be able to get past just Mahomes. This task of getting past Mahomes. So I just think, I mean, even if he went to the NFC, he got there, he'd get there, and then if he had to face Mahomes, it's done.
And what Green Bay is beginning to put together, he ain't getting past Jordan Love either. You could forget that.
And he has to deal, and also he's has to deal with an emerging Chargers team with Jim Harbaugh.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, now the Chargers are a major factor, folks, for the next 5 years.
Oh, and can't, and my bad, can't leave out the who should be getting the MVP. With Lamar Jackson in Baltimore. Can't leave that out either.
I mean, look at the AFC now. Miami, we know they're out. Buffalo is in trouble. The Jets, now that he is healthy, will be a major factor in the AFC next year. With Aaron coming back, he's already 100%.
CJ Stroud.
You got Stroud, you got Lawrence, you got the whole AFC North. And if you didn't hear the news, folks, Pittsburgh and the Raiders are in the hunt for Justin Fields. Whoever gets him, that team elevates. Okay. AFC is a monster, folks.
Yeah. No, honestly, I think the Raiders draft the quarterback. I understand why I think that they go after like Drake May or so. They trade up to get Drake May or someone.
I don't see the Raiders doing that. Raiders got their organization intact now. They got Zalesko from the Chargers, who was fired, and he really wants to stick it to the Chargers. I'll tell you this right now, folks. The AFC North and the AFC West are clearly the two best divisions in the AFC. The NFC North and the NFC West is clearly the best two divisions in the NFC.
Wait, are you including the Cardinals, who seem to be in a rebuild?
I think Seattle is going to be better. The Rams are good. San Francisco is good. Arizona is okay. Nothing special. You tell me, can the Giants, Redskins, and any team in the NFC South could compete with the NFC West and the NFC North?
No, nobody. Well,
there you go. At least in the AFC South, you got Indianapolis. You got Indianapolis.
Jacksonville.
You got Jacksonville and an emerging Houston team. AFC is stacked, folks.
Yeah, Tennessee's a rebuilding team.
Yeah, but they got their quarterback. And they got money. And if they trade up just a little bit, they can go get Marvin Harrison.
And this is an honest question. Do you think Harbaugh brings a guy like Mike Vrabel to be his DC?
No. No. Harbaugh already announced he's bringing his Michigan staff with him.
Oh, so he's bringing Sharon Moore with him?
He's bringing the Michigan staff with him. That's what he said.
Wow.
Harbaugh knows at least next year they're 11-16. At least. Let me find out who the Chargers play next year. Chargers is the team that will be talked about. Now, what's happening in Atlanta is they don't want to hire Bill Belichick because they want to give Desmond Ridder, I'm telling you the truth, folks, Desmond Ridder another chance. And Belichick ain't going with no Desmond Ridder.
Yeah, so I'm saying this. I think they're going to hire Frank Smith from Miami.
They don't want a flunky coach. It could be variable in Atlanta. So Chargers are the story right now, folks. As ticket sales have gone up, all of a sudden the bandwagon.
Uncle, that's a question I wanted to ask you. Does it like none of these coaches that Harbaugh's bringing from Michigan have NFL experience?
He doesn't care. It's his ship.
Oh, okay. So Telesco, you think is going to stick it to the Chargers with the
Oh yeah.
Raiders?
Oh yeah. I think the Raiders are very close.
They just need a quarterback.
I think the Raiders. I think if I'm the Raiders, I would stay where I'm at, which is get in the sweepstakes of Justin Fields. I think Fields could put them into a contender right away. If he goes to Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh becomes a championship contender again.
Yeah. The issue with Pittsburgh, they don't have an offensive line.
No, they have one now. Quarterback was horrible. So they're celebrating in Southern California right now that Jim Harbaugh is in LA.
Joking around, was Harbaugh sleeping in front of that Chargers facility like we said with who was it? Sean Payton?
Yeah, I'm laughing at this right now. Trying to get you guys who they play next year. All right, Chargers play the Giants. That should be a win. They play the NFC South this year. So they got Atlanta, Tampa, Carolina, and I forgot the other team in the Saints. And they played the AFC North. So you'll get the Harbaugh brothers going up against each other. And they play the Jets at home, and they go to the Colts.
So, Aizen and Uncle, what's your philosophy in building a franchise? Would you rather build it through free agency or building it through the draft?
Go ahead, Aizen.
Well, I mean,
if you were an owner or a GM,
yeah, I mean, to be honest, you're going to end up doing both. But I think you want to draft your key piece. You want to be able to draft key pieces like quarterbacks,
offensive line.
Backs. Yeah. Offensive line, it can be a mix of both drafting as well as trade.
Free agency.
Your free agency.
So the line of scrimmage, you're okay with mixing drafting and free agency?
Yeah, because I don't think there's nothing wrong with getting, a good veteran lineman in there, to help out with the younger up and coming guys. But I think, especially for the quarterback position, I think you really want to try and win that during draft.
All right, Tony, I will do it this way. Two-part question. A, do you want to build it where your team has longevity and you hit on the most important position? Or do you want B, where what Asian has said, where you need a mixture of both, but I'm going to put a little caveat on it. You don't hit on the quarterback more than half the time.
Wow. That's hard.
I'm going to tell you why I gave these two scenarios.
If you gave me a third scenario where you can mix both.
I just said that one. That's the second one, but you don't hit on the quarterback most of the time.
I would rather do option scenario A.
All right. Now I'm gonna do the two teams for you. Would you rather be the Packers? For the last 32 years, they've hit on quarterback.
Draft.
They draft all the time, and they don't spend money on free agents. Or would you rather be like the Patriots, where you get success? Both teams do, but the Patriots, no, the Patriots are not fair. Got the perfect team.
The
Or
49ers.
would you rather be like the Ravens, where you don't get quarterback right? Once in the blue moon you do, which they have it now with Lamar Jackson. But you hit on some of your free agents and you miss on some of your draft picks. Which one would you rather have?
Wow. Ooh. You said Packers or Ravens?
Yeah, because these are the two differences in franchises.
Honestly,
I'll take the Packers.
You go with the Packers, okay?
I would say Ravens.
Okay. Yeah.
How about you, Aizen? Packers or Ravens?
Damn. Maybe Ravens. Hell.
Okay. So you rather wait?
I mean, because when you look at it, wait, hold on. I'm trying to think.
The Ravens had successful defense and
They did get a championship. It took a while. It looks like they're gonna get another one. I put it this, yeah. If this year is the year, yeah, Ravens. If not, then yeah.
I'll
The
throw in a
Packers got
third.
the formula.
I'll throw in one more. Or would you rather be the team that the luck of God bless you, the quarterback? You don't draft well, you don't sign free agents well,
Oh damn!
but you hit on the quarterback.
No, I don't want that one.
That's a team that, by the way, is playing on Sunday.
oh, the 49ers?
No.
Oh,
They're
an
playing on
AFC team?
Sunday.
Oh,
Of course.
the Chiefs. The Chiefs.
Yes, or you rather be like the Chiefs, where you hit the quarterback, but your drafts have sucked. Your free agents suck.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
You're
don't
giving
know.
me hard choices, Uncle.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. The thing is with the Chiefs, they let people go. I think that's been their problem. But damn,
It's the reason
that's
why I
all because
brought that
damn, the
up.
Chiefs still doing good. Shit.
Yeah. See, you can win in many ways, but I would not, as much as I support them now because the quarterback is there, I would rather, damn, because the Green Bay way, no one's done the Green Bay way.
Well, I mean, I think the thing with the Green Bay thing is, I mean, how long has it been since that Aaron Rodgers championship, man?
That's one of the reasons why I hesitate with Green Bay, because when you got quarterback play, now it's going to be for the next 45 years when you add Love's years, and you only got 2 championships to show. There's something wrong with that, and I know what it is. When you don't want to go out and sign free agents. Now, part of it is the Packers have come to the senses, and it's good for them and their fans. Nobody wants to play in Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to draft well.
Exactly. In this year's draft, bro.
Hey, it's too cold up there. Yeah, don't nobody want to go.
Yeah, they hit on everybody in this. It's crazy.
It's too cold. Don't nobody want to volunteer to
Yeah,
go
man.
up there, right?
Yeah. That's
You're
why
right.
they draft that. That's
why they have to do that.
That's why they draft their number 1 pick from Iowa, and everybody else from some small school you never heard of.
See, honestly, I would choose it. I changed my mind. I'll choose the Chiefs because of Patrick Mahomes.
Well,
because of the luck of God, they got their superstar quarterback that can elevate the talent around, and they have their tight end.
well, you can't just. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes does matter, but damn, Andy Reid does too.
Remember how the Patriots was built? That's why I didn't use the Patriots. It was
Right.
the regime before Belichick got there.
Parcells and Bobby.
Parcells. Yeah.
Yes, it was Parcells and Bobby Gribb that Bill Belichick inherited that defense. Remember that, folks. Gotta remember that. That wasn't Belichick.
It's hilarious. They give Belichick they give Belichick the credit for winning with those teams, but they forget that Parcells had to leave because he hated Belichick. Him and Belichick hated each other. That's what people forget.
No, he didn't like the owner.
Oh, he didn't like Robert Kraft?
Yeah. That's always been the story of Parcells' career. Him and owners have always gotten into it.
Because him and Jerry always get into arguments?
Hell yeah, they got in the shot. I knew that was gonna happen.
Hey, Grizz's brother.
Same thing up in he had it out up there in New York too.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think he got a very bad verbal altercation with John Mara or whatever.
Yeah. This is for you, Tony. Fresh
and
off the press. This is for you, Tony. Get ready. I'm gonna put it up right now. Get ready, Tony. This is for you, family. That is called power move. There you go, Tony.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
The day we're going to do Tony's press conference, folks, we're going to do it up here, right? Okay. He's going, whatever he's wearing, he's going to throw that off, put that jersey on, put on that cap, and we're going to come a standing ovation, bro. Hey, I told you fools, bro, enough is enough in Miami. Come on now. They drafted the quarterback they wanted for PR movement. I'm not going to rip to him. I'm not going to rip him. It's not his fault. These fools wanted him. They got him. And now for the next 6 years, you're going to have mediocre at best football. Okay? That's what's
been going on for damn near 30 years. How long before Tyreek starts causing issues in that locker room?
This year coming up.
Hey, look, mediocre at best football. That's what's been going on for the past 25, 30 years.
And you know what? I'm going to be honest here. Because I'm going to do a show up here when I'm very melancholy about the Dolphins. I'm going to be honest about this. I'm going to do a show like that up here. Aizen, you're welcome. I promise I'll do it on a Wednesday night. I'm telling you now, this is the sickest, and I'm not talking about the way the slang word. This is the saddest, lowest point, in my opinion, for the Dolphins. How do you tell your fan base this is year 6 of a rebuild? How do you tell your fan base yesterday that should we or should we not go all in for a playoff victory? You got to be effing kidding me.
Yeah, because Greer, let's be honest. You really think Greer gives a shit about this fan base?
Oh, he hates you guys, man. I can tell you that right now. TD says it all the time. You got to listen to TD. TD knows. But that is the picture, folks. The picture that Tony Manzano has been waiting for. I didn't find out Harbaugh got there until 3 minutes before I came on the air. I swear to God.
And
I
didn't know about it until this stream.
I said to everybody in the chat room, if you see Tony Manzano, get him up here. Tony, how you feel, bro? This is going to be your new combo. But you know,
I'm happy.
For the next 5 to 7 years, this is a championship combination. How you feel about
I finally see a good coach and a good quarterback.
There you go. The same quarterback that Tony and Flipside Fishing wanted in Miami. Everybody followed on reasons, and EM got to get Tua. What you got Tua? And you're going to keep Tua. And you're going to enjoy Tua. And Tua's going to perform for you. He'll get 4,500 yards a year. It'll go on deaf ears. No one will notice it because he's not going anywhere. But hey, this is what you wanted, right?
Hey, Mace, man, I appreciate y'all like always. I had fun, brother, but I got to go.
Hey,
I
don't
can't
be
wait
a
to do
stranger,
another
man.
one. Yeah, I can't wait to do another.
We love you up here, bro. You know that.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and keep catching them out. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, man, I wonder if Mace going live today because I mean, all the news I didn't know about, Harbaugh. But I was like, damn, this AJ Griffin shit. I'm like, I wonder if he gonna go live.
Oh, I did that yesterday, bro.
Okay,
I went. No, I
was
didn't
knocked
begin
out.
the show. Hey, we could talk about it right now. I don't care.
No, we already talked about it earlier. We already talked about it a little bit earlier.
No, bro. Again, with Milwaukee, there's something missing with Milwaukee. And I don't think Doc Rivers can solve it.
Man, you can't solve it.
Something missing in Milwaukee.
I mean, look, they were complaining about the defense, but I mean, but look, here's the thing, that's the price you paid whenever you gave up Drew Holiday to get Damian Lillard.
I totally agree, and I'm so glad we don't have to pay $200 million in his salary no more. I'm dead serious.
I mean,
I love Dame, but now Dame to me is dead to me, bro. He's in good old Wisconsin.
But I mean that was the price that they paid. That's what you have to give up.
Before you leave, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
No, let me ask you this. What do you think about Miami fleecing Rozier yesterday?
Good young point guard. I'm interested to see how he's going to fit.
I think Miami did a tremendous job. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that personality fits his hard-nosed, no BS personality. Asian fits with what the Heat want because he has this this court what's the term I'm going to use? He has this thing with him and Jimmy have this same personality quirk where when they say when they see BS, they call it out. But then the fan bases or their teammates around them call them a problem child and stuff like that.
Yeah, they ran him out of show. It's funny. And one Asian's point before he leaves, I was watching the Minnesota game Monday night. I caught the end of it. And Minnesota gagged away an 18-point lead. And one of the things they were talking about in that game was how much Rozier was a problem in Charlotte. Now, this is what I say again. This is Charlotte, folks. You talk about a franchise that is irrelevant in NBA circles. Go ahead, family. Go ahead, Asian. Your view of that trade.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's pretty young. It's just yet to be seen. We'll see how he can fit and adjust with that culture because Heat culture is a type of culture that a lot of players
don't like.
They don't like it. Don't do it. It's essentially like Spurs culture. Most players don't want to deal with it. So time will tell. To kind of see how if he can fit in and acclimate with that culture.
Yeah, you look at Phoenix right now. There's Phoenix is The Walking Dead right now.
I figured it was gonna happen.
I did too.
I figured it was gonna happen.
When you gonna be back
something
up
wrong
here,
with
bro?
that coach.
All right.
Them hiring coaches in Phoenix, there's a serious issue there, Uncle.
I could have told him that was the worst coach to hire. Yo, Asian, when you pull him back up, fam?
I don't.
You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, I know it. Maybe I'll have to see. I know it won't be the weekend. Probably the weekends usually is just too rough for me after because I work the weekend. So
just pull up whenever you want to.
most definitely.
Me and you like brothers. No, bro, don't worry about it. I got you.
Without a doubt. But it'll probably be sometime during the week. Sometime.
I always appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you for having me up here,
Tell
man. Y'all have
Sister
a good
George I said. Tell Sister George I love her.
All right, I'll do it.
She's my favorite.
Hey, she cool people.
I love her, bro.
All right. Hey, y'all have a good one. Yeah, you too.
Asian Sama, everybody, that boy waiting for you to pull up. And I was honest what I said, folks. And I'm tired of talking about them. But Jesus Christ, how do you tell your fan base 6 years of a rebuild? I don't know what to tell you. Tony Manzano, the happiest person on earth right now, and we'll have his press conference in early March, and he'll put on his Chargers cap and his dark and his powder blue Justin Herbert jersey, and he deserves it. And it's like I said, enough is enough. The Dolphins have gotten to the point where you have to love them from a distance. If they ever get back to the Super Bowl in the next 2 or 3 years, you have to celebrate and let their fans celebrate. Don't incriminate their joy because you were so down on them, and then they finally get to act right. That's not fair to the fans who stuck around. Now, like I said, I love them, but I'm not stupid. Okay? God damn. That boy, whenever you're ready, Neff, I dropped the link in there. Here you go. I got Canes up here right now. And like I said, folks, I'm just going to say one thing one more time about that team in Miami Gardens. Management was honest with the fan base. The fan base is the problem because you get these chat room dudes who swear they're the greatest thing in the world, that their quarterback is top 5, and you know that's a damn lie. And you know it's the fan base. They're telling you, hey, you know, we just got to get one playoff win. That's all they care about. So I don't want to hear clowns talking Super Bowl, talking AFC Championship. The goal for the Miami Dolphins is just win a playoff game. Okay? Just win a playoff game. I know Canes is not happy about that. God. All right, back to Josh Allen. Let's get to the main topic tonight. Where is Josh? Where is Josh? Where is Joshua? There he is. There you go. The same old bullshit for Josh Allen. Last 3 years, he lost in the second round. Buffalo wanted the Chiefs in their place and in front of 80,000 in Rich Stadium in the freezing cold. Mahomes and the boys came through again. This man right here failed again. Failed. Didn't get the job done. He didn't get the job done. And my question to guys in the chat, will he ever get it done? Will he ever get it done? I agree.
No, I don't see it.
I don't see it either. And the main reason why I don't see him getting it done, folks, is because the AFC is just loaded, folks. I mean, the AFC North, Mr. What's up, fam? Mr. in the building. Mr. said, nope. His post press conference was lame excuses. Yeah. Same old bullshit for Josh Allen. I'm not buying it either. And the sad thing is, I think Josh Allen is a damn good quarterback. I just think it's the circumstances around him. Plus him, of course, he can't win the big one. But I'm not buying it for them. Give me 1 second.
On the phone.
Yeah. All right, like I was saying, this guy, they made up every excuse in the world for him. I don't see it. I don't expect you guys to see it. And with the AFC tonight, with the addition of James Harbaugh heading to Beverly Hills, the coach Justin Herbert, it's going to be a long ride for the Bills. What about golf? Allen might not get done at get a chance at a bowl. Well, at least Jared Goff played him. He didn't do shit in it. He was going up against Brian Flores and Belichick, but hey, at least he played in the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? All right. 305 says no. Jim said, what about golf? Allen might not get it alone at a Super Bowl. Might not get it done at a Super Bowl. What about golf? Well, to me, this is a golden opportunity for Jared Goff. I give them a better chance beating the Chiefs than I do beating the Ravens. You know what I'm saying? But this man right here, though, I don't know what to say. Right now, he's a flop. He's an absolute flop when it comes to playoff football. Remember, that first year they made the playoffs, Buffalo was a fun team. It was enthusiastic. They destroyed everyone they played. The Chiefs beat them more because of experience. But in the regular season since then, the Chiefs have, the Bills have beaten. But in the last two playoff games, hasn't worked out. Defense choked in 21. And then we saw what happened on Sunday when the Bills had no pass rush, no pressure on Mahomes. And the week before, Mahomes played in minus 29-degree weather. So playing in 12 degrees, I see trash cans for Josh Allen. So playing in 12 degrees didn't mean nothing to the Chiefs. Hell, the week before they played in minus 29. Now the weather for Sunday is going to be good. I think it's going to be in the high 40s, low 50s on Sunday in Baltimore. So that's perfect football weather. And, yeah, Chargers have a better chance than the Bills. Yeah, my God. Playing the NFC South. The Giants. I mean, come on. But they do play AFC North. And that's not going to be easy for them. Got the Jets. and the Colts. Do the Chargers have a better chance than the Bills next year? Yeah. Answer that question. Oh, the Chargers jumped to the front of the line now. They jumped to the front of the line. Now, they jumped to the front of the line. Especially, they played the Chiefs, who they're chasing. And if Lamar wins Sunday, then Lamar adds to that list. I'll tell you one team he ain't chasing. That's the man up here. He ain't chasing them. No, now the Bills are just an afterthought. You had your chances. You had 6 years. You didn't get it done. 6 damn years. And you didn't get it done. All right, erase the first year. The second year, their first playoff trip with Josh, they should have won the game in Houston. They gave that away because the coach was scared. That's another problem. The coach, to me, is scared. He's scared to lose, McDermott. And to me, when you have a coach that's scared to lose, you usually lose. Okay? You lose. So, I look at Josh Allen, and that window right now is closing and closing fast. And welcome the LA Chargers to the party, by the way. Harbaugh's first year in San Francisco should have won the NFC outright. Lost it because the punt returner lost the kick. Giants recovered, kicked the game-winning field goal. Giants go to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl. Following year, Kaepernick was unleashed. Made it to the Super Bowl, lost to his brother. Third year, there's a young up-and-coming juggernaut called the Legion of Boom, and knocked them senseless in one of the greatest NFC championship games ever played in NFL history. Sherman with the tip, Malcolm Smith recovered the interception end zone. Seahawks win the Super Bowl. They win the Super Bowl. Following year, Harbaugh realizes they got swept by Seattle. Seattle's the new power in the West. San Francisco, Navarro Bowman had to retire. Later on, Patrick Willis got hurt. Harbaugh goes to Michigan. Well, it took him 10 years to finally win the national title. Congrats to Jim. As far as this man right here goes, you had your chances, bro. And all these guys, Deion Dawkins, we're going to beat them when they come to our place. Yeah, how did that work out, Deion? How did that work out, big boy? Didn't work out too well, did it? So, a lot of you guys saying that the window is closed on Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. I think it's closing. It's closing fast. Aaron Rodgers is back. Now, if I was New England, listen up, guys. I keep saying this in here. If I'm New England, I will go trade that second pick of the second round for Justin Fields. The Bears will do that. Draft Marvin Harrison.
That sounds familiar.
What sounds familiar?
That.
Oh, okay. I will do that, and away we go. Isn't it funny how, speaking of Miami real quick, that Denver rumor is everywhere except one place. Take a guess, folks. Nowhere on the Dolphins fanboy sites. What a group of wussies the Dolphin organization is. And I know I'm sounding like I'm piling up on them. Yeah, I'm piling up on 'em. Part of it is because of frustration.
Just can't make this shit up.
You are not lying, family. You are not lying. But I'll say it again, they're honest with their fans. The problem is the fans. That's what I was saying before the phone rang. You can't tell delusional fools anything, folks.
Yep.
All right, Dolphin Media is calling Vic Fangio evil. Why? Because the man told the truth. So it looks like he's going to Philly. A deal is in place. So I told Keynes that today. I said, that family bullshit is bullshit. You put the money out there, he's going somewhere.
Well, I mean, his family is up there still, so.
Let me tell you something about guys who make millions of dollars. Family, unless your wife or your mother is sick or your child, family is always in the back seat when it comes to making big money.
Yeah, maybe you're right about that.
Shit, I'm making $8 million to coach an NFL Super Bowl caliber team like the Eagles. Let me tell you, and I'm going to show it to Keynes and everybody else, and Keynes is about to throw up. Oh, you're going to throw up. So are you, 305. Wait till I show you this. Oh, goddamn Dolphins. You keep doing it over and over and over again. You make me want to kill you. Goddamn.
What is it?
Oh, wait till you see this. So the Miami Dolphins have made a list of who they want to interview. And guess who's their hottest candidate?
Who?
You're about to see it, folks. Brace yourself.
Let me see this.
You can't make this shit up. 305, get ready to do the Fred Sanford. Oh my God, putting it up right now for you guys to see. 305, get ready to do the Fred Sanford.
Let me see this
You
bullshit.
cannot make this shit up. Oh, goddamn. Wait till you see this name.
No way. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm checking out.
So Brandon Staley, folks.
I'd rather have Flores myself.
Brandon Staley. Wow. Wow. Wink Martindale and some guy named Campanelli, who's already on their staff, but he's going somewhere else. Rumor is he's going to the Giants. Maybe the Dolphins keep him in-house. He's a young 30-year-old defensive coordinator, by the way. Campanelli. I don't think he moves the needle for any of you guys. Brandon Staley.
Why not go after a former player?
You know what's a problem? And I'm going to use Jason Taylor for this. No. I'll do a better one, Patrick Surtain, because it's not fair to Jason what I'm about to say. Let's say Patrick Surtain becomes the defense coordinator. Players are really not going to listen to him. Why? They're going to say, where's your chip? Did you even play in the league? This is the way these players talk. Remember, these players are not the brightest cats in the tree. Now, I'll tell you who they would respect, but I don't see the Dolphins giving him the job as defensive coordinator. Sam Madison, they will respect. Won a Super Bowl as a player with the Giants, beat Brady, and won a chip in Kansas City. They will respect him, but I don't see Stephen Ross giving him the job.
I even saw Dion floated earlier.
What did Deion say?
No, I'm saying I saw him being floated around for the Dolphins.
Can these Dolphins stop doing this stuff?
I mean, I'll take him, honestly.
Wow.
I mean, I will take him. So,
Fangio also in play with the Chargers.
makes sense.
Joe Shad giving him as you got, I'll say it, my language, giving Fangio his cigars.
Stephen
people
Ross
think it's a
must
good-
have a steep pocket.
Now, see, if Fangio goes to Philadelphia, the big advantage is his last name. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Vinny and the boys will give him all the credit in the world, and he will not be. He'll be Teflon in Philadelphia. He can't do nothing. I mean, look at the Philadelphia media now. They're rounding around Nick Sirianni. Of course, Italian pride. That's the Philadelphia. Okay, I'm not joking about that. Vic goes back there. I don't know what Erskine's gonna say about that. That's more buddy Howard Erskine. Hey Howie, we're old, bro. We're old. God damn, Howard Erskine and me go back in the 80s. God damn. Those were the good days of being a sports fan. You know that back in the 80s. 80s and 90s was cool. Once all the social media bullshit came out, it ruined it.
I bet you a deal's already signed in Philadelphia. And you know why I say that, Mace?
How come?
There was an article that said a deal is expected
What deal?
with the Eagles for Fangio.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah, because the Eagles fired their defensive coordinator.
Yeah. I'm under the suspicion that he resigned because he knew he got the job.
Of course. Plus, they didn't want him there anyway.
That's just sad. And watch him win a ring the very next year.
Be interesting. I think Philadelphia will bounce back. As these Dolphin fanboys got together today. It was on with Pupar and who's my other guy? Omar Kelly. So, but back to our quarterback. our favorite quarterback to pick on, big boy Josh. National media making up all the excuses for him on a phone call. Where did this guy go from here, man? NFC's gotten tougher. I don't know what to say for Josh, old boy, but they better be lucky Miami's in flux, bro. That's one thing they better be lucky about. Is the Dolphins don't know which direction the hell they're going. Tomorrow night, I wanted him to put both Stroud and Love on it, or you put Love on it. Tomorrow night, all right, let me hold up and do this. Tomorrow night, we will talk about this young man. Tomorrow night, and this young man. Oh, hold up. Let me see something. Let me go back here. Back up. Let me see something. I did not notice. All right, Vrabel going for interviewing for 2 jobs. Let me go back to this. Oh, okay. You didn't do Stroud. I'll get a new one. But we'll see this young man tomorrow night. And we'll see this young man tomorrow night. Nobody got to see him. So the question tomorrow night, I'll make sure I get the thumbnail I want, both of them together. Who would you rather have to start your team with? CJ Stroud or the phenomenon right here? If you see underneath Jordan Love versus CJ Stroud, who would you take going forward? That'll be the question up here tomorrow night. Love Stroud tomorrow night up here. Oh, nah, hell nah. No, thank you. Brandon Staley. Oh, my God. They do that, man. And, wow. So that's tomorrow night. And then Friday, championship Sunday coming up. Championship. We can sideline. Hey, Jims, what you sideline about? Brandon Staley or you sideline about Love and Stroud tomorrow night? I think that's going to be a good show. Which one is sideline for you? We are almost 2 hours in. That's good. Oh, you're going to be on the sideline for that tomorrow? That's going to be a good show. That's going to be a good show. I'd rather have Brian Flores, your defense coordinator, or head coach. Tough question. Yeah. We'll have that show tomorrow now. Make sure the thumbnail is better. His nephew went to bed. He's getting married in 2 weeks, guys. 2.5 weeks, you'll be a married man. Super Bowl Sunday. DC. Okay. So Josh Allen. You know. We got Stroud right there. I'm going to talk about this man Friday night. We'll talk about him Friday night up here for sure. As he's going for his first AFC championship. That boy adamantly last night saying it's his year. A lot of people think it's his year. I think it's his year too. Chiefs have no major injuries. You know what this reminds me of? The first time Peyton Manning had Tom Brady in Indianapolis. And Brady got to a 21-3 lead at halftime. And the Colts came storming back and won the game late. And the parallel of this was Peyton had his weapons. Brady was missing his. So Belichick went nuts and got Wes Welker from the Dolphins. And got Randy Moss for a fourth rounder from the Raiders. And that's the day Tom Brady became Tom Brady. Well, this is in reverse. Lamar got his crew. Mahomes is missing somebody. And I'll tell you right now, if I am Patrick Mahomes and I'm the Chiefs, I would go pay Mike Evans. He's an unrestricted, and he's out of Tampa. We'll see what Tampa does this offseason. Yeah. Well, that's not happening in Miami. But a year from now, no playoff win. Yeah, I could see McDaniel gone, and they'll go bring in a new flunky. That's what they do in Miami. They bring in flunkies. Brian Flores, though, was a good hire, and they fucked up. Wide receivers coach Chris Chambers, Jeremy Shockey, the tight end coach. That's going to cost you a lot of money. All right, you know what time it is? I'll be back in 3 minutes. It is MEDICINE time. Be back in 3 minutes. Don't leave. Oh. Just like my 6th bottle of water today. Okay. All right. I don't even know who the hell is playing right now. That boy's here. Sorry, nephew. I was taking my meds. What's up, Dad?
What's good? What you want?
I'm good, man. We had a good show so far tonight. You missed the happiest in the 3 years I've known Anthony Mazzano in my life. The happiest he's ever been by Harbaugh's with the charge.
Yeah. I picked up a little bit of that conversation.
Look, I'm being honest here. When you tell your fan base that you're going all in for a playoff win, and that you're in year 6 of the rebuild, enough is enough.
Um,
Here's the beautiful thing. Going to next year, Burrow's back, and now Justin Herbert's about to be unleashed.
right.
AFC's gotten brutal, folks. And if the Steelers get Justin Fields, folks, it's a whole new ball game in the AFC.
Yeah.
You look at that juggernaut in the AFC North. Why? Let me ask you a question. In your opinion, why you think what makes the AFC North so superior to everybody else?
And I mean, if I could point to one thing,
Yeah,
I believe it's the cold weather. I really do. Man.
I agree. It's the elements plus every team in that division is a knock 'em sock 'em team.
Right. It's just how it's just how the division is built, man. It's just like to win the division, man. It's something. Like it's definitely a fight. It's a battle every year for the division.
I'll go a step further. Unlike other divisions, I think the AFC North, the AFC West, and believe it or not, the division which I feel could be the best division in football on the NFC side next year, the NFC North build their teams to beat its division.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. But
While I look at the Bills, their arrogance has caught up to them now. In the year 2020, I thought the Bills, when I first started this platform, I picked the Bills and the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. I thought the Bills was the most complete team in the NFC South. Them and the Cowboys. That the Cowboys win the Super Bowl that year. And I felt the Bills was second to none. But I think what's happened to Buffalo is that they have no respect for their division. So to them, their big rivals are the Chiefs and the Bengals.
yeah,
Sometimes that can bite you in the ass. Your opinion about that,
I
nephew?
mean, I didn't realize until last night how arrogant the AFC East is in general.
I don't think Miami's arrogant, but New England, Buffalo, yes, and the Jets, yeah. When the Jets got Rodgers, they were real cocky.
Yeah,
Miami do their things a little differently, and it bothers guys like Keynes, Tony Manzano. Miami is more about entertainment. You understand where I'm going with this?
slightly.
Their fans would rather have the quarterback be good than win Super Bowl.
Yeah,
So now their fans are going to get their wish, which is going to be their worst nightmare. All right, you go pay tour, let them throw the football around, let them put up great numbers and nothing to show for it. Okay, that's what you want, right? Well, that's what they get. And
They
while
don't.
that's happening, I see Joe Burrow. I see Lamar Jackson, Trevor Lawrence. I'm gonna surprise you with this. Will Levis, C.J. Stroud, the Raiders, who I think is making power moves no one's talking about, and of course the Chargers and the Chiefs. And don't forget Sean Payton. He went 8-9 with Russell Wilson. They're a quarterback away. You're right. Buffalo, New England for years, they're arrogant. Yeah. And I just named you 8 teams, 9 teams right there alone. Look at that.
Especially the AFC South, man. The AFC South is going to be formidable. That's not going to be a easy division either.
Because they got the quarterbacks. And I think Levis is going to be a good one. I do.
Me too.
Already rumors, trade rumors. Like I told you earlier, Pittsburgh, the Raiders. Who else is in the sweepstakes? Pittsburgh, the Raiders, Atlanta, and Seattle. Not surprising, all in the Justin Fields sweepstakes.
Definitely could see him in Seattle.
Me too. Green Bay and the Jets are talking. The trade will be, if it goes down, Green Bay will trade the 25th pick and a second or early third, because Green Bay got 3 thirds, and Bakhtiari to the Jets for the 10th pick. Why? Makes Aaron Rodgers happy. Got his boy with him, David Bakhtiari. Green Bay, the word is out. It's going to shock a lot of you guys. I forgot the name of the young man. He has like an African last name. I think it starts with an M-R-E. Wide receiver. They're going to draft another wideout for Jordan Love.
Why would you want to mess with that offensive line?
Bakhtiari was out all year. They did it with a bunch of, like I've been telling you guys,
Yeah, he got hurt early. I forgot about that.
late 7th round picks. God, let's be real here. Forget Jordan Love. Have you ever seen a team hit on all their goddamn draft picks, especially from the 3rd round down?
Yeah, Green Bay's got one of the best scouting departments in the league.
Boy, folks, I'm telling you, and I hate to say it, there are certain franchises that are completely lost. And then there are franchises that get it. One of the stories we'll be following this off season in early March, where does T. Higgins go? Does he get franchised?
Right.
For him, the Bengals, I would keep him, bro.
Okay. Franchise him or he's a tight end, man. That's about it.
It's gonna be a
As far
lot
as
of
T. Higgins
to
goes.
get him. Tell you that right now, folks.
Yeah.
T. Higgins hit that market March 12th. He's going to get paid. And folks, trust me, the Titans' first round pick of 22, D Hop and Higgins will be very scary for the AFC South to deal with.
Yeah.
Where do you think Derrick Henry goes? I haven't heard anything about Derrick Henry.
I haven't either. That's what I was saying yesterday, man. If he don't go to Dallas, that's a travesty.
Dallas would be good for him. I agree. Dallas would be good for him. Miami consistently lying Dolphins. Hey man, they've been telling you the truth, man. You fans in Miami, you gotta blame yourselves where this team goes next. Do wrong reasons. These guys grasping at straws. You guys are drowning right now. Okay. Have you ever seen a franchise that boy that tell their fan base we're still rebuilding and only thing that matters is the playoff win? Now I agree with that. The playoff win. It's been 24 years, but I'm talking about a 6-year of a rebuild.
I don't know what to say about Miami anymore. I don't. I'm just about to keep my hands off the Dolphins, but
I would agree with them.
I have no idea.
They already did that, Canes. Called them out. They already called out the Dolphins, brother. The Dolphins are dismissed from the national scene. Everybody looks at them as frauds. And I've been saying it all along. Do you really want to win or do you want to entertain? Well, the Dolphins chose the fervor. They want to, the latter. They want to entertain. So you can get what you want.
If they don't start winning, man, Tyreek is out of there. Bro.
Yeah, I think he's out of there after this year. Bro, how do you like to be Tyreek Hill and you wasted 3 years of your career on buffoonery? Where you could have just shut your mouth, take a back seat. We all know how great you are. Let Kelsey and Mahomes get the shine, and you will be on your way to a third chip. Oh, if Tyreek was playing in Kansas City right now, the championship game to me won't even be a discussion.
Yeah, it'd be a lot harder.
Okay, and it's no disrespect to Lamar. I think Lamar's had a fine year. He didn't have a great year. He had a good year, folks. Just that he beat the competition. They destroyed the competition. Like I call the Ravens, they are the doomsday machine. They galley up, they destroy galaxies and just keep it moving. That's the Ravens, folks. All right, the man of the hour is back.
Hey, yo.
You still gloating, Tony?
Yes.
Woo! Tony, I'm telling you, I experienced this finish season. You're gonna love when Herbert be putting up touchdowns like it's nothing. Having a coach that will coach everybody up. I got the Chargers no less next year than 10-7. I see them though going 12-5. They will.
Can you see them winning that division maybe 14-2 or no? Because of Patrick Mahomes.
No. I give the Chargers 12-5. But they're gonna be damn good, folks.
No, I mean my mistake. 13-3.
No, I'll give them 12-5. What about you, Dak?
Chargers? I don't know where I got the Chargers at, man. The AFC is so jam packed, but I don't know where to put anybody at. Bro.
I think the Raiders are going to be good too. I think they're going to surprise a lot of people. The Raiders finally got their ducks in a row. Finally.
Do you think they're drafting a quarterback?
I think they will be in the Justin Fields sweepstakes.
I keep hearing
apparently the new reports are coming out. Apparently the Seahawks are the favorites to get Justin Fields.
Doesn't surprise me. Fits them perfectly.
I keep hearing they like Aiden O'Connell.
I do too about the Raiders. They like him, yeah. And he's cheap, and Antonio Pierce know who he is. The Raiders, I'm telling you, folks, they're picking what in the late teens. They will.
No, they're in the top 10. They
went 8 and 9. You sure they're in the top 10?
No. They're in the high. I think they're like 13 or 14.
14, yeah.
They're in the mid-teens, not the low teens.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. So
yeah, and honestly, I think what's going to happen. I think they draft the guy. I think they're drafting is the corner from Alabama, not Kool-Aid McKinstry.
I can see them. I think the Raiders need defense more than offense.
You don't think their offensive line is a little bit suspect?
It's pretty good. They can take that too. I mean, it depends on Pierce. Pierce may go defense because that's him. He's a defensive guy.
Oh, what do you think your Bengals are going to do, Vader? Or what do you want them to do?
You know what I want them to do, but yeah, it's easier said than done, man. The AFC is a traffic jam. I have no idea where to put anybody.
Oh no! I'm talking about the draft. The draft.
Okay, the draft.
Yeah.
Man, for the Bengals, it's offensive line for the next 10 years.
To protect Joe Burrow?
Indeed.
Yeah.
He gets hurt too much. That's why
because of the injury issues, because of his injuries the past 2 years, Vader, do you think the front office is maybe second guessing in signing him to that extension?
Oh, your narratives are funny.
No. I'm asking. No, because of the injuries the past few years, him missing the season the past 2 years and stuff like that.
He was healthy last year.
I thought he missed the season. Was it the year before that?
He's been healthy the last 2 years.
Are we sure? Because I thought he missed a few games last year because of an injury.
Yeah, didn't he get hurt last year or the year before?
I mean, he might have got hurt last year. I don't remember. I mean, he might have missed a game. I don't remember that though. He's been relatively healthy the last 2 years.
Okay.
He's asking you the question, brother.
Yeah, he's been relatively healthy the last 2 years. That's the single reason why they got to the AFC Championship game the last 2 years. He's been relatively healthy.
My mistake. Do you guys? I honestly, this is what I see happening for you guys. I think you draft a receiver. I don't think you guys have cap. I think. Did you guys already sign T. Higgins to his contract extension, or is he a free agent?
He's relatively a free agent. If they don't franchise tag him, he'll be a Titan in no time.
Yeah. No, I think you guys might draft a guy like Brian Thomas from LSU. He's basically a carbon copy of T. Higgins, just a little bit faster than T.
They don't franchise tag him. Yeah, they'll draft another receiver in the first round, but after that, it's all defense.
You rather go all defense because that's
not defense.
That's your weakness?
Not defense, offensive line. Offensive line. After they'll draft if T. Higgins leaves, they'll draft a receiver in the first round, and then it's mostly offensive line and defense after that.
I think the Packers might go offensive line, Uncle.
If they make the trade with the Jets, they're going to go wide receiver again.
Who are they making the trades for?
They'll send Bakhtiari and the 57th pick or the 91st pick, and they'll swap number ones to the Jets so Aaron Rodgers could be happy. Remember, Aaron's running the team now.
Aaron's basically the GM of that franchise.
Yes, yes, he is. Yeah.
Let's not get it twisted. You really think that who is it? Who's the GM there?
Joe Douglas.
You really think Joe Douglas is having any say in what Aaron does? Really?
Nope. Nope.
Aaron is like Bill Belichick in the Patriots. The GM is just the figurehead, basically. That's what the GM.
I think the Packers are going to do Aaron a favor because Aaron's been so good with the Packers, believe it or not, all year long, and him and Brett Favre, my God. Black boy, you been hearing the shit Brett Favre been saying about Jordan Love?
I have. No. Well, I heard something, but not all of it.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, Aaron Rodgers. I don't hear people talking about my boy no more. I hear nothing but silence. Yeah, they're going to do Aaron a favor because Aaron has been nothing but the mouthpiece for the Green Bay Packers. Look how crazy that shit is. Aaron is playing for the Jets, but he is the mouthpiece of the Green Bay Packers.
Explain that. How does that make sense to you?
Because he secretly wants to be in Green Bay for real.
Of course. He sees what Love got now, and I've been telling you guys, remember that boy, remember me and you 2 years ago, remember? I said, they ain't drafting fucking Rodgers no goddamn receiver.
Right. And then, the year they did, and he shitted all over him. But talking about how bad they was and they can't catch and whatever.
Yeah.
Like that was horrible,
man. No, and to be honest, I can't defend Aaron for that BS, but I can see where he's coming from. He's a veteran quarterback that wants to win a Super Bowl, like playoff games, and I don't think he has the patience to wait for young receivers.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that. I don't blame Aaron for that at all. I don't. I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, it's like.
In hindsight, I do though, because it only took them a year to improve.
No, let's look at it. So I'm gonna let Tony speak first. Then we're gonna.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna use another example. It's like having Brady, like, it's like having Brady.
Brady's a good example. Brady's a good example. Go ahead.
And instead of having Mike Evans in Tampa Bay, him having rookie receivers like Jalen Waddle or someone like all those rookie receivers in that draft.
Yeah.
You think Brady has the patience to wait for these kids?
No, that's why he picked Tampa Bay to go to, because he looked at the offensive weapons they had, and he said, "Bro, if I get Gronk over here, we could win this," and that's exactly what happened.
I'm starting to get annoyed by Gronk with the amount of commercials the guy's in already.
Oh, that's another one. Did you folks catch him on Fox before the Green Bay game and then after the Green Bay game?
Yes, I saw that.
Oh, Gronk, look, I love you, bro. The support you give Jordan Love, but dude, about to cry because they gave the game away, bro. Damn.
It's a rookie quarterback. What do you expect?
He's in love with him. He's in love with Green Bay. He can't shut up.
He's a Wisconsin kid. Of course he loves Green Bay.
Yeah, he loves Green Bay, bro. It reminds me when Belichick had the common sense to draft me and Aaron Hernandez back in 2010.
Jesus.
Can't make this shit up, bro. And then fucking Rodgers. Yeah. I'll speak for my franchise, okay? I don't hear you people talking no more about my man sucks, do you? If I'm a Jet fan right now, and
you have to be pissed.
Oh yeah, that boy, you know what that'd be for you? That'll be like Joe Burrow, right? Things are shaky in Cincinnati. So instead of him caring about the Bengals, bro, him and Jamar Chase will be talking about how great LSU is this year. Would you go for that shit? Wait till that boy comes back. He's muted. Yeah, Tony. When I hear this man on what's this face
McAfee?
show, I just shake my head, bro.
Wait, is Aaron not allowed on McAfee anymore?
Oh, they made up now.
No, because the last time I remember is he was
They
banned
went
from
their
going on
separate
McAfee.
ways. Yeah, they went their separate ways, but McAfee brought him back because of fan pressure.
Oh Jesus!
Hey, Aaron's a megastar, bro. I don't give a damn what people say. Aaron Rodgers is the main man, bro. I keep telling people this, but I'm telling you right now, hey Tony, they play next year. What are you gonna do in that game out in LA? You should go to that game, bro. I'm serious.
I'm in Florida. I'm not flying 4 hours just to watch the game.
Yo, Tony, I'm telling you, bro.
I have the NFL package.
Okay, you're like me, so you'll get to sit back and enjoy. You know that's going to be a Sunday night game, bro.
Aaron versus Justin.
Oh yeah. That's
No. I think honestly, I think that game's gonna be the first Monday night game of the season.
Let me see. That's right. They don't play Green Bay. The Dolphins do. Who the Jets play? Seattle. They may make Jets 49ers the first game.
Monday night or Sunday?
Either one.
Do they usually do Saturday night games at the beginning of the season, or is that only
because of college football? Now they give college football their night. But bro, you're gonna love it, man. I'm telling you, man. You got a quarterback you can depend on. You're gonna have fun seeing a real coach do good things, bro.
You know the hilarious thing? I went on Twitter and said that, and Dolphins fans just like went off on me saying that what is it called? If you're questioning your fandom, just go to another team.
No, let me put it this way. I will reply back. I know Harbaugh and Herbert are going to be going for Super Bowls. What is you and Tua going for? Mediocrity?
I think honestly, this is how the AFC is going to play out the next 3 years. It's going to be flip-flopping in terms of who's winning the AFC championship between Herbert, Lamar, Patrick, CJ, and Burrow.
I think the whole AFC North is going to be Super Bowl contention.
No, let's say it happens like I was telling you guys earlier that Justin Fields goes to the Seahawks. What do you think happens with the Steelers? Do they draft the quarterback? Or do they have faith in Kenny Pickett?
I don't think they're going to go that route. I think they're going to go get somebody.
Like a Kirk Cousins or someone?
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, Kirk, that would be a good quarterback for the Dolphins, but they're not going to do that.
No, they're going to give Tua an extension, and they're going to lose. They're going to be mediocre. That's what they want.
Vader, like, you've dealt with the mediocrity of the Bengals before Joe Burrow. How did you how did you take your emotion out when you were watching the games? Like, what?
I really wasn't watching the games back then. I maybe watched a little bit of it, but I mean, it was different with Dalton and AJ because they actually tried to accomplish something. Like
And
a lot
I
of
agree with that.
I mean, Carson, the early Carson Palmer's early career was fantastic, but Carson. That's why we love Joe around here, because Joe understands Cincinnati. Carson never wanted to be here, man.
He was a California kid, but
he hated
he has
Cincinnati.
that elitist attitude.
He hated Cincinnati.
Yeah, no, and see, he hated Cincinnati, but Mace knows where I'm going to go with this. He has that elitist, like, rich kid personality. He has that Aaron Rodgers rich kid personality, basically. Like
Aaron Rodgers wasn't a rich kid. He grew up from humble beginnings, bro. Aaron grew up rough.
Oh, my mistake. Andrew Luck.
Yes, that's better.
Yeah, like they don't really take the sport. Would you say early on in his career did he have this? Was it after the contract that he started not caring about football?
Which guy?
Who are you talking about?
CP. Carson Palmer.
Carson Palmer always cared about football. He's a rich guy. You know, came from a super rich father, family.
Carson started not to care about the Bengals when he tore his knee up.
Yeah.
That's when he quit on the team.
So what you telling me, that the second Ohoffen tore up his knee, he quit on the Bengals?
Pretty much.
Wow. I'll never forget when he retired. And I'll never forget what he said. He said, I got a cool $90 million in the bank. I don't need football. Football needs me. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, and to me, a guy like Carson, like, he actually has a degree. I think he said he could have been a doctor or something like that. Something like a high end, like a lawyer or something like that. Like, or working in Silicon Valley.
You couldn't get two different brothers than Carson and what's his brother name?
Jordan.
Two different people.
Yeah, no doubt.
And him and his brother hate each other, right?
Yeah, they don't get along at all, no.
Which I don't really get, because he backed up Carson forever, like, well, for practice squad straight, but still.
Here you go. One knew he wasn't good as his brother. The other looked down at his brother because he could never be like him. That's how it works.
Like, this is an honest question. A personality like Carson, how would he fit in New York?
Yeah. You know why? Because what will happen is, let's say he went to the New York team, right? Even the Bills, add the Bills to this. What they will do with him is you'll start getting Wall Street Turks being around him a lot. Like, they'll tell him, yo, you're the perfect fit to be a stockbroker, to be a trader. If you work with us, when you retire, we'll make your money work for you, and you'll be rich for the rest of your life.
And that's one way to get, not just Cincinnati, but Midwestern fans in general. That's one way to get them to turn on you, is to have that type of attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly,
we've dealt with
I can't believe I'm saying this. This is why Midwestern sports fans like Albert Pujols so much. Like, in general.
Okay.
Because of the attitude. No matter how much money the guy got,
yeah,
he never became arrogant.
Yeah, Pujols is a very humble dude. I'll say that.
I'll tell you who the guy is, and that boy know who I'm going to say. Nobody exudes Midwest baseball than Barry the Red, baby.
Yeah, no doubt. Another hometown kid.
So
Larkin's a Cincinnati kid?
Yes. His son played for Michigan on the basketball team. His son played for the Mavericks for a little bit.
Oh, Shane? Shane played for the Hurricanes basketball team for a little bit.
Okay, it's the Hurricanes he went to. Then Larkin played at Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah. His father
Yeah, no,
played the baseball player with the Michigan.
Barry Larkin. That's why Griffey, man. Griffey is a hometown kid. He came back
Yeah,
home.
yeah, man. Yeah, and Griffey's so cool, bro. He went back to what's his town, Latrobe, Pennsylvania, something like that. Oh, Wyncote, Pennsylvania. He moved back home with his family, bro. They live in Pennsylvania.
so, Vader, do you think they're actually going to retire Votto's number when he retires?
They may.
It depends, bro, because like I've been saying up here in foul territory, they was talking about it today. The Reds are loaded, folks.
He's not.
Um,
Votto's not even in my top 10 of greatest Reds.
Bro, I think the best thing that happened to the Reds right now, Votto's no longer there, man.
Exactly.
That losing personality of his, bro. Yo,
Yeah, number one to every Red. I think it's Johnny Bench number one. Would you say Pete Rose is number two?
yeah,
I
I'm
would,
curious to hear this.
I
Who
would
you
say
think?
Pete. I would say Pete's number one, but that's just
I
me.
would agree. Yes, Pete won.
Over Johnny?
Yeah,
Wow.
because he's a
Why would you say
hometown
that?
kid. Because he's a hometown kid.
Oh,
I'll go.
Johnny's not a hometown kid?
No, he's from Oklahoma. Okay, Dad, you told me if I got this right. Top five Reds all time. Okay, Rose, Bench, Tony Perez. No, Larkin, Tony Perez, and I will throw in one more. I know it's gonna sound crazy to Manzano. Sean Casey.
Okay. Casey's in my top 10. I don't necessarily have him in my top 5. He's in my top 10.
Okay, because I know they love Sean Casey in Cincinnati.
I'm surprised you didn't put Joe Morgan at number 5.
I put Joe Morgan. Oh, I forgot about Morgan. All right, let me do it again.
Morgan's
I
up
forgot.
there.
Yeah, oh, easily. I'll go Rose, Bench, Morgan, Larkin, Tony Perez.
And,
They
and
love
unbeknownst,
Perez in Cincinnati.
unbeknownst to most people, Concepcion is love here, man. That was my mom's
I
favorite
know.
player, man.
Yeah. Concepcion's love there. Griffey's love there. I'm talking about his father, not the son. The father. Griffey Sr. I'm going to throw one
Like,
out.
what? That's a question. I don't understand why people, they always talk about Rose and Morgan, but nobody talks about Concepcion for some reason. Why is that?
Part of it is
Yeah.
he didn't speak English.
Right. And he gets lost amongst Johnny Bench and Joe Morgan
Yeah.
and Tony Perez and
I
Rose.
saw, this is for you, Dad. I got punished because I did something bad in school. This is 1976. I was 11, 12 years old.
Okay.
So I said, Dad, I will do whatever you want me to do, Daddy. I got 2 tickets for game 3 and 4 of the World Series. Let me go, please, Dad.
Right.
My father said, yeah, they were playing that monster, Johnny Bench, right? I said, yeah, Dad, I gotta see Johnny in live. God.
No doubt. I wish I could, man.
Oh, shit. Bro, back then, no one wore jerseys. It wasn't available to the public. The Caps were. So I didn't wear neither one. I wasn't a Red fan, but I was a huge Johnny Bench groupie, bro. I was 12-year-old kid.
No doubt.
I'm watching Bench by himself destroy the Yankees, bro. And I was loving every minute. I still see that home run he hit in the bleachers, bro. I was sitting out in the bleachers, man. You know, it's funny. When you go back to those days, the Reds had so much potential, and they never got it done.
Right.
This is going to be my best baseball season in years. Okay. Jim's in the chat. To watch the Yankees that year. And it was fascinating because I didn't know the Yankees. I know it sounds crazy to you people because the Yankees were losers when I was growing up. So I had to learn the Yankees, you know, who they are, what they're about. the one thing I learned right away, I couldn't stand their fans, bro. I said, no effing way I am supporting the Italian army, because in New York, the Yankees, their fan base is mostly Italian, bro. They just love that goddamn team, bro. I said, there's no way I'm supporting this team. When I saw them get their ass kicked, I'm like, okay, you got their ass kicked, good. I'm laughing. The day they got Reggie Jackson, my heart went out. I said, Steinbrenner, you fucking bastard, bro. What an image change for a franchise. But to you, Tony, Yankee fans do not want to talk about it. Yankee fans my age, they don't ever want to, they call them the ghetto Yankees. They will never talk about that team.
Who was that outfield again? I know it was Reggie. There was a guy that hated Reggie.
It was Pinella, Mickey Rivers, and Reggie. And Oscar Gamble was the DH. Him and Pinella, platoon as DH. And the guy who hated Reggie was Munson and Billy Martin.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Because I heard rumors that Reggie would cause issues in the locker room all the time or something.
Yeah, I was there. Not in the locker room. That was my childhood. Yeah. That's why they called them the Bronx Zoo. Get the book, Tony. You will love it. Seriously. Watch the mini-series that ESPN did on it like 7-8 years ago. You would like it.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember. Who's the hardcore Who's the guy that we always talk about? Who's the hardcore Yankees fan? Is it Russo or the other?
Francesa.
No, not Francesa. Like the guy who works for ESPN. Like, we always talk about not Russo. They're not Chris Russo. Who's the guy that's a big DiMaggio fan?
Bob Costas.
Did Costas hate those Yankees?
Yeah, he didn't like those Yankees either.
Tony Reali's a hardcore Yankees fan.
Yeah, Reali would be. That was his youth too. He was a little kid. I mean, a little kid. He was Mr. Miami's age. So you're talking 7 years old back then, 7, 8.
So
9,
by the time you started watching baseball, Uncle, it was probably the end of the end of the golden age of the Yankees in the 60s with
No, I wasn't born yet, Tony. My baseball was Game 7 of the World Series 1971, because they used to play the World Series in the afternoon in those days. I was watching Pirates Orioles when I saw Roberto Clemente catch a ball at the fence, did a twirly bird 360 spin, and threw the ball to third base on a rope and threw out Brooks Robinson. I fell in love with baseball at that moment. That's why.
That's why I'm saying you didn't start watching baseball till the golden age of the Yankees ended at the.
Yes, exactly. There you go. Yeah.
They had. You started watching it after DiMaggio, Maris, and
I wasn't around, bro. Yeah, I wasn't around to see that stuff. When I started watching baseball, the Mets were the team because they had the best pitchers.
They had Steve Garvey. Right. Was Steve Garvey on that?
That was the Dodgers. Speaking of that, I'm going to celebrate them when I do my baseball preview. I'm going to do all the teams. Yes, I'm going to start doing videos again. Start with baseball, all 30 teams. 50th anniversary this year of the only infield in history of Major League Baseball that all came up at the same time and played together, I think, for a good 7-8 years. And that was Garvey, Lopes, Russell and Say, and Steve Yeager behind the plate. 50th anniversary this year.
Was Koufax before?
Way before.
Okay. I wasn't sure if Koufax was like a couple years.
Those are my mother's years. Keep that quiet.
No, Uncle. Okay. Since you're a history buff of baseball, who is your dream pitching staff? Closer, setup man, and starting rotation.
That's easy. I gotta be a
You're
little.
Raleigh finger. Are you Raleigh or?
Oh hell yeah, Raleigh all the way. I'm gonna go Dickie Knowles. You don't know who he is. He was Raleigh's guy, he's setup guy with that great Oakland teams of the early '70s. I'm gonna go him and Fingers. My pitching staff all time.
I already know your ace is going to be Doc, the
No
Cardinals
way.
guy.
Oh man,
Doc Good. Is it Doc Good? What's his name?
I gotta
Gibson.
go.
Bob Gibson.
I gotta go Gibson, Seaver, Steve Carlton. I'm trying to think of another lefty who was great. Oh, Koufax, of course. Koufax. Wow.
And I mean, would you? Who would you? Your number 5? Who would you have rather as your number 5? The big unit or the Nolan Ryan?
I would not pick neither one. Wow. Who would be a 5th? That's a great question. Who would be number 5? I would have picked Clemens, but we know what he did. Wow.
A prime Clayton Kershaw?
Nah, I wouldn't pick a picture from right now. 'Cause I go back to my childhood. Let me think.
Did the Braves have good pitching staffs back then with Hank Aaron?
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Because he was a better money pitcher than Greg Maddux. I should go Greg Maddux though.
Greg Maddux was great, man.
Sure was. He just didn't do it in postseason.
Or some of the great pitchers from the Reds in the 70s too.
No, the Reds never had great pitching. They had the lineup. They never had great pitching. They got it
So
now.
there were enough.
Except like that. That's my favorite pitching staff is the '90s, man. That nasty
they had
boy
pitching in
team.
the 90s. Yes. The Reds were loaded in the 90s, bro. They were loaded.
Rob Dibble was on that team, right?
Yes, the Nasty Boys. Norm Charleston just died, God bless his soul. Dibble and Randy Myers. One of the worst trades ever. Randy Myers for John Franco.
John Franco ended up being a bust.
That boy, let me tell you, when that night they announced that trade, I said Reds winning the World Series. I swear to God, that came out my mouth.
Yeah, no doubt. But that's
Me
a
and
great
Chris
team.
Russo.
That's when I fell in love with baseball.
Me and Chris Russo, bro. I was on his show. I said, no one's beating the Reds, bro. I said, dog, look at that. 1, 2, 3 in the vote. Who's beating that, bro? They gotta prove it. They gotta prove it.
Went wire to wire.
Was that Russo?
Yeah. They gotta prove it, Daddy. Gotta prove it. You gotta prove it.
Right.
Jesus. Russo's voice always that high pitched?
Yeah. And his monologues used to have me crying.
Yeah, and that's another reason everybody hated that Reds team, man. That's why I love them.
The Nasty Boys was nasty, bro.
Okay, here's my pitching staff. I want your opinions on my closer. Of course, like you said, mine is gonna be Raleigh Fingers. My setup guy is Goose Gossage.
What's up, Moss?
The guy, the long reliever is gonna be the guy you just talked about, Mace. The guy who set up Raleigh in Oakland.
No, I think it's better that you pick guys from your time period. There is a lot of Hall of Famers in this time period.
For closers?
You got Mariano Rivera, bro. What more do you need?
No, I'm not a big fan of Mariano.
Why?
See, I like Goose over Mariano as a Yankees fan.
Wow, you took the And I love Goose Guy. I used to see him every night coming to the ballpark. Always gave me a rub to my head, bro. How you doing?
Over the Sandman. I hate the Yankees, man, but
God damn. The only reason
Mariano
why,
Rivera.
the only reason why I take, and it's a big reason. The only reason why I take Fingers because that was the first closer I ever seen in my life, and they were winning championships.
Oh no, my mistake. Raleigh Fingers. I take him over. I take Raleigh
Wow,
Fingers
wow.
over Mariano.
And one of the best closers I've seen in my lifetime is Eckersley.
Yo, 305, get back up here. We're talking to
Yeah,
you.
that's a guy that I like. Like, Eck was really good, to be honest.
305, get up here.
Eckersley was the man.
Okay, my number 5 starter is gonna be Randy Johnson.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, that's respectable. We're just different people. Go ahead, take Randy. No argument.
Number 4 is Sandy Koufax.
He should be number 1, but go ahead.
No, you're gonna like my number 1 when I get there. My number 3 is Steve Carlton.
Okay, 3 lefties. Okay.
Number 2 is going to be, the guy who played for not Steve Carlton, the guy who played for Garvey, Steve Garvey.
Garvey's the first baseman.
No, who's a pitcher in the 70s for? They always talk about him all the time. He's a Hall of Fame pitcher for the Mets.
Seaver.
Tom Seaver, and my number 1 is Bob Gibson.
Okay.
Who beats that? Who's the weak in my starting rotation?
Nobody's a weak link, bro. Trust me. No one's a weak link. God damn. No one's a
You
weak
don't think
link.
so?
No.
And
Because
for my money,
I said that rotation right there, and people said Randy was a weak link of that rotation.
No, he won the World Series. He was the most dominant pitcher between 1993 and 2005.
He blew up a bird, man.
Yeah, man.
That was because he was wild, right?
What's up, 305? Yeah, he was.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hey, man, we
Going
didn't
on,
ignore
305?
you, bro. I'm sorry before we ignored you. Bruins lost to the Canes. Yeah, I saw that. And the player's mom was going crazy in the luxury suite. I saw that. I might even pick up fantasy baseball this year. Yo, I'll give you a league we can play together, Canes. I mean, Jim. Real talk, bro. We'll have some fun together playing baseball, man.
My signal's going out.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, 305.
Hey, Uncle, do you ever do fantasy hockey?
Of course, I'm playing right now. I lost the championship. Like I won a championship in that. Tony Gwynn, best hitter ever, and he was even scared of Randy Johnson. Okay, I respect that. The 2 best hitters I've ever seen, pure hitters in my life, was Tony Gwynn and Rod Carew.
It's crazy when they talk about the pure hitters. Everybody, like every old school baseball fan, chooses Ted Williams over a Tony Gwynn. Like,
there you go. Lamar says he owns fantasy hockey. Yeah, because Tony Gwynn was as good as it gets. Who we got? Gwynn, Carew, Ted
Williams.
Yeah. Wade
Lou Gehrig.
No, Lou Gehrig was more power.
I thought he was a great
speaking
actor.
of that, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going to say something that's going to shock the world. Ted Williams, Tony Gwynn, best pure hitters. Okay. New York Yankees, for the first time ever, is going to have a major uniform change. And the uniform's going to be light gray. And they're going to celebrate Lou Gehrig on the patch of the left shoulder. It will be Lou Gehrig's patch. And the Yankees are telling the baseball purists like Bob Costas kiss their ass. And of course, my 2 weasels had everything to do with it.
Randy Levine and Lon
On
Prost.
Brooks, yes.
Mister,
Excuse me. Thanks.
I'm gonna say this before you talk to Mr. Miami. The two guys who, instead of focusing on their team, they were focusing on the Montreal Canadiens losing the world the Stanley Cup.
Dang.
Yankees do not want that most championship record threatened by any way. They take that shit. The fans too. Number one night, it was a Saturday night, and Montreal Canadiens were going to play the Devils because I was going to Philadelphia that weekend, taking my nephew somewhere. And that's right, ECW. And there was a fight, no joke. It was a brawl in Penn Station because Yankee fans did not like seeing Canadian fans rocking that jersey.
Jesus Christ!
It's funny to me when people bring up pure hitters and don't mention the hit king himself. It's just hilarious.
No. Pete Rose is a little different. Pete Rose is a little different that way.
Okay.
Pete Rose was, how can I say this? Pete Rose was just a hitting machine, bro. And they don't make players like, you know who's like Pete Rose in today's baseball?
Who?
Bryce Harper.
Okay. I can see that.
Bryce Harper is the type of baseball player that either you love him or you hate him. I'm trying to get the Yankees new uniform if they have it out here. I saw it the other day.
Yeah. Oh, so they're basically having that Lou Gehrig patch this season, Uncle?
Yeah. And they're telling everybody, you got a problem with it, kiss our ass. Back to Pete Rose. Pete Rose was just one of a kind, man. Carew was nice. Carew was nice. Mays, Ken Griffey, shout out to them. I am a Bruins, and I go to Montreal games and have had stuff thrown at me at the Bell Center. Really? Damn. The Bell Center did that? Montreal's the shit, though. I love that city. Here you go, Tony. This is what the Yankees going to be rocking this year. There you go. And baseball purists are pissed off about it. You guys,
I thought they won. Did they? I thought they won the World Series with this jersey, didn't they?
Yeah, but it's going to be a little lighter, as you could tell looking at it. It's going to be a lighter gray, and they're going to rock that Lou Gehrig patch. And they're going to have Lou Gehrig Day, Yankee Stadium this year. And, you know, the Yankees, again, I'm going to do Dela Cruz in a second, Jims. Yankees are a brand now, and I know a lot of their fans are pissed off about it. But if you're a Yankee owner, you're the executive, who's going to catch you for world championships? It's 27-13. Who's catching you? Nobody. So you can be as arrogant as you want to be. Now, Jerry Jones doing it for the Cowboys, he's trying to deflect pressure off the team because they're not getting it done. Let's see. Chargers have a better chance than the Bills. Not even close. Mostly the old forum. Okay, Mace, but yeah, once at the center too. Wow. Wearing my Bruins gear in the VIP buffet section. Yo, Moth, you got that much clout, bro?
What was the forum like, Mace, going to?
I never been to the forum, but watching it was magical, bro. That was a hollow place. Like Green Bay, Lambeau in football, Yankee Stadium in baseball. I'll tell you the truth about Yankee Stadium. What's his NFL record? Niners, like 44-19 in 4 years, and for Harbaugh, yeah. I could tell you something honestly, not the new place, but the old place. 305, get back up here. Not the new place, but the old stadium. You feel, they talk about the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
You do feel it when you walk into that building.
I heard rumors that the Saddle Dome. Who plays at the Saddle Dome? The old Saddle Dome. The Saddle Dome, is that Vancouver?
The Flames.
They said the old. They said during their heyday, that Saddle Dome was crazy to experience a game at.
You was at old Maple Leaf Gardens and the old Montreal Forum. Moss, you the dude, bro. You the dude. 305, get up back here, bro. Moss, that's impressive, bro.
Oh, hey, Moss, have you experienced games at the old Joe Louis Arena? The Joe?
Interesting. Good question.
Have you, Uncle?
Yep. Calgary Flame, Mace's team. Yep. Been many times. There you go. He gave you the answer. He's been to the Joe many times. Hey, Moss, I know you was a young kid then. But when you was like 13, 14, did you ever go to Northlands Coliseum? Especially the year Gretzky first left. That's 88-89 season. Did you go to the Northlands Coliseum back then? Yeah, me and Moss got to do a crossover and talk hockey all night, bro. Oh, he's never been to Detroit. Never been to Detroit.
Have you, Uncle? Have you experienced a live game at Joe? The Joe?
No.
Or the old
many times. Okay, he's been to a lot of Flame games. Nah, I used to go to Madison Square, and I got great seats. So
how about the old stadium? How about the old stadium for the Pittsburgh Penguins or the
Nah.
Or the original Key Arena, the original arena for the Flyers.
Yeah, I've been there.
What's the name of the original stadium for the Flyers again?
The Spectrum.
Wait, did they share? I thought the Flyers used to share the stadium with the Philadelphia Eagles. The 76ers.
The Spectrum, yeah. Nah, I hated Oilers and Gretzky, so they didn't go. It was hard to as well. They beat my Bruins too many. Yeah, I know.
I need to go to a Blackhawks game one of these years.
Yeah, you can get a ticket to the Blackhawks now if you want.
Okay.
I'll tell you one thing about the Blackhawks. It's fascinating when you look at that uniform, bro. I remember they had the all black.
Yeah, those are
the black with the Black Hawk in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, was that gorgeous, bro? You should go to the Black Hawk team store, bro. They got everything Blackhawks, bro.
Okay.
My dad, because my dad's from Chicago, he was a big Blackhawk fan.
Okay.
Yeah, Stan Mikita, Bobby Hall. That was my father's guys.
Okay. Get a Patrick Kane jersey or something.
Can you believe, Moss? This is the 50th anniversary of the Flyers' first Stanley Cup. You know what's funny? I say it all the time. The Dolphins, the Knicks, and the Flyers, they're brothers. All won at the same time in the early to mid 70s, never won since.
Oh, hey, Moss, since you like old...
I thought that Broad Street Bully team won a Stanley Cup.
That was 50 years ago.
Was it?
Yes.
I thought that was in the 80s.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That was 74 and 75. I remember the night they won, fellas. I'm not lying.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Huh?
I mean, it was crazy because they came out of nowhere. And they used to have this lady named Kate Smith their good luck charm singing the national anthem. And let me tell you, the night they won, uh, they tore that city apart, bro. And
Oh,
forever, those players that won those two Stanley Cups, to this day, Philadelphia hails them, bro. That
was
old
that
black
was that a few years before? Like, was that a few like 3 or 4 years before they was Lemieux drafted in the 90s or 80s?
when Lemieux missed the Pittsburgh 1984 draft.
Oh no, Lindros. My mistake, Lindros.
That was the biggest one, the great controversies in the history of pro sports. Moss, remember the 91 draft with Quebec, the Rangers, and Philly? When God bless us so, one of the great owners ever, uh, Ed Snyder, fired his son at the draft table because he effed up the Lindros trade. No lie. Ed Snyder fired his son at the draft table. Bro. Ed Snyder.
On live television? On live television?
Yeah. Let me tell you something about Ed Snyder. I know a lot of people up here in the Northeast, they disrespect Philly out here in the Northeast. They really do. It's like it's New York, Boston, but guess what? When it comes to sports, pro sports in America, no one does it better than Philadelphia, bro. They take that shit so serious. Them in Boston. New York fell off. New York is different now. New York got all these foreigners here. I'm not talking about what I mean by foreigners is they got too many transplants here. And it went from a real impact sports town to now it's nothing but clubbing and going to the gym. I'm not lying. And making money. That's what New York is now.
Since you brought up the Quebec Nordiques, Uncle, I was
Yeah,
going to
told
ask
you I
Moss.
could be up there.
Moss, by chance, did you ever experience games at the old Quebec Stadium?
Like Colisee. I don't think he did. Because up there, and I'm not speaking for him, up there you have to know French, bro.
So
Yeah.
Lindros and Ronick never won a Stanley Cup.
Nope, not even close. There you go. Captain was Bobby Clark from Flin Flon, Manitoba. There you go. Flin Flon, Saskatchewan. They always called it Flin Flon, Manitoba, so it's Saskatchewan. Okay.
Ronick's one of my favorite players, man.
Yeah, I like JR. Yeah. JR is funny.
A lot of people hated JR.
Because he talked too much shit. That's why. He was a pretty boy, bro.
That's why I like him, man. Shit talker.
Wait, who was worse? I have a question. Who was the worst? Because they said Keith was a big shit talker too. Who's worse?
Ronick.
Over Keith Kachuk?
Yeah, because Chief Kachuk was a good dude. And good looking too, you know. All of them was good looking, that whole group. Madonna, Ronick, Billy Garron back in those days. Brian Leach, but he was already married, so he stopped hanging out with those guys. Miami lying by year. I hope 305 pulls up. I want to talk to him up here. 305, you listening? Pull up, bro. Laugh out loud, because Flin Flon on the border, Saskatchewan and Manitoba. Okay. I feel you.
Yeah, no, I've heard good like from friends who my friends' parents or grandparents that experienced games at the old like Joe Louis Arena, the old stadium that the Blackhawks played at before their current one.
Chicago Stadium was. Moss is right about that. Moss, remember when we went to war in 1991, the All-Star game, Wayne Messmer singing the national anthem, and that crowd lost their effing minds, bro. Yeah, good night, Canes. Love you. Oh, you talking about 305. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Boy, I'm energized now talking NHL, bro. Me and Moss, we can do this shit all night.
Moss never answered my question. Moss, did you ever experience any games at the old Coliseum? where the Nordiques played?
The Nordiques. I ain't heard that name in a minute.
It's a shame Quebec got robbed, bro.
I think
All
they're gonna.
that great talent, and they won championships with the Avalanche, bro. And they
Yeah.
moved to Colorado. That was unfair, bro. That's one of the reasons why I hate the Avalanche.
No, honestly, I think they're gonna. I keep on hearing rumors the NHL is gonna expand again, and they're bringing back the Nordiques.
Yeah, they're going back because the players demand it because the nightlife up there, bro.
Quebec is nightlife like New York and Miami.
Brother,
And LA.
I gotta say right now, Montreal and Miami are the two best cities in North America for nightlife. Second to none, bro. Montreal.
Vegas is getting there too.
No, Vegas is a little different. You know, Vegas is more for the corporate person. You know, Miami, Montreal, that's for the ballers, bro. Like that boy go to Montreal right now, he'll love it, bro. All those Caribbean chicks up there, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, no, and how crazy? Like if it's true that Adam Silver is gonna bring back the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, that is real. I'll get to that, but first, look who's paying us a visit. Boss Moss, all the way from Saskatchewan. What's up, family?
Hey, Moss.
Great to see you, man. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, it's good
Too
to
much
hear you,
hockey.
man.
It's too much hockey talk. I gotta get a Canadian on there.
You know me. I love the sport. You gave me one of the coolest.
Yeah,
compliments ever.
you're usually almost always like completely spot on.
Yeah, man. You gave me one of the coolest compliments I ever received in my life. You said to me, "quote
Yeah.
More." You said, "Mace, I can't believe how much you know. You know just as much as me." If you don't know, I'm talking
Like
about
you
me.
know a lot about Canada, you do a lot about hockey, and I'm like, yeah, it's
man.
a black
Did I
dude
put
from
up-
New York. He's spinning hockey.
Yeah, man. Did you,
It's hilarious you say that, Moss. He knows a lot about the history of the CFL too.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's what really got me. You're right, Manzano.
I was there for Bono and Wally Bono with Doug Flutie and Jeff Garcia.
Man,
back
and
in
yeah,
'94.
they had Flutie, then they had Garcia. It was amazing.
Yeah, man. You see,
I thought Warner played in the CFL for a little bit before the NHL.
Warner played Arena and what was that?
in world football in Germany.
Yeah, NFL Europe or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey,
he would have tore it up in the CFL. Let me tell you.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you this, honestly. You know, me and you guys too. Everybody's involved in this. I think, Manzano know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Do you feel the Oilers can keep this up, man?
Yeah, what is it? 14, 15 wins
14 or 15 in a row. Yeah, McDavid.
I don't think so. I do not think so.
Well, it just shows they finally get, a little better system. They get, decent goaltending. Their defense has come around the last 2 years, and now they're gonna be lights out maybe and they're also picking up Corey Perry, who's won a cup. Been in how many
yesterday?
Long playoffs has he been in? I mean, he's a bit of a dickhead, but
I heard.
you need a couple guys like that in the playoffs, and he's league minimum. Like Oilers benefit huge there.
Yeah, no, and also I keep on hearing. Also, there's rumors they're going to bring back. They're going to bring Jumbo Joe Thornton in too.
Yeah, I heard he was
about that.
Finally officially retired.
Yeah, he's gone.
The Sharks were going to do some.
That's a question I wanted to ask you and Moss. Do you guys think Jumbo Joe gets in the Hall of Fame?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he was Bruins, and that trade helped us win the cup. Trading him, but just the longevity and like how many times were Sharks really close, Mace? Like many times, and
Moss. Let me ask you this.
Just his stats are super, Joe Thornton.
Moss, think about this. It's a good question for him. Would you compare the Bruins from 2010 to right now, the Green Bay Packers of the NHL?
Yeah, that is a good comparison because we only won one.
Yes, sir.
Like Green Bay
Exactly.
only won one, and we've been in it all the time.
There you go. I have not seen a team.
Twice we've lost in Game
Mhm.
7 Stanley Cup Finals, man. It's heartbreaking.
Game 1 of the 2013 Stanley Cup Finals at the United Center was one of the greatest games I ever witnessed. And yes, Moss, I stood up for all 4 overtimes.
I went to freaking Boston. I was flying back.
How did you stay awake, Uncle? How did you stay awake for 4
Because
overtimes?
as a hockey fan, when you get sudden death, and Moss will agree with this,
Yeah.
you want to be wide awake for the game winner so you can brag about it.
4 overtimes.
Was that game?
Game was in Chicago.
Yeah, no. That I was gonna ask that. Was that game? Remember was that game as crazy as was it the Panthers versus the last Stanley Cup, or was it the game the Eastern Conference where they went like 6 or 7 overtimes or something like that?
Back
That
in
was 4-2, wasn't it?
1980. I saw that in '87. Pat LaFontaine against the Capitals.
That's the one we always talk about, Mace. Eh?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Panthers. The
Capitals,
Panthers. I'm talking about the Panthers overtime game last season during the playoffs. Was it during?
Yeah. But,
Yeah, that was long
remember,
too.
But remember, that was a Stanley Cup. We're talking Stanley Cup Finals here.
Oh, that was an Eastern Conference final.
Yes, and plus he was playing Carolina, which no knock on Carolina, but no case for Carolina.
You said you didn't like the Avalanche, huh? Is that what you said?
I cannot stand the Avalanche, bro.
Wow.
Because they stole the team from Quebec.
Or Winnipeg people hate the Arizona Coyotes.
Mm-hmm.
But Winnipeg got their franchise back then.
Yeah, but they got one
They
back.
do, yeah. They got
Quebec should have got one back. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I like that. Like that's my formative years. Joe Sakic, man, Peter Forsberg.
Oh,
Honestly, I like Forsberg, but Mace and Moss are gonna agree with me on this. His injuries hurt him too much. Like him not staying healthy. Was it him or Sakic that always got injured?
Forsberg, but they were bad injuries. But when he was on, he was unstoppable.
Nobody was better.
And them two together, man, Sakic and for my money, the greatest goalie of all time, Patrick Waugh.
I don't have no argument with that.
Honestly, for me, it's Brodeur
right there.
No, actually, I can't believe I'm saying this. For me, the greatest goalie is the guy that was in Chicago during their heyday with Bobby Orr in them. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Tony Esposito.
Tony Esposito.
Esposito?
Esposito's brother, yeah.
Mace does it. How about what's your opinion
on Montreal? You got to give it to.
Yeah, no, Uncle. What's your opinion on Tom Barrasso?
Don't get me started with this. Moss, let me go back on you with this. Because you're old enough.
I've heard you talk about Barrasso, and you're kind of right. Like, he played in the era when it was bandwagon hockey, and his goals against average is terrible compared to the great goals. And he never really won. Like, he was kind of a backup on Pittsburgh when they won, wasn't he?
Man, let me tell you. You talk about 2 goalies that got to the right place at the right time. Barrasso and my man Eddie Belfort going to Dallas, bro.
And Vernon riding that Detroit train too.
Yeah.
How about Van Beesbrook? How about Beezer?
You know who's Mike? The best is Mike Richter, American. He was an amazing goalie.
That's the team I can't stand, man.
Which one?
Brodeur was a little better.
The fucking Red Wings, man.
Chris Osgood.
Iserman, man.
Back there
Hey, Mark, did you like those Red Wing teams?
No.
Fucking
But I'm old
Chelios
school.
is a traitor,
I'm
man.
old school Red Wings. Where I live in Saskatoon, we are Red Wings, and Gordie Howe is from here too. So
Yeah. Am I the only one that like those Red Wing teams?
I like
Chelios
those
is
Red
a
Wings.
traitor.
Russians, man, they changed the game.
Can't stand Chelios, man.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Because he was in Montreal. Yeah, I hate
Oh,
him.
that's when I loved him, man.
People like to count Chelios as a Blackhawk. I'm like, no, he's a Red Wing, man.
No, I count him as a Canadian, bro.
That's why Hextall went after him.
He'll always be a Canadian to me, bro. Because when he was a young Chris Chelios out of Wisconsin, he went right to Montreal, won a Stanley Cup very quickly. Back in '86.
Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, Chelios was nice.
People
man.
hated Chelios.
Favorites, man.
Honestly, my favorite defenseman of those prime Detroit teams was Lindstrom, Nicholas.
Oh yeah,
and his partner, not Chelios. The other, there was another European guy that partnered up with him. I forgot his name.
Russian.
Yeah, the Russian. I forgot his name. It's not.
He was with Larionov, I think.
Larionov, yeah, was center, but they had that guy that he almost died in that car accident. Russian.
Yeah, Konstantinov.
Yeah, he was good, and then when that happened, then they went and got old Fetisov. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Fetisov was on that team. I didn't know that.
Great win, yeah.
The guy, honestly, Zdeno's underrated to me. Zdeno Chara.
Yeah, Chara was the man. And, again.
So good.
I can't believe.
Big and effective.
Yeah, man. I was happy for him. I'm not going to lie. I was into that because I had TS. I mean, I had CBC back then. I didn't have CBC. So I was into the Vancouver groove in 2011.
The Dean boys.
But I was very happy that Chara got a cup. I was very happy for him.
Yeah.
Chara is such a
He worked so hard. I saw him in the WHL when he was a kid and first came over.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like a fucking giraffe on skates, man.
You guys
he was like 6'8", and he was super skinny, and everyone was just beating him up, and he had to learn to get tough, man. And he worked so hard. He worked his ass off to get to the NHL. And
let me go here with you for a second. Let me go here with you. And I'm going with the Bruins here. How frustrated are you that you've been top 2 every year since
last year was frustrating, losing to the Panthers.
God damn, bro.
We had Panthers dead and buried 3 times, and we didn't finish them, and then they beat us. Unbelievable.
I don't want to brag. I'm a Panthers fan, Moss. I don't want to.
I know. Lots of guys are.
I
liked it. Them getting Tkachuk, that was brilliant.
Yeah, that's why I said with Tony.
I like it. Matthew Tkachuk is one of my favorite players right now.
Oh,
yeah, bro. And look at Calvin now.
He's probably the best all-around player there is. Because
I gotta go here with
so many
Boston.
penalties. Everyone gets penalties on him.
I gotta go here with Boston with you. Okay.
Yeah. But look how good we're doing even without our guys.
Yeah, I'm praising. I'm not because he's up here. I'm going to give the Bruins a lot of love right now.
Cam Neely.
You go 15 effing years in a row, Moss.
Yeah, we've never sucked.
And here's the scary thing, Moss. No one's come close to the Bruins the last 15 years of the sport. Nobody.
Tampa?
Yeah, just Tampa, but I call it
Tampa.
Pandemic Stanley Cup champs.
Yeah, I did that earlier tonight, Third Ward. What's up, bro?
They must be giving Harbaugh a shitload of fucking money, man.
I heard 5 years, 80 million.
That's it? Or what is that? That's
like 16.
Pretty good for a coach. That's pretty good for a coach. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the highest I ever heard a coach get.
Yeah, he's getting paid.
This is a dream scenario for me. Like a dream. Like I think this happens at the end of their careers. I think a guy like Eichel, because he's from that area, might end up finishing his career with Boston.
That would be nice. He's hurt again.
Boston's a tough
I
town,
think he's
bro.
hurt again, Mace Eichel. He's been out a while.
Eichel got injured again?
Yeah, he's out for a while.
He'll
He's
be
on my
back.
fantasy team. Yeah, he's out for a while.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question,
He
Mace.
plays a
Miles,
hard game.
Yeah, go ahead.
How good was Timu?
Oh, Timo Solani. He's got the all-time rookie
You're
record.
making me blush
Rookie
right
record.
now.
Timo,
Moss, you know I'm a hockey
76
fan. when I tell
goals
you
his
that.
rookie year. 76 goals. Who does
Yeah, I
that?
was going to go there. I remember because I used to have a man cave before a man cave in my house back then. And I used to watch Winnipeg every night. bro.
He changed the game to pure
When
speed.
hell yes. When he did the gun, like the shooter,
Him and
every time
Pavel
he
Bure.
scored, oh my
Everyone's
God.
like, holy fuck. We got
One of my
These guys are
all-time
too fast.
favorite players. Solani's one of my all-time favorite players.
Him and Bure came in and they just tore it up.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was
a
a Jet. I remember him from the Sharks and the Ducks.
Yeah, Winnipeg.
Nah,
Jets
me,
came
I
in
remember
fine.
him from the Jets.
Okay.
I got
Yeah,
Uncle,
I
take
remember
it.
everywhere he went. I
This is
remember
an
him
honest
everywhere
question
he went.
for you and Moss. How great would Paul Correa have been if it wasn't for the injuries?
Well, he still won, right? But yeah, it was still a big man's game when if Korea played now, he'd be tearing it up.
You gotta remember too, and it's sad what I'm about to say. In their own little way, trust me, I watched their run. In their own little way, Scott Stevens was a bully, bro. Just ask Eric Lundros.
People feared
Game 7,
He was like a
2000.
linebacker in NFL, Scott Stevens. He made Lindros's head mushy.
Oh my God, bro! What he did to Lindros, bro, and he has no regrets. He
killed
said
him.
that when he.
Look at it, and I got Lindros, Bobby Clark autographed.
There you go.
Right there.
There you go. That is authentic Lindros jersey.
Game
man.
worn captaincy, Bobby Clark and Lindros autographed it because my sister's friend is Bobby Clark's niece.
Oh,
Yo,
Moss.
Third, good to see you, fam. Get ready for Sunday with the Chiefs, bro. Yo, let me ask you this, Moss. No, go ahead, Tony. I'm gonna ask Moss.
I was gonna tell you this stuff. I watched this hockey channel. This guy who covers like the Flyers, and he was telling a story about how he used to give a lot of crap to Jeremy Roenick and Billy Guerin. Was it Guerin or who played with him on that?
Roenick was the Chuck played with him.
Huh?
Yeah, for a bit.
The Chuck. Yeah, the Chuck. Yeah.
For the Flyers.
They were on Coyotes together. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Flyers team with Roenick.
Oh, that was
the
late.
team
That
that
was
went to
late.
the-
Roenick wasn't that good anymore.
Yeah, and that team went to the Cup final, but he was retired, I guess, already in 2010.
That's probably why I could have swore that team won a Stanley Cup, man.
No, I thought Roenick started his career. No,
Who
I
did they
thought
lose
Jeremy
to?
Roenick
Detroit,
started his
wasn't
career
it?
with the Flyers. I thought
Yeah.
JR started his career with the Flyers.
No, he started with the Blackhawks.
Yeah, Blackhawks legend.
And
Oh,
this was one of the
Yeah, I didn't know that.
They lost in the finals too one year.
Moss, Moss, but this is more for that boy. He's a big Blackhawk fan. I was at a Godzilla convention that summer. I was in Chicago when they traded Jeremy Roenick to Phoenix.
People were like crying.
Because before that, Roenick was running his mouth on WGN Chicago,
Oh, was it?
talking about how bad things were getting in that locker room. About half hour later, he was traded to Phoenix.
Yeah,
Wow, man. I don't remember him as a Black Hawk. I don't know why I don't remember that.
Oh, he was all.
He was
their
the
whole team.
original Black Hawk back
He
in
was their whole team,
1991.
man. And that's what I
Yeah.
said. That old Blackhawk arena when Roenick
Yes.
was there, that
Chicago
thing was
Stadium.
rock, man.
I'll
was
bring up
him,
a
That
defenseman.
That owner was
Mike
garbage.
Keenan.
Like Roenick was right, but man,
That
when
was-
that place was cooking,
Guys,
oh
I'll
my
bring up
God.
a defenseman nobody talks about because he was overshadowed by guys like Lindstrom. Remember Brian Campbell?
Yeah, good offense.
Blackhawks.
Defenseman, yeah. Sharks too, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who gets caught up in that era, man? One of my favorite players is Matt Sundin.
Sunday.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's a legend in Toronto.
Sundin, the Maple Leafs.
There's
Back
a
in
lot
the
of there's a lot of fans that when they first started, yeah, Sundin was their dude.
I still remember that commercial, man. He puts the biscuit in the basket.
But yeah, Ronick and the Hawks in the 80s, they were really good. Like they made one finals there, I think.
Yeah, man. 91, Moss. 91. They lost to the Penguins.
And that
Oh
place
no,
in
it was a story
Chicago
about
was
it.
wild.
This guy gave a lot of crap to Eric Lindros. Like he hung around with a few a few guys with that.
Yeah, I know the stories, man. Lindros ruined that team. That's
Oh,
why-
yeah, with those
no,
guys
that's
in
why
South,
Bobby
in South
Clark
Jersey.
Yeah,
Those
Bobby
guys in
Clark
South
and
Jersey?
Lindros will never speak again. That's why that jersey's awesome, because they will never talk to each other again.
Who's that? Mace? Who's the defenseman that works for NHL Network now? I thought he played for the. Is that Bobby Clark?
No, Bobby Clark was a winger.
But
Who's the defenseman that I'm thinking? Ken Dryden's.
No.
on the
Defense.
the TN or what? They always have
No,
Greg
he worked
Lee,
for
NHL
Anthony
Network.
Carter.
No,
They have Biz Nasty, Paul Bizadet from the Spittin' Chicklets. They have on the American channel. Yeah.
no. This guy, I think he was an Islander or a Flyer. I can't remember. He's a bald white guy. Mace,
Oh,
you know what I'm
Al
talking about?
Brady.
Oh, I know who he's talking about. Ken Danico, the former great
Oh,
Devil.
Ken Danico, Devils.
Well, what's up with Danico? He got 3 cups, you know.
No, Danico. Danico
Yeah.
said he hated Lindros so
Lindros.
much.
Lots
He
of
always wanted to punch Lindros in
Wow,
the face.
look at that Devil defense corps. You had
Scott
him.
Stevens,
You had Scott
Danico,
Niedermeyer. You had Scott Stevens.
Scott
bro.
Niedermeyer. Yeah, they were amazing.
Niedermeyer, man. That's a name I forgot.
Yeah, man.
Wasn't it? Did
He won
Niedermeyer
cups
end
for
up going to
Devils
the?
and the Ducks? Scotty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, wait. I thought Niedermeyer played a little bit.
No, his brother
During-
played for the Panthers. Rob.
Yeah, Rob played for Panthers.
Oh,
He played for
Rob
the
was the one that played.
And then
I
they
thought
hooked
Scott
up at
played
the
for.
Ducks.
No, Scott played for the Devils, man.
Another one that gets lost in that era is Brett.
Who the skater at that era, Scott Niedermeyer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you can't make it. Hey,
Brent
Moss,
Seabrook. Brent Seabrook gets lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Brett Hall.
what about your boy in Chicago? And this guy was great. Duncan Keefe. He was great, bro.
And Seabrook. It's one of the best D combos ever.
Yeah, man.
Was he any good?
Yes.
Keith was super good, underrated.
Who are you talking about? Which guy?
Brett Hall.
Oh yeah.
All-time great.
Were you talking about his dad?
700 goals,
Yeah,
man.
my dad's favorite player was Bobby Hall. The
Wow.
Golden Jet, and then there was the Golden.
Yeah, my father's favorite player was Makita. Because he
Yeah,
grew up in
Bobby
Chicago.
Hall and Nikita.
Did Bobby, out of his own mouth, say that Brett was a better player?
Yes.
I thought.
Well, everyone was better, but man, the old
No,
wood,
I think
the
Bobby
old
meant
wood
it.
sticks they used in NHL had nothing to them. Bobby Hall used to rip them over 100 miles an hour. Imagine if he had one of those new sticks nowadays. Oh my
And
god!
guess what? Calgary gave up on him, bro.
Bobby Hall took the first money to screw the NHL to go to the WHA.
WHA,
remember?
yep,
Yeah,
the
the Winnipeg
Jets.
he went to.
Yep.
See, me as a casual hockey fan, I kind of dismiss
That
the St.
Chicago
Louis
owner
the
was
St. Louis Blues. Like I really don't know nothing about it.
Well, for many
Blues are up
years,
2-0 right now in Vancouver.
for me and Moss, for many years in our lifetime, they was the biggest disappointment in NHL.
Yeah, Blues never.
You
would
would
do
see
it.
this team get 100.
Chicago would beat them. Detroit would beat them. They never get anywhere.
Nope, never go anywhere. That was for Durko. Who else was on that team? Mike Liu.
Durko from Saskatoon.
You think I knew that, did you?
They've had a lot of guys from Saskatoon. We in the 80s, we nearly took the St. Louis Blues to Saskatoon, man. It nearly
Oh,
happened.
hey, Mitch, what is your opinions on Kevin Shattenkirk?
He
He's on
ruined
my
his career.
Bruins. I don't like him.
He ruined his career.
Yeah, he's a good offensive defenseman, but he's not nearly good enough defensively.
When he went to the Rangers, because he's from Long Island, and he was talking all this mess,
Yeah.
he couldn't handle the New York fans. Bro.
Yeah, they were on him, and he couldn't take it.
Yep.
The guy I liked was Eric Carlson.
On the Sharks, now he's on Penguins. He used to be.
No,
was best when he was
I
in
remember
Ottawa.
from the senator. I
Ottawa.
remember him as a senator, not
Yeah,
a.
man.
That's when he was the best. When he beat Bruins that one year, oh my God, he was
Hey, Moss, let me
playing
ask you a
lights out.
question. How, in your opinion, was Senators Penguins one of the best championships you ever seen?
No, the best one was that one I mentioned earlier, Flyers Oilers, 1987.
No, not Stanley Cup. I'm talking
Oh.
like Eastern Conference Final.
Yeah, I mean that was a good one. Alfredson.
Yeah, that was a damn
good. Jaeger.
Yeah.
Alfie gets overlooked. That's the guy that gets overlooked.
Might come
Alfie.
back
He
to
never
Ottawa,
won
too.
anything. That's why.
You
They
think
That was
Matthews ever
amazing
going to
they
win a
had
Stanley
that
Cup?
run in Ottawa.
Which guy?
You think Matthews ever going to win a Stanley Cup?
Yeah, but it'll be somewhere else.
Toronto's jinxed forever. They can't win.
Hey, he's right. Yeah. Yeah, man. I've been watching that Maple
Watch
Leaf
Matthews.
bullshit.
Watch Matthews in 3-4 years head to Arizona where he's from.
Yeah. Well, I've been watching that bullshit Maple Leaf since 1978, bro. And I'll never forget the game. You're gonna love this.
There's a Poirier Salming documentary.
My man. Who's my
Poirier.
man? Actually? Damn. Who's my boy?
Daryl Sittler.
There you go. That was my boy with the hair.
That was my dad's guy, Bobby Hall and Daryl Sittler.
Yeah, man. I saw the game Moss live. No joke. 1978, second round Eastern Conference. When Lanny McDonald stole the puck on a breakaway.
The Mahovlich brothers, my dad.
And he beat not Billy Smith. He beat Chico Resch to win the series in overtime against the Islanders.
Leafs owner was such an old bastard, and he traded Sittler He traded Sittler to Flyers because Sittler wanted to get
my favorite Penguin of all time is Jaromir Jagr.
Moss, let me ask you this. I'm glad he brought that up. Did you ever see a more dominant combo than him and Lemieux?
Mario.
90 to 94.
It's another team I can't stand.
I couldn't stand them, but Mario was absolutely magnificent. Like
I cannot stand the Penguins.
Cancer and then dominated.
Yeah, man. God. Bro,
Yager's a beast, but I hate the Penguins.
Let me tell you, Moss, you have to admit, they should have won more.
Yeah, if he wasn't hurt so much, they would have.
Yeah.
Was the other winger on that line with him and Lemieux good, Mace?
Hell yes, they had an all-star team because the guys they used to get were malcontents. Rick
Tocchet just destroy teams, Penguins.
Yes, man.
They made fun of my Ray Borg. It was embarrassing.
Rick Tocchet, the coach, Rick Tocchet was on that team.
Yeah, Flyers, Rick Tocchet, and then the Penguins got him.
And there was the other Flyer that got two.
Kevin Stevens, Mark Red.
There you go, Kevin Stevens.
Paul Coffey they picked up from the Oilers. Like it was crazy.
Look at all the guys that Mike Keenan ran out of town.
Yeah. Keenan and same with the Italian guy now, Tortorella. Like they're awesome. They will beat players down and make them awesome for a couple of years, but then they wear themselves out. Like
Maurice is like that too. Paul Maurice is like that. Has that issue also.
They will turn a club around instantly, but then it wears thin after 3-4 years.
Yeah. That's my old buddy. I remember him in Carolina in 2002. Beat the Maple Leafs in the Eastern Conference Finals. I went to the Cup.
Keenan was the Hawks guy when Roenick was there.
Yeah.
Who's the guy? Who's that coach that we talk about all the time? That coached the It wasn't the Maple Leafs. It was one of the Canadian teams that was part of that great Nordiques coaching staff. Uncle.
And then
you're talking. I got the dudes. Don't worry. Mark Crawford, Pierre Page.
He went Penguins.
Yeah. No, his name is. He was a coach for one of the American teams before. He was on that staff. It was he's from like the Toronto area.
The guy, your guy that was in Florida 2 years ago before he got in trouble.
Oh, Quinville? No.
Yeah, Quinville was
Oh,
with that
Quinville?
group.
He played
Yeah,
for
he
the
was-
that Nordiques.
Yeah, he was with that group, and there's one more that just crossed my mind. Bob Hartley was there. Yeah, Bob Hartley.
Bob Hartley, Babcock, Red Wings.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Babcock, the guy
He's
who
from here, Anthony. He's from Saskatoon.
Damn, everybody hates Babcock, man.
Babcock is awesome, dude. Just because the new gen can't handle him, it's unbelievable. They wrote him out of the NHL.
It's
These
look,
new gen
I'm not
players,
there.
so they can't be talked to harshly, or they
Moss-
go complain to the owners.
Moss, I wasn't there. You know that. I'm not in the rooms and stuff.
Exactly, but I
Well,
know
for
Babcock.
this guy, the Maple Leaf guy, what's his name? Number 16.
Oh, Mitch Marner, he's a little bitch.
For this guy, the bitch and cry like he did last summer was embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, he rode Babcock out because he's precious. And then, all the players talk, and he went to who did Babcock go to sign with this year? And then they wrote him out of town right away because he was asking personal questions.
I think it was
what's the
Columbus.
deal? He's wanting to
I
get to
think it
know
was
you.
Columbus.
Yeah,
It was Columbus.
the players wrote him out right away because he was asking them to show pictures of their family and stuff. Like, fuck off, new
It's
generation.
another team I can't stand, man.
The team in your backyard, the Blue Jackets.
I hate the Blue Jackets, man.
Ohio State, Columbus, and the Blue Jackets.
Yeah, no, and Moss, I've said that me and Molina talk about this. I think what's going to happen is they're going to do something stupid. They're going to trade Matthews before they.
Well, how do they keep all these guys and still have a good team?
Yeah, no. I think what's going to happen, they're going to try to build. They want to build around the hometown kid in Mitch Marner.
Yeah.
Over the superstar, the guy who's the superstar.
Tavares or Matthews, one of them will be gone in a couple of years.
I think it'll be Matthews.
And
Matthews will go to
I've told
Arizona.
Uncle.
The NHL Batman would love Matthews to go save Arizona.
No, honestly, I think Matthews. I think he goes to Minnesota.
I don't see that.
Oh no! Wait.
He's from Arizona.
I will not see Minnesota with Bill Guerin going to get Austin Matthews.
Oh no,
they're not.
No,
that,
my mistake.
Arizona
My mistake.
makes sense.
My mistake. The New York Rangers.
I don't see that either.
What about the Predators?
Nah.
Saving the Coyotes.
If they send them to the Predators, Moss knows this. That's punishment, bro.
How about sending him to Dallas?
I can see that.
That's not a bad show.
I think Matthews will definitely accept
Dallas or Arizona, yeah.
Yeah,
or
he will accept that.
how about the LA Kings?
He would accept that too.
Maybe, yeah.
You're connecting dots, Tony. There's a reason why he would accept that.
Wembayama at the line. Fuck is he tall, man?
Now, see, Mace, I was about to make this comparison earlier. Like, follow me for a minute. Like, Ovechkin and Josh Allen, I see in a similar vein.
Yeah, big bodies.
Like, Ovechkin, he didn't win a Stanley Cup. He had to get mad. He had to get angry.
Yeah.
Like, I'm tired of these Penguin guys over here winning all the time. Like, Josh Allen has to get mad before he breaks through.
He got mad at his club and he got mad at the league and he took it out on everyone that year.
Right. And won it.
And
that was incredible.
Goalie Braden Holtby that year.
Yeah, and Vader, I've said this all the time. The guy who gets overshadowed is his buddy, Ovechkin's buddy that plays for the Penguins. Malkin is the most underrated superstar ever.
Yeah, he should have left. He should have left and shone somewhere else.
I disagree. To me, the most underrated superstar in the United States ever, Sidney Crosby. He doesn't get enough respect here, bro.
He gets it up here, you're right, but maybe not
up
enough.
in Canada, God, but here in the United States, it's he's
been a perfect professional. Perfect.
Yeah, I love that Capitals team from a couple years back, man. Oshie is underrated.
Yeah. John Carlson, American defenseman.
No. The reason why I say and Moss and Mace, you understand where I'm gonna go with this with Malkin specifically. He gets overshadowed by his own teammate.
Yeah,
That's why I'm saying he's underrated.
that's why I said if he would have went somewhere else, he would have got way more respect.
So does Oshie. Oshie's overshadowed by Ovechkin.
No, TJ started with the Minnesota Wild, I thought, didn't he?
No, the Blues.
St. Louis, yeah.
The Blues.
But
and why Oshie's not in the same
you see
category.
Ovechkin ain't as good now because he don't have his Backstrom, that Swedish center, dishing him.
Ovechkin.
Yeah, Backstrom, man. Backstrom's a beast, man.
He was awesome.
I think Ovechkin's taking too much punishment.
Yeah, he's slowing down finally.
Yeah, and
I like it. I don't want him to beat Gretzky's record.
No. Honestly, I think what should have happened with once Backstrom left, they should have moved Kuzi up to the first line with Ovechkin.
But Kuzi's kind of a flake.
Kuznetsov?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. That's his boy. Yeah. Very underrated player.
Backstrom and Ovi had one of those Neely and Oates type connections.
Hey, Adam Oates.
Adam Oates is one of the most underrated players ever.
Yes, one of the great assist men of all time.
He made Brett Hall look amazing and get record goals. Then he did it for Cam Neely.
Can you imagine this line, guys? Ovechkin, Yzerman, and Yager.
Ooh, deadly.
Ooh, who's the leading scorer on that? Who's gonna be the leading scorer? Ovechkin or Yager? Because both of them are power forward, like snipers.
It'd be hard for Yzerman to get enough pucks to those guys.
Exactly. I would go.
Ovechkin would get the most goals. I think Yager would have the most points, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking. Who would get the most points? I think
Ovechkin would get goals. Yager would have a ton of points.
Yeah, he'll have Yager would get all the points. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and that's an underrated skill people overlook with Yager. He's a great assist guy too. Yeah. Like they focus so much on his scoring that they forget the guy was a great passer.
This will make Ovi happy. Kuznetsov, him, and his boy Ilya. That will make him happy.
Yo,
you guys, I went when the NHL was on strike. I went to Russia because I had friends there, and the NHL guys were all going to Moscow. And I saw in the Luzhniki Ice Palace, Backstrom and Ovechkin played for Moscow Dynamo. It was amazing. And they were just like their NHL. They were nonstop power play Backstrom setting up Ovi in the same spot. The fans were going nuts. You can't drink in Russia. It was funny.
Yeah, back to the goalies, guys. Where would you rank a guy like Beezer?
Oh, Blues scored. Oh, sorry. Beesbrook was good, but not
Beezer, Van Beesbrook.
Yeah,
Richter, Broder, Waugh are all better.
I would say
I would put Javi Bulin over him.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that.
Ed Balfour is maybe better than Van Beesbrook.
Yeah,
I know Javi. No, it's funny. He brings Javi Bulin. I know him from the championship, the first Nikolai Javi Bulin from the first Lightning championship with Andrew Chuck.
Dave Andrewchuk, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I stayed quiet for a second was they beat the Flames that year for the Stanley Cup.
Every night, naked women going down the Red Mile. It was amazing.
Yeah, man.
And we would yell because remember our goalie Kiprasov back then?
Yep. Yeah.
The chant, the whole Red Mile from the Saddle Dome down all the bars.
Yeah, man.
Everyone would just file out, and everyone would yell, "Take it off for Kiprasov," and chicks would show their titties. It was awesome.
Yeah. I remember that year like it happened.
Man, Calgary should have won Game 6.
Yeah, they
had it.
still won Game 6 at home. When they won Game 5, Moss, they won Game 5 in overtime. I was like, look at this.
See, and it's crazy. How in the hell does Calgary have two of the best goalies of the in those eras and not win a cup? And Mika Kiprusoff and Corey Hart. Kerry Hart. What's his name?
We didn't have Kerry Hart.
Price. Kerry Price.
We didn't have Kerry Price. That's Montreal, man.
Oh.
We have Mike Vernon, who's in the Hall of Fame, got in this year, and Kiprusoff was going to get in probably next year.
Oh no, that's what I meant to ask. How did a team like Montreal win a Stanley Cup with a Carey Price or what's it called? Or the guy who ended was did Luongo play for the Canadians?
No, you're thinking of Jose Theodore. You're thinking of.
Damn, that's 20 years ago, Tony. And it's funny, he won the best goalie award, and he never recovered.
Yeah, you're right. And Carey Price literally took on his back Habs in that pandemic final, get all the way to the final. They're the worst team in the playoffs, Habs, and Carey Price took them all the way to the final, and he's been done ever since.
Was it 2017 when Carey Price won every award?
Yeah.
What are your opinions on Bobby Lou, Uncle?
Who?
Bobby he's
Lou.
one of the best characters of all time in the NHL.
Roberto Luongo.
Florida and Vancouver. Stellar stats. Never won the big one. But yeah, he's all
Luongo, bro. That is.
But his character is awesome. He is one of the funniest guys in the world, Roberto Luongo.
Yeah, it's your question, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead, family. Luongo.
A lot of attention is being put towards Bedard. How good is Philip Kirchhoff?
Well, you know who else you got from Saskatoon on the block, Cox Vader?
Who?
19-year-old Kevin Korchinski.
Yeah.
If Bedard,
he
could get Rookie of the Year, Kevin Korchinski.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I like how the Blackhawks is looking right now. But
he broke his jaw. He'll be back. But I predicted that everyone was like, oh, he'll get 80, 90 points. I go, no, there'll be a part of the year where he gets hurt.
Are you supporting Popeye Jones' son?
Yeah, Seth Jones, Popeye's son.
You supporting him? That's the brother on the team.
I seen Seth Jones in World Juniors. The final was here in Saskatoon.
Wasn't he something, Moss?
Oh,
and you know
the
what?
best junior hockey game I've seen in my life. I've seen World Juniors, everything. But Memorial Cup final was Seth Jones, Portland Trailblazers versus Nathan McKinnon's Halifax. They had Jonathan Drouin. They had lots of guys. It was amazing hockey. It was just back and forth. Seth Jones taking it all the way. McKinnon flying back. It was amazing.
Yeah, Nathan McKinnon's a hell of a player.
Oh,
you know, man.
MVP
You know who's a headache in the game, man? Evander Kane, man. In NHL 24 or 23, he's a problem,
and powerful,
man.
And fast, yeah. So you're in
Leave
Chicago.
my boy alone, man. You know I root for the Oilers because of him.
What'd you say, Moss?
You're in Chicago, Vader?
No, I'm from Cincinnati.
Oh, the Blackhawks. I get it.
Yeah, that's why I can't. That's why I can't stand the Blue Jackets, man. Cincinnati is the hockey team.
Yeah,
Columbus don't know nothing about hockey.
Yeah, no one realizes Cincy and Columbus, they don't get along. Cincy and Cleveland, Cincy and Columbus.
Cincinnati is the hockey team.
So was Cincinnati the original NHL hockey team before Columbus?
They didn't. No, they had
Cincinnati's never had a hockey team. We just had the Cyclones have been here forever. It's a minor league team.
Wayne Gretzky played in Cincinnati in
no, that was Indianapolis Racers.
Okay, he played in
17 years old. He ripped it up for Indianapolis Racers.
Indiana Racers, yes. Yep.
Probably one of the most famous minor league teams.
Oh, sorry, Vader.
Oh, you good. I was just saying the Cyclones is probably one of the most famous minor league teams
Yeah.
out there. For Cincinnati not to have the NHL
Chicago
team
Wolves
is
have always had a good minor league. Yeah.
Yeah, they say the top minor league teams in the world are the Dynamo in Russia, Tampere in Finland. I forgot what the name of the team in the Czech Republic is, where they develop all these like superstar players.
Jaeger came up with, was it Slova? No.
Yeah, Slova. Yeah, Slova.
Bratislava,
The Portland Winterhawks. And Moose Jaw.
Saskatoon Blades are number 1 in the WHL right now. My team.
Where's Moose Jaw? Is that like
It's
Toronto?
pretty close to me. It's just 2 hours south.
Are those small cities around Toronto? Like Moose Jaw?
No, they're around here, out western.
Oh, that's western.
Theron Fleury played there. Lots of good players played there. Braden Point on Tampa Bay Lightning.
You bring up the last name Fleury. What? Oh my God! There was a Hall of Famer. With the last name Fleury, I forgot his name.
Theron Fleury. Calgary Flames.
Theo Fleury.
Yeah, fell off the rails literally at the end with the New York Rangers. He was freaking drunk and coked up and prostitutes every night. He got kicked out of the league towards the end.
Yeah,
there.
no,
it's all in a book now. It's all out there. He was totally sexually abused by his hockey minor league coach from Manitoba to Moose Jaw, Graham James. He's this evil freaking dude, but he won hockey, so everyone always wanted to hire him. And he molested boys nonstop all the time.
My God.
Theron Fleury had a horrible life, and he never would admit it. And by the end of his hockey career, it ruined him.
Where do you guys, Moss and Uncle, where do you guys rank Guy Lafleur?
He was awesome, Theron Fleury. Little. He's like 5'5", and he was amazing.
Who told you?
Guy Lafleur.
Oh, Guy Lafleur. A decent Theron Fleury.
I told you those stories so many times.
He killed the bird so many times. I hate him.
Guy Lafleur in my late childhood, teenage years.
Guy Lafleur and Steve Shutt. My dad hated him so much.
Christ, bro.
Steve Shutt? I never heard of him.
Yeah, Steve Shutt was the man, bro. Hell yeah. Montreal. You know what was with Montreal with me, honestly? I used to hate the Canadians, and I didn't like the Bruins either. But what made me change about the Canadians, I hated the Islanders so much living here in New York, bro. I think this is going to blow Moss's mind, but I remember this guy. Moss, remember in '84 when the Islanders got robbed from home ice against Montreal? They had a goalie in Montreal named Steve Penny.
And Ken Dryden and Steve Penny, yeah, early. They had the best defenseman, Larry Robinson, was so good.
Yep. Had a very raw.
We called him Big Bird. Big Bird.
I'll tell you one thing. When Patrick Waugh came up.
86, they won it. His first year. Yeah.
So Mace, the dominant, like for Montreal specifically, was the era was Guy Richard, Rocker Richard around the same time when you were growing up, or was that a little?
He's way older.
They were gone.
Rocket.
They were gone when I was watching Montreal, boy.
He would have saw the late 70s domination of Montreal.
That's why I saw against the
Bruins. Non-stop winning.
Were the Senators ever any good?
Senators had a team like in the 1920s, 30s, and then they went away, and then they brought them back, and them in Tampa Bay were those first new franchises in the early 90s there, right?
I'm going to tell you right now, from 2000...
The Senators didn't have a team for like 60 years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
1998 to 2007. You can argue, talent-wise, nobody was better than Ottawa, bro. But Ottawa used to choke.
Yeah.
Remember the Devil series,
They always
2003,
lost.
and the Maple Leaf series in 2004.
Good series, but yeah, they'd always lose.
Oh man, they were great series, man. That was another one, Moss. 3 overtimes up in Ottawa when Ottawa beat them, bro.
Yeah.
What's my man Mike? He went to the He went to
Mike
the
Packett?
no, he went to the Predators after he left. Mike something.
Oh, I know who you mean. I can't.
Uncle, I'm gonna jump off. Good night, guys.
Hey, good night, family. Thanks for
All right,
being here.
McDonald.
It was awesome, bro.
Have a good day.
Oh, I remember. You too, Tony. Mike Fisher.
Oh, was it Mike Pekka? Was it Mike Pekka?
He married
Mike
NFL
Fisher.
girl Carrie Underwood. He did
Yeah,
good.
Mike Fisher.
Mike
Scored the
Fisher,
goal.
yeah. He did better. He did better in after hockey than he did during.
Now, Moss, you didn't think I knew that, did you?
Carrie Underwood and Mike Fisher.
Is the Minnesota Wild the old Thrashers?
No, they're the expansion team.
Yeah, because they
The
lost the
Thrashers are
North Stars.
Winnipeg now,
Yeah, like Minnesota lost the North Stars, which was cruel.
which was
That was
crazy.
Dallas. So
Right.
then they eventually got a new franchise.
And you talk about another man that drafted phenomenally was Lou Nanny.
Modano, the #1 American.
Yeah, but those McDonald's teams, man, and the Stars was Davis. Yeah, I remember those.
Hell
I
yes.
saw him play here. He's American, but he came to play WHL, Prince Albert Raiders. He was our enemy.
That 99 Star team,
Joe Newton and
it was fascinating.
Ken
How,
Hitchcock.
and I know Moss loved this one about to say.
You loved
the
Ken
West-
Hitchcock, didn't you, Mace?
Yeah.
He was a
The Western Conference dominated the NHL
Yeah.
from when the Avalanche arrived
Detroit.
to the
Yeah.
and to Detroit. Yeah, and then when Pittsburgh won, it shipped back to the East.
Yeah.
But you gotta give LA credit. They won 2 in the 2010s.
Yeah. They won when they were an 8th seed.
Yeah.
They
Beat
went
the
all the way.
Blackhawks twice to get there.
Daryl Sutter with a
I
coach.
like those. I like those old.
Calgary, and they did it for LA.
I like those old Dallas jerseys, man, with the star on them. Those are
Hell
tight
yeah.
jerseys. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that they used to wear, yes.
Yeah.
With the black, yeah. The McDonald Bret Hall jerseys.
Yeah.
Who was number 10 again? Brendan. Damn, I forgot his name.
Oh, Brendan Morrow.
There you
Good
go.
left winger, yeah.
There you go. There you go.
He was tough as nails.
I saw that series, Mars, 2007. I'll never forget it. Canucks and the Stars. I still have CBC by a friend.
How did you get
Ron
CBC
McLean,
down
I
there?
love you. Ron McLean's one of my favorite.
Back then, how did you get CBC in New York? It was just like, because it's so close to Canada, it was just
No,
like. an
I'm nowhere
option,
near
or-
Canada. It was my cable system back then.
Really? Neat.
Yeah. In my sports package, they asked me, what extra channel do you want? And I saw CBC,
There's an option. That's awesome.
and I said, give me CBC, because I was a loyal customer back then. I said, give me CBC.
And we would always wonder, like, man, CFL is so good, and Americans love football. Why don't they, at least watch a little bit of CFL?
So
You know what unnerves us about Canadian football?
But it's so many of these college stars that are American too. It's like,
You still have the goalpost in front of the end zone.
yeah. I was a kicker, so I know.
There you go. Yeah, man. Hey, Moss, man. No, I'm not leaving now, but bro, you should pull up more often up here like this, and we could talk hockey the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Bro. You know I love this
Sometimes
stuff.
I'm just on the go and stuff earlier on.
I understand.
But then,
Plus your real
I
loyalty
fill in,
to
I kind
Arsenal.
of want to, yeah.
Plus your real loyalties to Arsenal.
And I like hearing games when I'm watching Bruins or Dolphins or.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. And I said it earlier.
You put them in your ear. I know.
What a 15-year run for the Bruins, man. They gotta get another one, man. You cannot. You're looking, folks.
I know, like, look how we're good. We lost Bergeron and Krejci, 2 centers, and we're still rocking it this year.
Bro, you're looking at a dynasty within a dynasty. And Moss, trust me, I admire the Bruins.
See, but we do a deadline day. We got to have a deadline day.
I thought you would say
we could do that. Definitely. We could do that.
Yeah.
I thought you would say the Sabres before the Bruins.
Nah, Sabres never won anything.
Remember that 1 year Sabres beat Bruins? It was they could not stop talking about it.
Oh, in Buffalo?
Because we've always killed Buffalo, but the 1 year, remember we talked about it before. Mayday, Mayday.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Buffalo announcer for hockey is amazing.
I mean, yeah, it is. When Buffalo is good, folks.
Whatever
when
that
they had
Buffalo
Daniel Briere.
Sabres.
Damn, Moss, that was 18 years ago. When they had the best record after the lockout, and they won with Daniel Briere that year. They lost to the Rangers.
Brad May.
Yeah, man. They played some great games. You talk about overtimes. 6 overtimes back in 1994 against the Devils. That was the Mayday call.
That one where Montreal cheesed the cup. Was that 93?
Against LA?
Yeah. They won like every game in overtime. They were such a shit team, and they won every overtime.
John Leclerc.
Unbelievable.
Big John Leclerc was clutch.
John Leclerc was clutch. Eric Desjardins.
Yep.
Has McKinnon won an MVP yet?
No.
I think this is the year.
No, he's never won MVP.
This is the year he should maybe get it.
He's having a monster year this year, Nathan McKinnon.
Yeah.
He was hurt last year.
Yeah, he always seems to get hurt. He plays such a crazy game.
Same town as Sid the Kid.
Yeah, both Nova Scotia guys. And Marchand is from right there too. Bruins.
Brad Marchand, how's my boy, man? I don't care what people say about him.
I love him, man. I love that everyone hates him. You need a guy like that to win, man.
No one loves
the
him.
other team off. They always get penalties on him.
That's why Bob Cole loved him so much, because Bob Cole's from that area too.
Yeah.
I know he scored in overtime. He was screaming that night, man. And when Bob Cole likes you, you're his man, bro.
Yeah.
I miss Bob Cole
That
so
was
much.
the good old days.
I do like this guy, though. I'm glad he's back.
Chris Cuthbert.
Yes. I'm a big
good.
Chris Comfort fan.
He does he used to always do CFL too. I don't think
because he used to always do the West Coast.
Canucks. Yeah, he'd always do Canucks.
Yeah.
It seems like in hockey now you can't even touch a star anymore. It's gloves down. It's gloves down immediately.
It's so different. Yeah, you make a big hit, everyone wants to get you. Man, you grew up with Wendell Clark. Man, he hit everything in
Hell
sight.
yeah. one leg Wendell Clark.
He would just kill
the
people.
Captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Todd Stevens, like Mace brought up. He would destroy people. Now you can't even hit open ice, it seems like.
All right, I saw the era. That boy's a little bit too young. You saw the era because you was a kid. In your honest opinion, I know you hate them. I grew to admire them, especially when Gretzky left.
Yeah, they had so many stars. But then they'd have a couple tough guys to protect Wayne.
Yeah, Semenko.
To me, the Oilers are the Packers of the NHL. Like, they always find a center. Like, never fails.
Wow. Would you agree with that, Moose?
It's, kind of like Packers plus Cowboys because they're just so
huge.
They're
more, to me, they're more the Cowboys, bro.
They're just so huge, and they've won kind of in that era. They won
in the Canadian history.
How do you have Gretzky and Messier? It just didn't make any sense to me.
Curry, Paul Coffey, Glenn Anderson. It was amazing.
My boy on those teams.
Grand Fear, Coco. Coco, they called him.
Fear. My boy on that team was Tikkanen, bro.
Tikkanen. And that was the Brad Marchand. He'd piss everybody off.
Tikkanen. Yeah, I love Tikkanen. Tikkanen, that was
didn't understand what he was saying, Tikkanen, but he pissed everybody off.
That was a hell of a line.
Yeah.
Tikkanen, Carson,
Glenn Anderson, and then they brought Tikkanen in.
Yeah. 87 Cup, they brought Tikkanen in.
They got even better, and then they traded Gretzky and won again without him.
That was. Let me say something about that. How can I say that? I couldn't stand Gretzky. So believe it or not, I was a Flame fan in '89.
I hated them too because it was Bruins, and
we didn't have to play them. So boy, was I rooting for Edmonton against LA, and they made it. You know what, Moss? Here,
like when Gretzky went there.
Yeah, here in the States, they used to have this channel called Sports Channel America.
And as soon as Gretzky went to Kings, they were showing every night or what?
Jake McDonald, God bless his soul.
Yeah, he changed. Like to me, it was good for NHL. Like as much as it was a con job between Pocklington and McNaw, and con, the Oilers fans, but it was good for hockey because it took off like crazy in the States after that.
I know when they went when
Americans, man, you guys are going to be better than Canada when we have that World Cup. Yeah, when we finally have it, maybe next year or whatever.
America's loaded, bro.
Yeah, USA's got the most talent now, man.
God
They're
damn,
passing us.
Bro. Jesus, bro.
It'll be U.S. and Canada. U.S. and Canada are better than everyone else, even if.
Not even close.
Yeah,
even over Russia.
Yeah, Russia's played out, man.
Okay.
Red Army used to be the shit, not anymore. And when you talk about the foreign countries, it's always Sweden.
Sweden is they always look good. They never win.
Yeah, but they got.
They won the Olympics in Italy. That was their one win.
I can't wait for the Winter Olympics.
But Swedes, we always bug them that they're soft.
The Swedish Defense League. Oh man, this is awesome.
They'll win round robins, but never win in the playoffs. Sweden.
Yeah, man. I remember
Finland got the Finnish guys play more like Canadians.
Yes,
they're hard on the puck and physical. Finland.
Too much hockey talk. Boss had to come. Yeah, bro. I could talk this shit all night.
You know the one penalty I can't stand in hockey? Tripping.
Or me and Don Cherry always said, take the instigator out, and then we won't have slashings and stupid hits. If people are allowed to just fight and get it over with, their frustrations, and they police themselves, right, Mace? It was fine for how many 100 years? It was fine because the players police themselves.
I used to tell people.
Now you see more hits to the head and everything now.
Yeah, they lost respect for each other.
Yeah,
in the game,
he never fought. If he fought once in his whole life, him and Dino Cicerelli, it was funny. And but
that's my guy.
Even he says there should be fighting because the players police themselves.
Especially in the playoffs, they do a great job.
But if you're going to get that instigator, so then they don't fight, Mace.
I remember when Ovechkin dropped that rookie and everybody was pissed at him. I'm like he asked for it.
Yeah, he came up to Ovechkin and wanted it, and he fucking got drilled. That was
what rookie was this?
That was a good call. It was first round of the playoffs, wasn't it, Vader?
Yeah, I think it was the Stanley Cup year. I'm pretty sure it was the Stanley Cup year.
Carolina, Svechnikov's a rookie, and he was doing awesome base. And he called on Ovechkin. Like, Ovechkin didn't want to do it. And he called him on and, cross-checked it, and Ovechkin just dropped.
And I read his lips. He was like, you sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's trying to prove himself.
He's a young Russian, and he's trying to poke the big bear.
Veskin's a big man.
That was hilarious, Vader. That was.
By the way, Moss, I gotta change the topic for a quick second. Didn't Kate Abdo look good boxing?
Oh, you sent me that thing. God. He's golden beauty.
Yo, I
don't always get all those American feeds for the soccer. I just see it once in a while, and I'm like, oh my god.
Hey, Moss, let me tell you.
And they have Thierry Henry, my favorite player.
Yeah, sitting right next to on that show, kicking it. Hey, I'll never forget this. I swear to God. 2018, busted my spleen. I can barely move. I had 2 pins sticking on both sides of my body. and I'm in excruciating pain. It was a Sunday morning, bro. So I'm just clicking around TV, and I saw her, and I said, "Oh, I'm leaving this shit right here." She to me, now me and you're a little older at that point.
Yeah.
That woman is bad, bro. There's no question. Let me find out how old that gorgeous creature is, bro. Oh, I'll locate that.
Peter, I went to Cincy once for a game.
Yeah.
I went. It was a Thursday night. Went way down there. Had tickets. We were gonna go to just a guy's trip. Me and one of my best buddies. That's always doing sports trips. We went. What did we? We met for a Thursday night game. Houston was at Cincinnati Bengals. It was Deshaun Watson's first win in the NFL on Houston. Beat Andy Dalton. And then we went the next day. We drove all the way to Chicago and went to a Cubs game because it was like, bucket list, go to Wrigley.
Right.
Then we after that game, we directly drove to Michigan because the early morning we were going to tailgate and go to the Big House Michigan game.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that was a trip.
In 3 days, we did all that.
All right, she's 42 years. She's 42 years old,
Perfect.
and she is absolutely stunning.
What is it? It's Nigerian or Ghana heritage?
I think she's Ghana. I think
Ghana too. Yeah.
I know one thing. They be teasing her a lot about the
Grew up
way
in England, yeah.
the way she talks on her show,
Oh, it's
but
so nice.
off the air she talks Manchester. I don't know what that is, but
Oh yeah. No, it's
Yeah,
a nice accent.
well, Manchester speaking in Manchester.
Yeah, she has a nice accent.
Yeah, she's fine, bro. Gorgeous. Oh, what you just said? That what you just said before?
Oh, I was saying, you would think France would be better at hockey.
Yeah, she would, but no.
That's soccer, bro.
Their best players are always guys from Quebec.
Oh, really?
That's-
Really? Okay.
but Switzerland's getting really good. Germany's getting really good.
Yeah, I noticed that in the last World Cup,
Switzerland, Germany.
the last Olympics. Yeah, man. Hey, I gotta bring this up to you. You didn't think I knew this. That 95-96 Ken Hitchcock World Junior Team in Canada.
Yeah, we talked about that before. Remember, you shocked me. You do Kamloops Blazers, all the players.
You didn't think I knew that, did you?
You should see now. Aginla has 3 kids, and they're all
Yeah.
rated hockey players.
I don't think I missed.
Jerome Aginla's kids.
Yeah. I think in the early 2010s, because of my illness back then, I missed a couple of hockey drafts. But from 87 to about 2011, I did not miss a draft.
Yeah, you're like me. I never missed. Because they make it exciting, NFL and NHL. NBA's ruined their draft, man.
I think the
You
NHL,
have said that before.
and no one does it better than the NHL. You got
Yeah,
the president,
you've always
the
said that.
owner. Everybody's there sitting at that big table, the scouts.
Yeah.
They got their grandkids going up there to present the jersey
All
to
the players' families are there.
What up? No one does it better than the NHL.
Who does Brady Tkachuk play for?
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
I
Okay.
think wants out.
All right, let me ask you this, Moss. Who's better, Brady or Matt?
Matt's better, but Brady's a beast.
Hell yeah, bro.
He could
And
probably.
he likes playing in Ottawa.
He's like almost 6'5", isn't he? Like 6'4".
Yeah.
And he skates and he's just a beast and he's nasty.
Yeah.
Kachuk's like kind of dirty and causes penalties and loves hitting.
Yeah,
he's a
Matt
really
is
smart
the
player, Matt Kachuk.
You know what I like? When they play each other, like during the warm-up.
Yeah, they go at it.
Yeah, they're stretching on the ice, looking at one another.
Well, there's a commercial in Canada. It's probably in the States where the mom, they're fighting in the back and the mom makes Brady get the very far back caravan, seat.
Because Chuck is good for
He's
Ottawa.
like,
bro.
get in the bag. Okay,
Yeah,
Bob.
Brady's good for Ottawa.
I think
He wants to be there. You know.
He signed a big deal, but
Yeah.
man, I thought they'd be pretty decent this year, and they still sucking.
Yeah. I think it's because of the coach. Ottawa's too
They
talented.
have so much young talent. Like same with Buffalo. We've been saying that for years. So much young talent. When are you going to be good?
I agree with that.
Screwed themselves with Eichel though, and then they got a whole bunch more picks for Eichel. Like, how do you not get good? Oh, Canucks got a goal, 2-1.
What is a Canuck? I always wondered that.
It just means Canadian.
Okay. So it's Montreal or just under a different name?
Yeah, we were called Canucks. The Americans used to call us Canucks.
Okay.
It's got a bit of a native Inuit thing to it, because it's more of the indigenous tribes on that west coast that hunted whales and stuff. So
most beautiful city in this continent.
Vancouver is beautiful, man.
It's gorgeous.
But the island is even better.
Yeah.
Vancouver Island, Victoria. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And it looks like a British old city, Victoria.
They had Steve Nash on Canada Day on Saturday.
Yeah. Steve Nash. Our high school played him in like this Western Canadian, like huge invitational basketball tournament. And I wasn't on the senior team. I was on our junior team. But we played Steve Nash, Vancouver College in Victoria. It's like this private Jesuit school. And they were called the Fighting Irish, like Notre Dame. And man, he just schooled our team. Steve
One
Nash.
of my all-time.
He's super good at soccer, Mace. He owns
soccer.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Mars.
Played for Team Canada in soccer.
Yeah.
How does the Golden Knights go from expansion to Stanley Cup so fast?
Well, they gave him way too many luxuries. Hey, Mace? Like
they did early, but let me add this.
They were able to make deals to not pick players and get like first and second round picks. It was too dodgy.
Yeah, but you know what?
So they stacked it for them.
They used it right. They were brilliant. Whoever the GM is.
That's my boy George McPhee,
and
former Capital GM.
And now,
former New York Ranger
guy was there. Now he's back at Winnipeg, I think. But he
you
was
know
there.
why I like George McPhee? True story. When I was like 13, I met him.
He was Capitals for a long time.
Yeah, I met him, and he was a cool dude. I met him.
Everyone always says
I met him and Duguay, Ron Duguay.
Yeah, Ron Duguay. Yeah,
I'm a big Ron Duguay guy.
He was a good player.
I don't like the Rangers. Yeah, they used to be Macy's right across the street from Madison Square Garden, the biggest Macy's in the world, and they were coming out of Macy's, and I was going in, and you know they.
People don't always recognize those guys, but you did.
Yeah. Know what I meant also? I'm gonna let that boy go. They used to the Hatcher brothers.
Yeah, Kevin Hatcher, Darian Hatcher.
Yeah, they was in the
Darian
Stars.
Was Dallas. He won.
Yeah, he went to the Stars here, and I met them at the hotel. I used to watch at the sports bar. They was coming through. And you know, I met them, shook hands with them. You know, they were pretty nice. They were pretty cool. Hockey players are very cool.
Yeah, hockey players are pretty nice.
Baseball is the worst.
Which is something the league isn't doing for the Kraken. They just letting them do what you got to do. Like,
let me get back to Vegas for a second. This is what I want to say about Vegas real quick.
They played it smart, didn't they, Mace? They played it real smart.
Hey, you know what's cool about Vegas? They have a faceless team. Yeah, Eichel.
I don't know any players. Absolutely.
Yeah, they took a whole bunch of third liners from other teams, and they were just hungry. They were hungry and became a team.
And you know what else was good about Vegas? Their owner let them grow together.
And they're the first pro team in Vegas. So yeah, they got Raiders. They'll get Athletics, but it's their first home. It's their team. If they weren't anywhere else, you know, it's Vegas.
When that shooting happened. Right when
it was right before that. Yeah, that's right.
The best thing that franchise did, send their players out there to embrace the people out there, and it's been a love affair ever since.
That first game, they did a huge memorial thing for it.
Vegas loves that team, bro, and they know who else they love.
And now it'll never change. They're always gonna love them.
Yeah, know who else they love? They love that Vegas women's basketball team.
Yeah, they do. The
Hey,
Stars.
look, that's the one thing with Vegas that's cool because
Aces.
I'm a running Rebel fan.
They have a soccer team called the Stars. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what
Vegas will embrace you because you're theirs. And I
people
say
that really live there, it's like a small city, you know.
And they've been denied professional teams for so long. They were hungry.
they're gonna get an NBA
They were
team
hungry
in
for it. Yep.
they're gonna get an NBA team in 25. The word on the street is
Seattle should get one too. No,
Seattle's getting the other one.
yeah,
The word on the street is Silver promised it to LeBron, but Shaq is trying to bogart it. So Shaq and
everyone
LeBron,
wants
as
the
we
Vegas
speak,
team.
is at war with each other right now.
I can see that. Yeah,
Or a Vegas franchise.
for the
Yeah,
Vegas,
because Silver promised it to LeBron.
that'll be pure money. That franchise.
But how? Okay, Shaq, I understand he's retired. How is a current player going to be an owner of a team?
He's gonna retire. That's why.
Yeah, but there was.
I
It's
think
like they
this is
said
it
it
for
was kind
LeBron
of
right
little handshake, wink, wink.
Yeah,
That's what LeBron wants.
I think this is LeBron's last year right here, because when
One
he
more with
retired,
Bronny. One more with Bronny, maybe.
Bronny's not all that good though. They say.
Yeah, he has to come good.
Yeah, they say he may not even get drafted.
He's maybe. I mean, he's rich already, and he had a heart attack.
Exactly. He can.
Does he really need to do this?
Hey, Moss, that's what I said. I said, if you're going to keep Bronny close to the game, let him do sideline. Let him do podcasts. He's going to get NBA players going to talk to him and jive them.
Exactly.
You know, his life is set. I wouldn't. Now, the other son, what's his name? Bryce?
Yeah.
Say
Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, there's another one that's really good.
They say he's going to be he's already 6'8". Going to be a power forward.
That's crazy. Yeah, talent.
But yeah, they're fighting over the Vegas team as we speak.
Oh yeah, because it'll be pure money.
Because Shaq wants a big part of it, and LeBron said,
All the players would want to play there. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said. Seattle's another place players would want to play there because of all the tech money and no taxes.
Basketball, Seattle. Holy.
Yeah. I was up there, believe it or not. I was living out there at the time when they took the Sonics away.
And then they've ran one of the best junior hockey programs ever, Seattle Thunderbirds.
Mm-hmm.
And it hasn't diminished one bit since they got Kraken.
Tell you.
They're a good
shocked.
sports city, Seattle, aren't they?
Yeah. And Moss, I was stunned because again, the Kraken is faceless team really because
They got a lot of Saskatchewan dudes.
Yeah. Well, Moss, let me ask you this. Would you rather have a star-studded team like your Bruins or a faceless team like the Golden Knights?
Yeah, you could win with both, but yeah, I'd rather have some stars like Pasternak and Marchand.
Of course.
I love Seattle, man. My uncle lives in the SeaTac area.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go there for, if not this year, for sure that
You're going to do the Vancouver, Seattle?
summer, yeah, when the World Cup, Vancouver, Seattle, San Fran.
There you go.
Down that coast there, yeah.
There you go.
For World Cup matches.
Yeah, that should be good. Oh, me in 26 when the World Cup comes here.
Yeah.
To North America.
But this summer, Copa America in USA for the first time. People
Oh,
don't
really?
People
You
don't
know-
know this. Copa America is actually the oldest international
Tournament.
sporting tournament like football in the world. They always think it's World Cup or something, but it's not. Copa America in South America is the first and the biggest. And but yeah, it's gonna be awesome because it's in USA this summer.
I know they're going to be in New York. I know they're going to be in LA. They're going to be in Dallas.
Yeah.
They're going to be in Phoenix,
Houston, I think. Yeah.
Houston. And Miami will probably get the final.
I think St. Louis or Kansas City, one of them got it too, I think.
Cincinnati's.
Columbus is big soccer.
Since he has a nice
Yeah.
new soccer facility.
Yeah, that TQL, man. Everybody's in love with that stadium, man.
It's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in Columbus, yeah.
These soccer specific ones. Charlotte's got a really nice one.
Yeah. It's easy to build. All you have to do is just build a 30,000 seat with
Each
what you
side
call
of-
it, those 10 benches, and people will show up.
Right.
I mean, look at Green Bay. There's no seats in Lambeau
LA
Field.
is
All
crazy.
benches.
LAFC is mad fans.
It's
Yeah.
crazy to have a different stadium in Cincinnati. It's weird. Like it looks like a big spaceship. But
Oh, really? For the
FC
MLS?
Cincinnati.
They had a
Yeah.
really good season, Cincy.
Yeah.
Did you see the facility they built for the Atlanta team since they
Yeah.
won the MLS a couple years ago?
Jesus, it's beautiful too.
Yeah, man.
Charlotte got a brand new awesome one.
Hey, I said this a year ago.
Soccer is
Going to take over America by 2040.
Take it over.
Soccer is going to be the number one sport in this country by
And
2040.
NBA is becoming so global.
Yeah. I think the
Talking about
sport
that before.
I think the sport that's going to lose, honestly, NFL.
Yeah, they can't screw it up, NFL, because if you lose it, you'll lose it. You know,
Because everybody else,
they got to
Listen.
quit watering down, like
mhm,
practically becoming flag football, man, from our days.
yes, and that's sad.
They gotta stop this, because if they start losing share, it won't stop. 'Cause
Soccer
like you
is
said,
going to dominate
hockey,
this country.
basketball are taking over.
Soccer is going to dominate this country by 2040. Soccer is going to be the number one
All the
sport.
foreigners, but then their children have now
Mhm.
grown up with
Yep.
soccer being big. Yeah.
It's going to be the number one sport globally on the planet. It's going to be soccer.
Well, it always is. It just wasn't in the States.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was telling my mother years ago. I said, "Hey, the third, I guess you call him not the midfielder, the third forward from a team like Manchester City would be more popular if they saw him on the street around the world than somebody like, let's say, I'll use an NBA player, somebody like Donovan Mitchell."
Cleveland, right now.
Soccer supremacy would spell the end of American sports, though. It really would, man.
It's going to, bro. It's just a matter of time. It's going
It's
to.
just everything will be big. Everything's big in the States. There's places.
And you know what's going to be the crazy part about it?
Baseball killed themselves.
Yes, they did.
They're
Yeah,
still-
baseball's gone, bro. Unless
you
you
lost
are,
the youth. How do they lose the
Baseball.
youth? Like, you're so dumb.
because they stayed arrogant and adamant, and they didn't care what time their games finished. And
Allowed the steroids. You know, didn't.
that killed it for
Oh,
me,
yeah.
man. Because I can't look at numbers ever again.
Yeah,
Baseball, is a
Baseball's
numbers
all
sport.
about the numbers and comparing. It
Just
was
like
the one
hockey.
sport where you could do it. And
Just
then
like hockey's
they
about the
ruined
numbers.
it with the whole steroid era.
Yep. And hockey was about the not steroids. Hockey is about the numbers also. No doubt. Yeah, man.
You got your baseball cards and you're looking the stats.
I used to buy them every Valentine's Day. I will buy a case of baseball.
Baseball, yeah, me too.
Put the bubble gum on the side and
Yeah.
cards.
Oh, Peachy.
What a childhood.
Pops was you guys. It was Bo Peachy in Canada. It was became the same company eventually.
I used to love playing baseball cards with the guys in my neighborhood.
Oh, I wrecked a Gretzky rookie, man. It's worth
Oh,
thousands.
really?
Yeah, I wrecked it because I didn't like Oilers. I put them in my spokes
Damn,
and
I will
my
put your
tires.
music for life, bro.
I don't know how I feel about the steroid era. I really don't.
Yeah, me too, Vader. It really.
It really broke my heart.
Me too, man. Because I was a
We all
huge
got so into it, and it was.
I
Like,
was a huge Palmeiro fan, man, and to see him
What's up,
Lie up
Bogoff?
to see Rafael Palmeiro take the stand in front of Congress, I'm like, this is horrible.
yeah.
I was a big
Maguire
Palmeiro fan.
was a hero for so many. Sammy.
Yeah. You was
I
a
was-
Palmeiro fan too, Mace?
The thing
Huge.
McGuire didn't need to do it. Like, did you see him
Huge.
as a rookie? He had 49 homers as a rookie, skinny rookie.
For the Cubs.
McGuire, no, Oakland A's. Oh, you were talking
Oh,
about
McGuire, yeah. Palmeiro was a Cub as a rookie.
Palmeiro Cubs and yes, Sammy.
Bogoff in the building.
Sammy, White Sox and Cubs.
Sosa, man, Canseco, all of them, man.
And Griffey didn't cheat. Look how
He
good he
did.
You know, it was funny. Yesterday I was up here, right, Moss? And they said there's gonna be like 5 to 7 Hall of Famers. So I'm thinking,
And yeah, Bonds was a Hall of Famer without doing it.
yeah.
You know?
And I'm like saying, Petty on Stan.
I remember when Brett Boone turned into the Incredible Hulk, man. That was crazy, man.
And look at the size of Bonds. You look at his rookie year. In his first few years, he was skinny, and then his head was gigantic suddenly.
His head blew up to like bigger than two watermelons. That ain't make no damn sense.
It was madness.
Brett Boone, he was an average player in Cincinnati. He goes to Seattle, gets jacked, and he's crushing home runs. I'm like, who is this guy, man?
A-Rod was the worst. Yeah, you could say that. A-Rod and Manny Ramirez.
And he was like his brother.
Yeah.
The thing about A-Rod and Manny is that you never knew because they never got any bigger. Like Sosa got bigger, McGuire got bigger.
Bonds got bigger.
Right.
Bonds' head and his body became.
Who were those brothers that were dumbasses? One was Oakland, one was Yankees. They were white dudes. They hit homers. That's all they could do. The one guy's in the Moneyball because he was on Oakland, and there was two brothers.
Giambi.
Giambis, those guys, they were juices.
A-Rod rebuilt his life, though. Man's keeping athletes from going broke.
To me, Brett Boone's a guy that should be in the Hall of Fame, man.
What? The roids.
Right.
Good coach.
And making sure the roids is out of baseball, too.
Good coach, too.
Yeah.
A-Rod built his life, though. Man, keeping athletes from going broke. Okay.
Is your mom pretty pumped, Mace? Chiefs?
Yeah. She's worried because everybody's picking Lamar, but she's pumped up, bro. I'll tell you one thing. Mom was very happy that Jordan Love went home.
You wouldn't have heard at the end of it. If Jordan Love won again and Mahomes went out.
People must have known about Giambi.
Yeah, like they were.
Yeah, by the time he got to the Yankees, man, everybody knew.
Yeah.
And the Yankees, this one
His
thing.
His younger brother was shit, but he was hitting homers.
Yeah. Jeremy.
Yeah. He's in the Moneyball.
Yeah, man. Giambi. You talk about forgotten ball players, Jason Giambi.
Yeah, right. You were right there, though. That Palmeiro one, it broke my heart. I didn't even.
Yeah, it broke my heart too.
See a guy that was considered classy, everyone looked up to, and then he's lying. Like,
I tell you, the guy I was happy for, because the media couldn't stand him. But when Frank Thomas proved that he wasn't taking it,
he wasn't. He was naturally a big dude. He played football, man.
Yeah, with Bo Jackson.
Yeah,
the big hurt.
The big hurt.
Yeah,
he was just naturally built.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my favorite teams too, man. That Sox team that won the World Series.
Yeah,
don't bring that up to me, man.
No, you didn't like that.
Ozzie, man. Ozzie's the man.
Yeah. What a baseball man. His whole life.
Give me a break about Ozzie Guillen, please.
And Ozzie Guillen.
I mean, I cannot stand that White Sox team. With this smug ass AJ Przinsky on TV every day, foul territory. That comes on 11 o'clock your time, Moss, but I know you at work.
And Nurko.
What about those Minnesota Twins? Remember that?
I didn't like the first team. I loved the second.
Brackett.
That was my favorite, one of my all-time favorite players. In that era, he was my favorite player. Oh, man. I used to get into fights. I'll imitate him with
I
that.
didn't like them, but now looking back, I was like, how cool were they? Like,
I did it earlier. Moss wasn't up here. I'll do it now. What came with the allegations of Schilling, Randy Johnson, and Manny? Manny got busted. Randy was clean. Kurt Schilling was a racist towards certain media members.
Yeah, Schilling ended up getting found out as he's such an ass.
2037. Next time he get in. Sheffield's out 2038.
Gary Sheffield, that's a guy I had a rookie card too of. I like the
from the Brewers, right? All right, here you go. I did it earlier.
On my Padres for a long time.
Yeah.
Was Holiday and Schilling on the Phillies at the same time?
No.
Holiday was our guy up here in Toronto, Doc Holiday.
Yeah, Doc Holiday, bro.
And then he
him and Chris
went and won with the. Yeah.
I used to tell people, remember they played St. Louis? That was the last time St. Louis won a World Series. And I said to the guy on his sports show, I said, bro, they're hunting buddies. You think they're going to be friends now?
Yeah, you don't want to have to talk about it for the rest of your life.
I said, these guys, it's a shame. God bless his soul.
Yeah.
What year they took it? What year he lost his life because the airplane?
That was bad. We had a huge thing in Toronto for him. And
yeah, that was horrible. I think that was like maybe 07, 08-ish.
Oh, way after that. Because he was really in 2010.
Okay.
2017,
2011,
2012. It's sad.
Yeah, it is.
Wife and little kids. Oh.
When I saw that, when they said Doc Holliday, it was Chris Russo on his show, Sirius. He said Doc Holliday died in a plane crash today. I'm like, you fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
God damn, bro. He just bought the plane too. It was like a little.
Yeah.
Not even a jet.
Yeah, he learned how to fly.
Yeah, it was one of those cropper planes he bought.
Little Cessna.
Yeah, to spread the crops. That was one of those he bought.
That's what's doing me about baseball right now, man. They're devaluing pitchers, especially starting pitchers. Man.
Yeah, they want.
I can't take it either. I mean, these wussies
driving me nuts.
These wussies pitching 4 in the
You gotta admit, it got a little better, guys. This was speeding up.
Absolutely
the
right,
game
man.
was a good idea.
Not even 6, 7. They're going 4 and 5. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. They took that shift thing out. That was good. They've sped up the game. That's helping.
I do like to play card.
Pitching
that
stuff.
was a tremendous idea. You know, I don't like Robbie Robb.
You're right, Vader. The pitching stuff annoys me.
If you don't know who Robbie Robb is, that's Rob Manfred, who me and him just think in 2 different wavelengths. Yeah. One of his better ideas.
And to me, those are the best game, the complete game, the no-hitter, the perfect game. Those are the best games to me.
The 2-1.
Yeah, I don't like combination no-hitters. I don't like that.
I hate it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. What are these pitchers doing that they can't get their arms ready? Like
getting their golf game ready?
You're paid all this money. Come on, be ready.
And part of the reason is because, a lot of it's Tommy John surgeries. They're skyrocketed over the last 10 years. They're blowing out their elbows.
They're throwing too hard. I mean, there's something about the Greg Maddoxes that you don't need to throw 100 miles an hour, just know how to know your pitching and your location.
Right. Greg Maddox.
They're all trying to throw super hard in there. Yeah, they're all having Tommy Johns.
Right. Greg Maddox, man, paint the corner. He'll blow it past you on the off speed.
He was the guy, the thinking man's pitcher, man.
Right.
I didn't like him, but he was awesome.
I'm a lefty, so Glavine was always my guy.
Tommy Glavine, he was a hockey player too.
No doubt, I didn't know that.
He was. Yeah, he wanted to be a Bruin.
L.A. Kings.
Yeah, drafted him.
He played. TJ
Watt was a hockey goalie.
Well, he's Wisconsin. Of course, he loves hockey. The big bad bro. You know what jersey I gotta buy? I always put it off, but I gotta get me a Bobby Orr.
Yeah,
One of the greatest players to me.
I got
I
a few
agree.
like photos with his stats and an autograph. Another one with the picture where he's flying through the air when we won the cup versus St. Louis there, and
1970.
Tim Horton, I think, was the defenseman, tripped him and he flew through the air as he won the cup.
I got one for you, Moss. I remember one of the first years I watched hockey was 1972.
Wow.
And I remember the Bruins winning the cup at Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
And they shut the Ranger fans up,
Yeah.
circled around the ice with that Stanley Cup.
That was like his second or third year, and he just dominated.
I'm gonna tell you something else. That trade back in '78. Do you know how many great players the Rangers gave to the Bruins?
Brad Park.
The guy I love was Rick Middleton, bro.
When he was done.
Rick Middleton was my boy, man. That was my dog, Rick Middleton, bro.
Rick Middleton, number 16. That's why I wore number 16.
I was a big Rick Middleton.
Middleton was awesome.
Loved him. And what you call it was there too. Gene
We had lost
Gene Mattel, right? He went up there in that trade too.
Yeah. We had lost 13 playoffs or something in a row to the Habs, and that Rick Middleton, we finally freaking beat Montreal. It was like madness.
Yeah, what Bargov said in the chat, he's right. And by the way, morning to you, Bargov. Afternoon to you, bro. It's like what? 11:18 in the morning. Good afternoon out there, family. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Rick Middleton. I remember that trade, man. I said the Bruins got what? And I just shook my head.
Barry Peterson for Cam Neely.
Yeah, man. I remember those years. And I used to root for you guys against the Islanders, man. I couldn't stand it.
But the Oilers beat us that one year, 87. And it was the old Garden. Remember that series, Mace? It was the old Garden.
The stadium got fogged up.
It fogged, and the lights were out, everything. And we had to play all the games in Edmonton and lost 4 straight. It was unbelievably unfair.
You think I remember that?
It was so unfair. Peter Klima, the bastard.
Yeah, man.
So that's why I hated Oilers.
I don't blame you. You know, the team I hated was the Kings, bro, because they robbed us in '90. And the Flames never got over that.
Yeah.
One of the worst calls in Stanley Cup playoff history was in LA Calgary 1990. Calgary got robbed.
Flames 89 was your big thing.
Got lucky against Vancouver, man. And then Vancouver got us back game 7, 94 with Bure, bro.
Yeah, I was there.
The breakaway goal.
But the 89 beating the Habs.
Yeah.
That was the thing for
Andy McDonald.
They had all the young
hockey.
Larry, Doug Gilmore, Jude Neuendijk. They had all the young Flames that were super.
The trade with the Blues. With Doug Gilmore.
Guinness.
Håkan Loob.
Guys, what?
Oh, yeah. That was a young Joe Neuendijk, a young Theo Fleury.
So many good young talents.
And to me,
they traded for Gilmore from St. Louis. It was huge.
Yeah.
That was Brett Hall Vader was owned by Calgary, and they didn't think there'd be much of it. But they traded him in a first rounder or something for Doug Gilmore, and it helped Calgary. But then Brett Hall became amazing for St. Louis.
Hall of Fame player. Yep.
Yeah.
God bless his soul. Cliff Fletcher before he was too fat. Yeah. And I was a big Fletcher fan as a GM. I thought he was phenomenal.
Yeah.
So whatever he said, I went with it. I didn't care. I just wanted to win.
Didn't they win a cup a couple years back?
Nah, they haven't won since '89.
The Blues? Okay.
Oh, the Blues, yeah, they won in 19.
They beat us. I went to Boston to celebrate, and We lost.
Oh yeah. Don't get Moss pissed off. They won in Boston, Game 7.
We should have won Game 6.
Okay.
It went
The
back to
Bruins, bro. No joke.
Pennington.
This 15-year run of the Boston Bruins is one of the greats I've seen in sports, bro. And they only got one championship to show for it. Hey, Moss, let me ask you a question. You go up there, right, to Boston? You go out there?
Yeah, I've gone to Boston a few times.
All right. How do the fans feel out there that they always disappoint?
Oh, like Bruins fans out here about Bruins? Or
The ones in Boston, when you go to a game in,
yeah. I don't know. They don't like me, Mace, because I always stand up and say, "Why aren't you singing "Oh Canada"?"
And my
old look at all the players in the rafters, Mace. They're all Canadian.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
You should show respect and play "Oh Canada."
I mean, no Bruins, boy. I tell you.
But no, I bought so much stuff. Oh, it was crazy.
I'm just
They
happy,
got
man.
great.
I bought this Ray Borg Cam Neely picture, and it has
Cam
the
Neely was the
old
dude,
garden.
I love Cam Neely, man. I do.
They had mesh of the old garden's nets.
Yeah.
Into the picture in the frame. Oh, it's cool.
Remember what the Whalers used to play at Harvick Civic Center?
Yeah, Bruins and Hartford always had a battle, didn't they?
I love those jerseys, man.
Hartford, everyone loves the old green.
Let me tell you something.
They still wear them in Carolina sometimes.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
That's how popular they are. They still bring them out. I like bring out the Nordiques ones every now and then.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, the point I was making is that in that arena where the Whalers used to play, the best pro shop I've ever been.
Did they? Connecticut.
And they just sell nothing but authentics, man. I'm talking early 90s. And they had all the teams, especially the Bruins.
Ron Francis came up with Hartford.
Yeah.
Look how
Wasn't
great
Brendan Shanahan there?
They drafted Chris Pronger too.
Yep, they sure did.
And then
they traded Shanahan to Detroit.
They had a lot of good
Shanahan went from
Boston. Ron Francis back in
Yep.
I'm just happy. I'm just happy I saw Kane and Taves win 2 out of 3. That'll suffice for the rest of my life.
And they won 3. They won 3.
3 out of 4.
Yeah.
Was it 3 out of 4?
Yeah, they won 10.
2 out of 3.
No, Canes
they lost one to Pittsburgh in the final, remember?
No, the Blackhawks? Nah. They beat these
in the finals of Pittsburgh that one time. And then
you're talking doing Lemieux. I'm talking about what he's talking about.
No, one of those years they lost to Crosby and
Nah, trust me, no. They beat. I'm gonna tell you who they beat. They beat the Flyers. They beat the Bruins, and they beat Tampa. Yeah, Blackhawks never played the Penguins. Penguins came after the Blackhawks.
They lost to.
No, the Penguins beat Nashville for 1, and who they beat in the second one? They didn't play the Blackhawks. Let me think of the teams in the West. They beat the Nashville, and they beat. Trying to think. They beat the Predators. That was the year where they made the blockbuster trade for PK Subban for number 6. We used to play for the Canadians. I'm gonna tell you who they beat right now. They beat Penguins beat Nashville, and they beat. I'm trying to guess here. I'm trying to think. Did they beat a West Coast team? I don't think so, because the Kings played out at that time. Let me see.
Yeah, Patrick Kane has 3 Stanley Cups. Huh?
Yeah, him and Kane and Taves. Yeah, they never
beat
lost.
Boston once. They beat Pittsburgh once. What was the other one?
Yeah, I can't remember. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot.
Yeah, they did.
What was the other team they beat?
I think it might have been the Kings. Did they beat
They
the
beat
Kings one year?
Tampa. They beat Tampa. Oh yeah, they beat the Kings because them and the Kings had to get through each other to get to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh yeah, and then they beat Tampa Bay once. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the Blackhawks. Yeah.
Man, I forgot that one.
That's my team, man. Patrick Kane was a beast, man.
He still plays. He's on the Red Wings.
Yeah, he's on the Red Wings now.
Red Wings. Last time I checked, he was a Ranger, man. That was disgusting.
Last year, yeah. He had a major surgery and he's back.
Yeah, they broke up that team.
Dave was so good, but he was worn out.
Yeah, he was. He slowed down a lot.
They beat the Sharks. That's right.
Sharks, yeah. Joey thought they were finally going to get one in Sharks.
Yes. I remember that. Because when they got to San Jose,
Sharks finally get to the finals and then they lose.
Oh yeah, and this guy opened the door to lead them out. Marshawn Lynch. What's up, Lou? Commandante Lou in the building. It was the Sharks. See, you forget that because the Sharks never.
It was good, Lou.
Sharks are forgettable, yeah.
Yeah, because they're underachieved.
They should have won.
Yeah. They beat the Sharks, in 6, and they beat Nashville in 6. Because they won both cups on the road.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 in my lifetime. I'm good with that. The Blackhawks don't have to do nothing else in my lifetime.
I think you better buckle your seatbelt with this young group coming.
Yeah, I like Bedard.
You get 3 bills. I saw Bedard tons because he played Regina, and it's just 2 hours south.
Yeah.
We were playing him all the time. We took him out last year. We ended his junior career.
Yeah.
He had 20 points in 7 games. We still won.
That's sick.
In playoffs, he had 20 points. It was like we couldn't stop him, but we had to score to beat them.
You notice how nobody's pressing the Blackhawks to change their name?
Yeah.
Of course. Because that's tradition right there. They've been around for 100 years.
Yeah, it's iconic, man. That logo is iconic, man. You can't change it.
Portland Winterhawks have the same logo.
They have the same. Yeah, I used to live. When I used to live out there, Moss. I used to go to the old Memorial Coliseum to see them.
Yeah.
My first hockey jersey was a Blackhawks jersey. After that, it was over.
It's a classic.
My first hockey jersey
original
was an Al McGinnis.
Nice.
Calgary. Because the Flame Pro shop was cool back then.
Mine was a Ray Bork, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
And after that, I had, man, a Panthers one. I love that logo. The old Limping Panther. Oh, yeah. Man.
That was a better.
Yeah, I told Moss that story, and I'll forget when me and my boy went to sit down. The second we sat in our seats, I was focused on the other side of the rink, and Ray Boyd broke the record.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody,
I literally cried, Mace, when I was living in Scotland, and I'd wake up in the middle of the night to see that Colorado Avalanche Stanley Cup because Ray Bork finally won a cup. I was like crying practically.
So classy.
Because he had so many years with Bruins and we never won. And he goes to Colorado and wins. It was
very classy of Joe Sakic to give him the cup.
Yeah.
Has Barry Melrose ever won a cup?
No.
Okay.
He played, but yeah, he never won when he played. And then
I hope he's doing
LA Kings, and then they won. Yeah.
He didn't win as a coach.
He got to the finals.
He lost to the Bruins.
Oh, okay.
I mean, excuse me, he lost to the Canadians. John LeClair.
The finals, yeah. He beat the Leafs and lost to the Habs.
Yeah, man.
Or no, yeah.
That's when hockey was hockey, man.
Yeah.
That's when hockey was hockey. Thank God for the Edmonton Oilers.
The 80s.
The Boston Bruins right now. Again, 15 years strong for the Bruins, man. God damn, bro. Wow.
Did they win? They won when they had Stan Mikita and Bobby Hall too, didn't they?
Yeah, the Blackhawks in the early
They won.
60s. Yeah,
They won.
it was them and the Maple Leafs in the 60s, bro. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Love their theme song when they come out of the locker room.
Gordie Howe and the Red Wings and the Habs in the 50s and Leafs too.
I think hockey's biggest downfall, you want the truth? Too many teams.
We went too many too quick.
Yeah. But you said this in the chat the other night, and I give you a lot of credit, Moss. Wayne Gretzky shut everybody up about putting hockey in the Sun Belt.
Yeah, it worked. There's players coming out of California and Texas now playing juniors, playing for USA. It's unbelievable. Austin Matthews grew up in Phoenix.
Used to be all Boston and Minnesota and North
It was
Dakota.
all Minnesota.
Now the hotbed for USA hockey, St. Louis.
Yeah, and
I wish I learned how to skate.
LA. There's all kinds of players.
Yep.
Like the closest I got was inline. We used to play inline hockey a lot, but that's it.
Yeah.
Hockey is the most underappreciated major sport in the world.
It's the best on TV too because it's so fast.
Yes, and better in person. I love it in person.
It's awesome in person.
I remember when ESPN used to light the puck up whenever a shot went off. Like
We would laugh so much in Canada. We're like, what is
Them and
this?
Fox.
Shit? This is crazy.
I used to love that.
Americans liked it, and we're like, what?
Man, I've been watching hockey since 1971. I know when the puck goes in. I know when the puck is passed around. People just say, damn, you're a black guy and you enjoy this? But I used to go, I told you guys, I used to go to a strip club to watch my games. So they gave me the VIP room. And back in the mid to late 90s, I was watching those wars between the Red Wings.
No, it was not Penguins. It was Flyers. Chicago won for the first cup.
Yeah, I told you that. Yeah, in 2010.
Yeah, I got that wrong. I had that wrong.
Yeah, it was the Flyers, then it was the Bruins, because who could forget that game one of
And
that
Tampa Bay.
series? And then it was the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
Yeah, I remember that.
I have selective memory losing to the Blackhawks, I guess.
I know.
But yeah, they lost that one in the 80s too.
I love that classic because you just had two franchises who won their Stanley Cups for the first time in God knows when, going at it
Rangers
at the old Chicago
94.
Stadium game one, man. I mean, United.
Chicago and Boston, yeah.
Love the organ at the old Chicago Stadium.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they bought the organ for the Blackhawks at United. But I hated that song, though. God, I hated that song. Every time they score, I just go, God damn.
You were right about that lady too in Philly.
Yeah.
That would sing Kate. What was it? Kate Smith. America.
Kate Smith, God bless America. Yeah.
Yeah. When they played, wasn't it they played the Soviets and they hired her to fire.
I gotta laugh about this. I saw the game. The Philadelphia Flyers is the only.
The Russians left.
Oh my God! They
That
beat
was
the
the
Russians
best
to the
game.
ground.
Oh.
God damn.
They didn't come out after the first period. They were too scared to play Philly. The crowd was just loving it. They're just laying into the commies.
Yeah.
They came out and they just hit every Russian, and they were trying to get them to fight. They were scared. They didn't want to play no more.
Yeah, man. The Flyers.
And then they said, "Well, yeah, you don't play, you don't get paid." So then the communists freaking played.
Messier.
Go ahead.
No,
Jack.
I was just going to ask a question. Messier and Gretzky didn't win a cup in New York, did they?
No.
Okay.
Gretzky came 5 years later.
Messier won in '94 there.
Yeah,
and
Messier
Kevin
won in
Lowe.
'94.
Messier won one by himself.
Yep, he won two
Okay.
by
He brought
himself.
Kevin Lowe with
Too.
Okay.
He won one with 1990 to
He
90.
called it too, Vader. He called his shot.
Yeah.
Remember?
But you know
Mace,
what's
that's
sad
what he's
about
famous
that?
for.
Real talk.
Like
you know,
Joe Namath, he called it.
yeah,
Yeah, no
you know
doubt.
what's sad about that? Seriously? Because the Devils took over after that.
Yeah, and won,
Sadly, that's forgotten here, bro.
yeah.
When you talk hockey here, it's Marty Brodeur, bro.
But that took balls, man. No one does that in hockey. Like calls says you're getting.
That's true. He called the Joe Namath the Babe Ruth.
And they were down to the Devils.
Yeah, man.
Messier is
But I
one of
tell
my
you what,
favorites, man.
he's one
For
of my
sure.
favorites too. This is for you, Moss.
He's from
Greatest
that.
tournament
Ooh.
I've ever seen. Rendezvous '87 Quebec City.
Yeah, that was after. So then, after that Philly, they would have these rendezvous. Remember, Mace? Yeah. That's what they were thinking of calling it again. If they don't have the World Cup and they don't have Russia, they'll call it rendezvous.
That
I'm
was
not a big Rangers fan per se. They're all right.
I love their
Pretty
jersey,
good this year. Yeah, Rangers are good this year.
but I don't like the Rangers. I'm glad my boy is there though, and he's one of my favorite people. I met him, believe it or not, in Long Island years ago. I am a huge Peter Lavalette fan. What a class act he
Yeah,
is.
he's a classy dude.
He is a class act, bro. I sat with him at this bookstore in Long Island because he was there to get an autograph for Chris Russo, believe it or not.
No way.
Yeah, it was, yeah. And I was there too. And I just chilled with him because nobody knew who he was but me. Because I'm the hockey nut.
That's why hockey guys are so cool, because they don't have to act like celebrities in the States. No one knows them except guys like Mace.
Yeah. Yeah, Moss, yeah. More Moss than me. Yeah, man.
I think women do. I think there's a lot of low key.
Yeah, they love the hockey.
Women, like, they love hockey. Women love hockey. Man.
Because of the violence, the men look good.
The hockey hair.
The missing teeth.
Tyler Seguin, girls used to have posters, signs up in the stands.
It's true, yeah, it's
They
true.
showed it on TV, like these signs, like that they've had sex with Seguin, or they. Do you remember
Yo,
me?
I took a date, true story, 2004. This is when Choo Choo was on fire.
Jordan Choo Choo.
And San Jose was warming
Oh,
up.
Chichu was
Yeah,
on
Jonathan Chichu, yeah.
Chichu.
So-
Jordan Tutu, the Choo Choo trade. He was
Chichu
on
was what, the
Nashville.
Blackhawks, right? Nashville and the
Chicago,
Blackhawks, yeah. So, the Sharks are warming up. And my boy
was
gave me
good.
tickets right behind the Sharks bench.
No way.
Madison Square
Oh.
Garden. So I bought a date with me. And the guys were checking her out. They said, yo, not bad, man.
At the MSG. Stylish.
Yeah, the players was giving me a thumbs up. I was like, oh, thanks, fellas. Here's the funny part. I knew half the team. So I watch him every night on the
The Sharks have big.
right.
The Sharks have big Mike Greer at the time.
Yeah, man.
Did they?
Whom? Say it again?
Did they have big Mike Greer at the time? He's now their VP. Chris Greer's brother.
Oh, I didn't see Greer.
I don't know. He wasn't on that team at that time, I don't think, but he played for the
No,
Sharks.
I saw, what's his face? Mr. Shark. What's his face again?
Joe Thornton. Patrick
No,
Marleau.
no, not
Patrick
Fuller.
Marleau.
Yeah, Marlowe.
He's from Saskatchewan.
Yeah,
Small town.
Patrick Marlowe.
Yeah. He's smooth.
Yeah.
One of the smoothest skaters of all time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Sharks were cool, man.
Yeah.
I give them a lot of credit. They were cool, bro.
Chichu, he was scoring goals then. For a few years
Yeah,
there, he ripped it up.
Yeah, they flipped up a puck and I gave it to the date I had.
Nice.
I said, thanks, fellas. Yeah, well, one thing about athletes, especially athletes, you got a nice looking woman, you take it to the game and you got seats like I had. Cause my boy used to work for the transit, so he used to get what you call it, Ranger tickets and Islander tickets.
Sweet.
So I took the Ranger tickets. I said, yo, whenever you got these, give them to me. I'm going.
I remember that team too, man. I could have swore Solani in Korea was gonna win the cup. Could have swore about
They
that.
did win the cup. Korea wasn't there. He was
Okay.
yeah, Solani won it.
Okay.
With what's the thing? Pronger.
Was that the Ducks or the Sharks?
What about the Sharks?
Was it the Ducks or the Sharks they were on?
The Ducks. The Sharks never won it.
Okay.
They only got there once in 2016.
That was quite the Ducks team that Brian Burke put together. They were tough, super fast, everything Ducks had that year.
Yeah. Jagger, number 35. Jagger.
Yeah.
Corey Perry back then. Bobby Ryan.
He's been in, that was the one he won, but he's been in the finals a ton since.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He lost to Colorado 2 years ago. He was with Tampa Bay.
He always gets to finals, but he won when he was that young guy on the Ducks.
Yeah, 2007. Him and Bobby Ryan.
Ryan Getzlaff from Saskatchewan. They were just young.
Bobby Ryan, second pick of the 2005 draft. Who was the first pick, Moss?
Bobby Ryan's year?
Bobby Ryan was number 2. Who was number 1? You should easily get this.
Was that Crosby's year?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and Bobby Ryan, they thought it huge of, but he had like an alcohol problem or something for a while, and he struggled.
Yeah. I mean, those players, man. Those were, in my opinion.
And look, everyone thought Jonathan Drouin would be amazing. Remember, there was that guy, number 1 pick. Alexander Daig, Ottawa. Everyone thought would be amazing.
He was a bust. Number 1 pick overall.
Bust, yeah.
Alexander Daig. Yep, remember that.
Yeah, you don't usually never miss with a first pick.
Well, who?
Like a first pick in the NHL draft is usually never a miss, but it's happened.
He was a bust, yeah. Well, those were the good old days.
This year it'll be Celebrini. He's 17 years old, Mace. He's playing on Boston University, tearing it up. Tore it up for Canada at 17. On the
Canadians know how to produce them. They know how to produce them. I used to know the minors, believe it or not.
So Shark,
the number 1 got sick.
Macklin Celebrini, his name.
Yeah.
And then there's an Yzerman, but it's spelled different. The USA top superstar guy is called Yzerman, Cole Yzerman.
I can remember.
But he's not related to Steve. It's spelled different.
From 1993 to 2010, I knew every prospect that's going to come up in the entire minor leagues.
I watched the Bob McKenzie on TSN. He always lets
Yodo, the Swedish defense team. So many players they put
There's a few freaking Russians that are going to get drafted high. But, man, I wouldn't do it. Like, who knows how long this freaking war is going to go?
Yeah, these people, man. Hey, Moss, I'm about to wrap it up, but hey, honestly,
it's awesome,
bro. You would agree with me.
No, I'm always listening every time I can.
Yeah, man, but you would agree with me. Nobody does it better than the NHL.
The draft. Well, I mean, the NFL's awesome, and they're all superstars.
They're not like the NHL
thing, but the NHL one, the way, it doesn't take forever. And
so much class.
So exciting and classy, yeah. But I wish NBA would fix theirs. It could be good if they wanted it to be.
If the NFL ever goes the way of the dodo bird, hockey's going to be my favorite sport.
It's so fun to watch.
I met.
And there's nothing like first round of playoffs. First round of playoffs are crazy.
Yeah.
Awesome every night.
I was at the 2013 draft when it was in Newark.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man, and I got to meet what's his face that used to be on the Flames. Now he's on the Canadians. Trying to think of his name.
He's on the Flames now? No.
No, he's on the Canadians now. They traded him this offseason.
Yeah, he was free
He was
agent.
the Flames captain too for years. That's his mind.
Or on Toronto,
He's from Toronto. Yeah, just got married too.
the defenseman, the old guy, Giordano.
No, he's a centerman.
Oh, Monahan.
There you go.
On Monahan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, Shane Monahan.
He's
Yeah,
got some bad injuries, but he served Calgary pretty good.
Yo, the Flames, the whole NHL was so cool to me, man. When I went to that draft, bro.
Cool.
Nobody does it better than the NHL, bro.
The coolest dude. He played Bruins. He played around the league a bunch. He played Vancouver with the Sedins, dude. Anson Carter. He's always on your NHL show, the one with Gretzky.
Yeah, and TNT, yeah.
TNT hockey, yeah. Anson Carter.
I remember.
He's a cool dude, man. Anson Carter. At night.
You're gonna love this. I remember the '89 draft when the Sedins went 2 and 3. I remember that.
99. Yeah.
Brian Burke pulled the trigger with that trade.
Yeah, trade.
Got both of them to Vancouver.
Second and third pick or something.
Yeah. The city. We used to always call them the Sedin twins.
Yeah.
And guys would tell me, not 89, 99.
Yeah,
and guys would tell me, are they ever going to get on the ice? What a career for both.
They probably married sisters or something, too.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know when Upgrade got them jump started in their career back in 2006 when Anson Carter was on the line.
Yeah, when Anson Carter played with them, everything clicked for a couple of years.
You didn't think I remember that, huh?
Yeah. That's why I was. Yeah, Anson Carter. That's why you brought it up because I brought up Anson Carter.
I keep shocking Moss with my hockey, my hockey memories.
But he played Bruins too. Anson Carter. I really liked him.
Yeah, reason why he got that job, by the way, what he has right now.
He's such a good.
He played for the Rangers.
Yeah.
That's why he got just like what's his face. What's my brother NHL Network now? The goalie. He used to goalie for he did
Lundqvist, the King, the Swede.
No, Lundqvist is on TNT. Weeks, Kevin Weeks.
Kevin Weeks is good, yeah.
That's why he got that job.
He keeps it just plain and but he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff.
The stories he used to tell.
I met him in Vancouver once.
How is he?
Really nice guy. He was the one that stick around. Our soccer team knew a guy, and we knew a guy that worked for Canucks. So we got to go to the dressing room after the game.
Nice.
And Kevin Weeks and Ed Jovanovski were the guys that hung around and were talking to us. And Weeks was so pumped because he was on Florida Panthers and they were so terrible. He hadn't had a win in the NHL yet, and we were there, and he won his first game for the Canucks as soon as he got traded. So he was so pumped. He was staying there after talking to us.
Those guys, people don't understand this. Hockey players are the best. Baseball players are the worst.
Attitude.
NBA players are underrated when it comes to meeting fans. They are damn good, especially when you know about their college days, their high school days. You bring up like me and Jerry Stackhouse. My boys have a radio show, Sirius. So he had Stackhouse on one night, and I called up, and I was talking to Jerry Stackhouse, and I was talking about inside stuff that I knew. He told my boy, he said, "Hey, let him stay." And I was talking to him about Rick Carlisle, because Rick Carlisle never liked him. I don't know why. Rick never liked him. When Rick got to Detroit, he got rid of him. All right, fine, okay. Rick got fired the next year. When Rick went to Dallas, I told him, I say, Stack, you knew damn well when they said he got the job. He said, yeah. He said, yeah, Mace, I knew my days were numbered in Dallas. Yeah. And we talked about that type of stuff, man. But when I brought up his dunk on Jeremy Clark,
like Vince Carter, those two.
Yeah.
Stackhouse and Vince Carter. Holy.
Yeah, man. These athletes are a lot better than people give them credit for.
Someone I knew, my dad and another guy got to meet Vince Carter and his family because he was doing this giant insurance deal his mom was making.
Yeah.
Dude. And so it needed multiple insurance companies to build all these millions insured on Vince Carter.
They love him in the NBA, I'll tell you that.
Man,
I am out of here.
We have all these Canadian players thanks to Vince Carter. Truly, mates.
Yeah.
Like, he brought so much hype to those young Raptors, and he grew the game massive in Canada. Like, it was big, but now look at all the players that are in NBA from Canada. It's because of
since I got you up here, let me say this to you. I love what the Raptors did.
Yeah.
I love the players they received.
We keep losing close games always, but it looks a lot better with a real point guard.
No, you're not. You know what it really is?
And RJ Barrett, he wants to play. He's a Raptor.
Hey, you know what it really is, Moss? You got rid of the poison.
Yeah.
They're good players. I mean,
Siakam is a legend, always will be. But
Siakam loves it in Indiana. But you got rid of the poison, bro.
He wanted to have ultimate free agency, and we're like, we can't get screwed over again.
And Anunoby,
we got to get something for you. So why are you telling teams you're not going to sign and all this? Like, you're screwing us.
And Anunoby still has the same attitude in Toronto, New York.
Yeah, Anunoby's making.
Which means he wants to go somewhere.
Your Knicks are looking good now.
Yeah, but that tells me he wants to go somewhere else. That you bringing the same
they want to get, all the players want to get their total free agency now.
I don't know why you leave a place like Toronto. Was he part of the championship team?
Yeah, but Anunoby didn't play. But yeah, Siakam did. Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you want to leave the sixth biggest international city in the planet?
Yeah.
To go where? Play for Cuban? I mean, nothing against Dallas, Texas, but really? I mean, where do these guys want to go?
The moving will just keep happening.
It's crazy. Well, your boy Grady's playing better.
Yeah, he played a little better since. But
the locker room's better because the two get one guy's home.
It's
the other guy
kind of Scotty Barnes' team, but it's like RJ Barrett is super motivated.
I told you that in the chat last week that it's going to end up being RJ Barrett's team because he's the hometown kid.
They love him.
Yeah, and he loves being there. He was disappointed to leave the Knicks, but he said, "I'm going home."
The one place you wanted to go, yeah.
Yeah, he said, "I'm going to have."
No one ever wants to come to Toronto, so it's awesome when someone does.
Yeah, he knows the night spots. Speaking of that, I forgot. You live in Saskatchewan. When you go to Toronto, do you go to Baratino's Pizza?
I've never seen Toronto. No, I have some friends that live there. I go there for
next time you go to Toronto.
Once in a while, Barantino's.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, they got good pizza. Like the Italians in Montreal and Toronto, man, just like New York. And then Montreal, you're right. Like there's just every kind of food is so good in Montreal. It's unbelievable.
One of my favorite cities.
The women, like you said, the French women. Oh, but Montreal's an international city. It's women from everywhere.
You didn't think I knew that, huh, Moss?
I knew that. You're talking about it. People are always telling you where's the best. You're always like Montreal.
I need to learn better French for sure, man.
In Montreal, you don't need, man. That's what makes
all this Haitian blood, all this Haitian blood, and I don't know how to speak French fluently.
Here's my advice to you. You said all this Haitian blood?
Yeah.
You better get your ass up there.
Yeah, Montreal would love it.
That's all there, bro. Whoa.
And if you can just speak a little French, then they love it. You don't have to. You don't have to. But if you have a little bit, they love it.
Parlez-vous français? Like that's a.
You try.
Oui. Like that's probably about all I know.
Yo, bro, don't go up there being the arrogant American. They can't stand that shit.
No doubt.
But you go up there.
Stay cool. Stay calm.
Mm-hmm.
Some gravy fries. I'm in the building.
Some poutine.
Just go to St. Catherine's, the whole entire strip.
Street, Rue de
wall-to-wall nightclubs and bars. You won't be disappointed.
No doubt.
Shea Perry, right, Mace?
Mm-hmm. Sir. My early 20s, I used to be up there almost every other weekend, man. God, I miss that place.
From New York, Montreal.
Mm-hmm. You know, the nice thing about Montreal, it is pretty cool. When you know, like if you go to a city and let's say you like the team or you like the sport, when you talk the sport and you know what you're talking about, they really accept you.
Yeah, they
Seriously.
like NFL a lot in Montreal.
Yeah. Yeah. When you talk the sport, bro, they like, oh, okay, this guy knows hockey, okay. Look at me and Moss tonight for over 2 hours. Love this. Yo, I'm gonna take this show, and when I get my editor, we're gonna edit this whole last 2.5 hours, bro.
But yeah,
This
we'll
was awesome.
have NHL deadline and first round.
We're gonna do that, Moss. We're gonna do that.
Yeah.
See, that boy, you don't understand. In Canada, when it's the trade deadline, it's a holiday.
It's like, yeah, the whole day, the channels are dedicated to it.
Yeah.
And it's, God damn it, I don't get TSN.
I gotta go to Canada, man. I only been to Toronto a couple times.
Yeah, Toronto's good. Go there in July. They have the Caribbean Fest.
Yeah, Carabana.
No doubt.
Yeah.
It's like Carnival.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carabana. It's like a whole month of partying.
No doubt.
In
All
July.
the Caribbean people, they come from Montreal, all the Haitians and Jamaicans and Trinidad and
you won't be disappointed.
Sound like thick chocolate to me.
Oh, big time.
And Moss be hearing me every time they say we'll go to Canada. Where you go? I say Montreal every time. Nothing against Toronto. I gotta get up to Toronto. Really, I gotta get up there. But
Montreal's a little more culture.
Yeah, really, yeah.
It's very old. It's like really one of the oldest cities in North America. It really is.
Yeah.
It's very beautiful
right now. I heard, Moss, you live out there. I heard Calgary is rough, man.
Yeah, they've had a bad economy. It's coming back.
And that's why a lot of the players don't want to be there, man. I mean, it's rough.
Well, yeah, and that's stupid. They went kind of communist, the mayor and the province, for a little bit, and they missed their opportunity. They were going to build a new stadium. The Saddle Dome's so old. Players don't like it anymore. They don't want to go there. And, man, they never took the chance to build a stadium. Now it'll cost way too much.
That's on them, bro.
Yeah,
that's
it was
on
stupid,
them.
Calgary. They had their chance.
Oilers
built a fabulous new stadium, and it's like a whole center. Like there's all this stuff all around it.
I'm going to tell you the difference why. Even though they had Chuck Bennett, who has exploded since he left.
Yeah, he's good for Florida, isn't he?
And what's my buddy name again?
Matthew
Goudreau, who sucks in Columbus.
Johnny Hockey.
I like Calgary's captain patch. Like it's different.
Nice, right, with the flaming sea.
Yeah.
All my Calgary jerseys got the flaming sea.
Last night they wore that horse one. I hate that one, mate.
I like that one with the.
You like the one with the horse? They call
yeah, I like that. The black one. Yeah, that's when I think of that jersey. You know the first.
I like the flaming sea because it's.
I like the flaming sea. You know who comes to my mind when I see the horse? Jerome McGinley, because when he first,
they were wearing it then. Yeah.
He won the scoring title that year, 2002.
McGinn was amazing. His dad was Nigerian, mom.
Mm-hmm. He was the hero
from 16, 17. Man, I'm like, I was always, this guy's gonna be amazing.
McGinley was awesome in 2002 Olympics in Salt Lake City, and then
like when pure athletes are playing our sport now. Like he was a beast.
Yeah, and then the pass he threw to Crosby to win it for Canada in Vancouver 2010.
but he was like a man amongst boys at the Kamloops Blazers.
Yeah, I remember that team with Ken Hitchcock.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. That's what amazed me that one time. That you do Kamloops fucking Blazers.
You know what that tells both of you guys and whoever's listening out there? I really didn't have a life. I am not ashamed to admit
You do
that.
everything in hockey that no one.
When I'm
Only
telling
some weird Canadian like me knows all that stuff.
yeah, when I'm going memory lane with Moss, and Moss I know in the back of his mind saying, how the hell do you know this living in the Bronx?
How did you get CBC in the Bronx?
Yeah, I remember that trade too, him for Newendike, 1996. I didn't know. I remember because I said, isn't that guy who played in the Western Hockey League? And then I looked, there was no internet back then. And then I said, oh, yeah. I said, I'll do this trade. Because Joe didn't want to be in Calgary no more anyway.
And Iginla, after Kamloops Blazers, that last is 18 or 19, he went and played in the playoffs for Dallas, remember?
Yep.
And everyone's like, holy shit, this guy's going to be good. And then they traded to get Joe Newendike.
Yeah.
In the offseason.
Because Dallas was desperate.
They were like, we want to win now. And Calgary's like,
They
yeah,
did.
we'll take Iginla.
As controversial as that goal was in 99, it was controversial.
Brett Hall, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That whole in the crease thing, that was a stupid rule. Like,
Another
when they weren't counting anything, when you were touching the blue and the crease,
yeah,
that was dumb.
Another triple overtime, Moss. That one.
So yeah, it would have been bad in history if that goal didn't count, don't you think?
Yeah. Yep.
Because that was such a stupid rule for a while.
Yeah. My favorite overtime for me, because I had no dog in the fight, was McDonald's goal at the Meadowlands game 5 against the Devils in 2000.
Oh yeah.
That was another 4 overtime.
That was a hard fought series.
God damn. I know that boy said, how the hell did May see all this
That's cool that Baylor likes the Blackhawks though.
Also, Phillips, Ottawa Devils. That was 4
Chris
overtime.
Phillips, he was a warrior.
2003.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And the guy that was Flames and then went to Dion Phaneuf that went.
Yep. And then this will bring you back memories.
He was a killer defenseman.
He just passed away a year ago. Marchand, not the Bruins Marchand, the other one. Game 7 in Dallas, Edmonton 2000. And
yeah, what was his
I'm going to say it had to be like
Todd Marchand, that guy?
Yep.
Then he went on.
Remember that, did you?
Yeah, and he went on to Dallas. He might have been on that Dallas team too.
Yeah. So that was 97.
Yeah, he was clutch, man. Always
there you go.
Overtime goals.
I remember that.
Overtime goals.
I relatively know Blackhawks history, but I don't know a lot of NHL history. I need to go back and watch some 70s, 60s era games.
That's how you start. You learn one team really good.
Yeah, that's the way you do it. You learn your own team.
And then you just
then
get
you branch
watching playoffs and learning more.
Yeah, I got to watch some 70s era games, like see what that's about.
Know 70s that good. Mace probably knows it is good or better than me.
I remember 72. I forgot the guy's name. And I should know it.
70s Habs, holy. And then the
Islanders. That was awesome.
And then the Islanders were so good.
I couldn't stand those teams.
Yeah, I couldn't stand them either.
They were awesome, though. Yeah.
They were awesome.
They were awesome. Islanders.
And Clark Gillies from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Bob Gordon from Saskatoon.
Yeah. We just lost Clark Gillies, what, a year ago?
Yeah, and who was that defenseman that was American? He was so good.
Oh, the defenseman. Potvin.
Yeah, Danny Potvin. He was good.
You even think I remember those guys?
Ken Morrow played USA.
Yep, Ken Morrow. 1980 Olympic team.
Yeah, he was on the field.
Brent Sutter.
Yeah, young Brent Sutter was good. Young
He was
Pat-
clutch for the Islanders back in the
Well,
day.
LaFontaine was like right at the last kind of cup.
That was
there.
the end. Yeah, when LaFontaine
Yeah.
came. Yeah. Patty LaFontaine, of course,
Then he was in for a lot of
was the hero of the 7
traded
overtime.
around Island or
Yeah.
Bus Sabres.
He was
everywhere.
the hero of that 7 overtime marathon.
Yeah, we both remember
Washington,
that.
Easter Sunday, 1987.
My parents were bad. I stayed up all night watching that.
And then the 6th overtime, we talked about it earlier with the Buffalo Sabres with Marty Brodeur. God bless those hockey players. How the hell do you play all those overtime? God damn.
But you were Flames because you were out here for a while. What? I'm trying to remember that you told me the story why you were Flames.
When I was 7 years old, NHL Peter Puck on NBC's come on every Saturday, Sunday,
Yeah,
and I would watch the
watch
hockey.
that too.
And the team
Howie
they showed,
Baker and Peter
yeah,
Pan.
the 2 teams they showed the most was the Flames and the Flyers.
Oh,
And I liked the Atlanta uniform with the A.
oh yeah, because Atlanta went to Calgary. Yeah,
And I was a big fan of Woody Platt, Little Bobby Shan, and Tom Lysiak.
yeah, they went to Calgary.
When they went to Calgary, I didn't know what to expect. But I remember they played in that old
Pretty
barn.
quick, though, but the Oilers were dominant and would always
Yeah.
beat Calgary. And
I
then the
remember-
1 year, Calgary got through 86.
Steve Smith.
Steve Smith scores on himself, and Calgary goes through, and then they
Then
lost the
Gretzky,
night one to Montreal.
then
Patrick Roy.
Gretzky destroyed them in '88, bro.
Yeah.
The one thing that confuses me about hockey is empty netters. Why does the goalie leave the net?
Now
Because
they do it
the other
even
team's trying
earlier,
to tie.
Mace, eh? Now they try it like 4-3 minutes
That's
sometimes.
stupid. That's
Yeah,
stupid,
it's
bro. Because the other team is desperate to win and tie the game.
Because if
So
you
when
can get an
goalie
extra
leaves, he
player
gets an
out
extra
there,
skater. He get an extra skater, right, Walsh?
yeah, like imagine in basketball, if you had an extra player, you would just pass it around.
Right.
Mhm. Yep. That's how it's like. It's exciting. I mean, I've
Yeah,
seen,
makes
me
sense.
and Walsh have seen teams in the playoffs score.
I think. What do you think about the overtimes, though, Mace? I think it's a little too crazy. Like 3-on-3.
I can't stand that.
Yeah, it's like, why don't you play 4-on-4, but for like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
What's the big deal?
My
What's
favorites
the
are
minute?
my favorites are shootouts anyway.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
shootouts.
That's great for regular season, but not
No,
playoffs. Not playoffs.
Amos, honestly, nothing beats sudden death hockey.
Yeah, playoffs. You gotta wait and wait. You gotta go through so many periods.
Stanley Cup, sudden death
He's
is
right.
what make legends.
They lose like 30 pounds when they
Yep.
go like those 4, 5, 6 periods.
It's true. People don't realize that, but it's true, man.
Yeah.
Let me let you guys.
Gretzky said he lost like always about 20 pounds,
Yeah, man.
and he was so
Let me let you guys go. It's
Yeah.
11,
great night.
12
Man.
your time.
Holy,
Amos.
it's after midnight my time.
Okay.
That's right, it is midnight your time. I forgot. You go Central Time in the
Yeah.
winter,
Central.
and that is 1:10 our time. I'll see you guys.
yeah,
tomorrow.
we'll talk again, man.
Okay.
Hey, man, appreciate you guys, man. Good night, fellas.
Well,
Good night, everybody. Appreciate
Have a
you.
good night.
5 hours.
Moss.
Hey, are both games on Sunday, NFL?
I'll be on.
Are both
I'm gonna
games
be
on
up.
Sunday though?
Yeah.
Okay,
3:00 is the Chiefs and the Ravens, and then 6:30
They
is
do it
the
in one day,
Lions and the 49ers.
Cool.
And I'll be on Sunday night, 8:00, halftime of the Niners game. I'll come live.
Nice. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Yes, sir. You have a good night.
Take care,
You
man.
too, man. Thank you, fellas.
All right, Mike.
Good
Moss,
night,
nice to meet
everybody.
you.
Have a good night.